Welcome back to another stream. We got quite a few things to go over today. YouTube producers, they're ruining beat making. Another hyperbolic title. I didn't make it though. Somebody else made the title. We're gonna go over. It's a video. Well, obviously it's a video. I mean, what else would it be? It's a video. It's a reaction of DJ Payne to someone else. Normally I would just react to the original video, but DJ Payne like went the fuff on this guy. So I think that'll be kind of interesting. Why are YouTube producers ruining beat making? I don't know yet. We'll find out in a little bit. Let's go through some other smaller things first, though. For those of you who don't know, it's actually the 1-year anniversary of Kendrick Lamar dropping Euphoria. I'm jealous of all the legroom you got on your flight back. Did you see that? For those of you who don't know, I got 3 seats to myself on my flight back to Hawaii. And I did not pay for them. I paid for one, and I just happened to be, there was no one around me. And it wasn't because I smelled. Somebody said it was because I smelled. It's not because I smell. There was literally just no one else around me. It was a pretty empty flight. Hold on, let me pull it up here. I can see pretty happy here. 3 seats. Still couldn't sleep though. Could not get a wink of sleep there. Tried my best. Tried as hard as I could. Could not get any sleep though. Just edited a video. Yeah, got 3 seats to myself here. Look at that. All these other people had a bunch of seats too. Don't know that person. I mean, I already had like a seat with like extra leg room. So, I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal, but yeah, got to do that for a little small portion of the flight. All these people were like we were all living like kings on that flight though for economy, because this guy took out his like, what do they call it? Not defibrillator. You didn't have a defibrillator. What do you call it? The thing that you wear when you have like a problem with your snoring where it keeps you awake. I can't remember what it's called. It's not defibrillator. That's like the thing that brings you back to life. Like it's like shaving kit. This guy like had like a whole house set up over here on this flight back. It was crazy. CPAP. Yeah, there you go. CPAP machine. Yeah, we were all living like kings there in economy. All right. Let's see. Let's catch up on some other things here really quickly. Oh, bro. Okay. We're going to do Wave Wars again soon. I think after I get paid the next month, I'm going to save some money for the prize. Bro, this sample right here. Man, oh man. I don't know if this is going to be for the finals. I don't know when we're going to do this one. So don't make your beats early, okay? Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't do that. Okay, we're going to do this at some point for one of them, though. This one's 1 minute and 41 seconds. Probably with some of the craziest natural sample material I've ever heard. Just wait. It says wait for it. You got to wait. It's got so many things going on here. Yeah, like a kid, bro. You got the whole fucking song here for you. You got melodies, you got FX sounds, you got kick drums. Like what the fuck? You got a bass sound there, like. This is gonna be one of the funnest ones I think of all time. For those of you who don't know, Wave Wars is our like little sample challenge we do. We haven't done it for like a while now though. Has it been a year? It's been a while. Like, bro, oh my god, I can't wait for this one. I really wanted to sample it recently, but then I was just like, I'm gonna wait. And there's still like another minute of it too. There's just so much stuff in that. All right. Okay, next up. Yeah, for those who don't remember, it's actually the 1-year anniversary of Kendrick Lamar dropping Euphoria, where he defeated Drake. That was like pretty much, that was the kill shot. From there, like it was all downhill from there. Okay, this is pretty funny. So Kanye West, he recently released his Donda 2 album, and he's having like the fall off of the century, man. Do you ever do music streams? Yes, we usually do them during the Wave Wars. Usually just like doing commentary during a majority of the streams otherwise. So yeah, Kanye West does this live Donda 2 listening party, and his guests are Neon, Sneeko, and well, Digital Nas is an actual, you know, that's somebody actually in the industry, but Neon and Sneeko, bro. What do you guys think? What does this sound like to you?
You blacked out your page, you switched it to booze, they know you with me. You switched it to biz, you switched it again, I know what you need. You usually go cowboy, they don't even call you, hold on to your seat. Your life gonna change right now. Your life gonna change right now. Lord, take me.
It's kind of sad, man. I don't know what happened to Kanye. It's like pretty much like one of the greatest fall offs of all time.
I definitely am more like Stag Vixen and shit. You know, you guys know this
But it's really quiet. Hold on.
term? Yeah. It's more like swap. It's kind of like, you like,
Same.
yeah.
I can barely understand what the.
I definitely am more like Stag Vixen and shit. You know, you guys know this term?
Yeah.
Nick Fuentes looks uncomfortable.
It's more like swap. It's kind of like, you like,
Same.
yeah.
Yeah, yo, mods, tuck them in. Tuck them in.
People call us cucks and then cucks. I'll get cucked and shit just for.
Wait, hold on. Okay, we just got Kanye West saying he wants to get cucked.
Call us cucks and then cucks. I'll get cucked and
I'll get cucked.
shit just for like to switch it up. But,
Just so I could switch it up.
For the rush, you know.
Yeah, it's like.
Kind of rush.
Even Sneeko's uncomfortable here, bro.
Be on the outside of the door and shit.
Hey, busy.
Yeah. Okay, so did y'all figure out what y'all?
Hey, thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Tim. Appreciate that.
Janitor come back. He has all like the timestamps and stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, and sometimes I'll just get cucked, you know, just because, you know, I get just to like reminder them like alive, you know, just to kind of like feel something.
Yeah, we're gonna put it to him.
Yeah.
And he had the movie up, just watching it, but I think I gotta take it.
Bro, Sneeko looks comfortable. He's like, well, at least I'm getting to hang out with Kanye West. He's talking to me about being a cuck, but, you know, at least I'm hanging out with Kanye West.
Are we streaming or no?
Yeah.
We're streaming?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I wish I knew.
Audio on or off?
No, the audio's off.
The audio's off all the time?
It's off.
Nah, you didn't miss the beat maker segment yet. We're not there yet, bro. We're not there yet. We're getting a little warm. We're getting a little warmed up into it. All right. Chill. Take a chill pill. Chill. Also, we got to check this out in a minute here. Bolo says the Ableton Push 3 standalone was a failure. I don't know if I would declare it a failure. I don't know. Maybe we'll get straight into. I don't know. I don't like giving people what they want, really. So like I might make you wait a little bit longer, just a tiny bit. A few more small stories first. Let's see. All right, what is this here? So Fat Joe suing his ex-hypeman for defamation after he called the rapper up. Well, I will say this. I don't know if but he does look like a scammer. With that beard, he looks like a scammer. That's all I gotta say. This guy looks like a scammer. TMZ.me is blocked. Phantom believes this website is malicious and unsafe to use. All right, let's not do that then. Okay, I guess we'll get into the beat makers thing. Okay, so we're gonna be reacting. First thing we're gonna do here, we're gonna be reacting to DJ Payne reacting to someone else. Now, normally I would wait. Hold on, sorry, my face is not in the shot here. It's gonna be a second. Hey. Does it still work?
Let me get that thing we talked about, eyes.
Yeah, I got you a little bit later, Tim. I might do it like in the music segment because it makes more sense there. Send the song and video into the stream feedback section, and then I'll like play it again, and then I'll talk about your thing. I think for the $10 though. Just a quick little shilling before we get into the content here. If you're enjoying the content, as we go on here, consider hitting the like button. You know what? Absolutely hit the like button. Don't consider doing it. Do it. All right. subscribe if you're new here. And if you want to take that support a bit further, consider donating via the Stream Elements link in the description or the Super Chat. Stream Elements link is preferred because YouTube takes like 30% and I don't get it for like a month or so. Not a huge deal either way. Appreciate all support. Okay, so here we go. We have this video here. Are YouTube producers ruining beat making? Are YouTube producers ruining beat making? This is by DJ Payne. It's a reaction to a very, very small video. And honestly, I don't think he should be doing this. Like, it's, I mean, I guess I kind of do it a little bit myself sometimes. But bro, this is a channel, this had like less than 1,000 views. This guy has 84 subscribers, bro. What the hell was that trash pan pipe tune then? That's BWB's beat. You got tricked into listening to a BWB beat. I think I need to change that though. I do need to change that because I'm afraid he's going to copyright strike my channel. So I'll change it at some point during the stream. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like it's a little kind of fucked up to be reacting, to be shitting, not just reacting, but shitting on someone with 84 subscribers. Just because they're kind of, you know, I think DJ Payne gets kind of called out in this video here. So I think that's why he reacted to it. I mean, I understand it, you know, maybe if you want to do it on stream, but man, like, you know, to blast this to your 158,000 subscribers, you know, it's kind of a lot, Now I would react to the original video, but I think the original video is just, it's okay. I'm more so interested in what DJ Payne is going to be doing here. So we're going to get a little react section here. Let's go, guys. Vlad TV says there's a secondary review for copyright strike. See, I'm not willing to die on the hill of the copyright strike I got in the other video because it was like experimental commentary. It was a commentary through a title. So I'm not really willing to die on the hill on that. What's the new sound twist plugin? We'll get into that after.
You're ruining the experience of someone trying to learn music production. People are struggling with money as it is, and then you're going to charge them money they can...
Where the f do you think producers get money to pay for their food? Are you out your mother? This can't...
Okay, DJ Payne, he's coming out the gate hard here. He's coming out the gate on fire. He just, he's mad as hell, bro. Hold on, let me play that again. Jesus Christ. It's like out of nowhere too. Like he's like chilling here. He's chilled. Yeah, he's chill.
Money they can...
Where the f do you think producers get money to pay for their food? Are you out your mother? This can't be serious. This is not a real video.
Bro, he's got 84 subs, bro. You gotta let people fuck up, man. You gotta let people fuck up. I understand. I mean, I kind of get it. I've done the same thing before though, where there's been like a small video of someone shitting on me, and I'll purposely not cut it into a video because I'm like, this is kind of fucked up, bro. To just shit on somebody with like 50 subs, you know?
Looks like somebody's exposing all of these YouTube producers as scumbags. I know Busyworks is one of them because he responded to the video, but his video is an hour long. And I know...
Wait. Busy responded to, bro, Busy... These people, okay, you want to know why you don't do this? First of all, other than the fact you're just shitting on somebody with a really small channel who's like still, you know, they may be clout chasing. Two, you know, they could just be learning. Three, it gives off insecurity vibes, bro. It gives off serious insecurity vibes, you know? Like the fact that you have to respond to somebody with 80 subscribers. Okay, yeah, he responded and it was 50 minutes.
All right, guys, today we're gonna...
Yeah, okay, why is he like whispering? All right, guys. See, I don't really want to sit through this either. But yeah, I'd rather watch DJ Payne than BWB. All right, let's see here. Like, I guarantee you can make a shitty video on purpose. You can go ahead and troll BWB by making a new account with like 0 or 1 subscriber. Just say nonsense that doesn't even make sense. I guarantee you he'll make a video response or a comment response. You could just do it over and over and he'll do it every single time.
I know Busyworks cut a bunch of it off, but judging by the comments, if these so-called music course creators are doing so well, why has success gone to their head, leading them to flood the internet with overpriced courses? So this is about courses, and this is a wild comment.
Well, no, I don't know if we want to get him to 100 subs either. I don't know. Let's watch the video first. Let's see the video, all right? I don't know. I mean, from what I've seen, it's not a good video. And it's not even his fault, you know, because when you start making videos, man, they're not going to be good. You know, you make your first video, it's going to suck ass, unless you got somebody guiding you through it. Even then, like, you got to learn how to talk in front of a camera. It's not easy, you know? That's one reason I feel... Okay, so the guy had 69 subscribers originally.
I'm not even going to address that. So is the core question behind this video, why are producers charging for beat making courses? Because if so, the answer is simple, because people have a right to charge for their labor and the products that their labor creates. That's pretty simple. It's the reason you get paid at your day job, because humans who live under capitalism have to work in order to pay for food, clothing, and shelter. Regular jobs and working as a producer who makes money on YouTube, they're all just jobs. So I really hope this...
So far, I'm agreeing with them. So far, I agree. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this here. And I also, as far as like the YouTube producer beat making courses shit, I think it really depends on the course. You know, you can't just write them all off, but you can't just say it's all good too. You know, it really depends. It's a case by case basis. I mean, I've never even paid for a beat making course. I went to college, but they, you know, I wasn't completely satisfied with that either. But I'm not going around like complaining about it constantly. I know there's gonna be somebody being like, "Oh, you bring it up all the time, though." But I don't complain about it. You know what I mean? I do bring it up sometimes. I don't know.
This video isn't just this guy not understanding that simple fact, trying to keep an open mind here.
Before I make this video, I do want to say I'm sorry if you see your face or I mention your name or you feel like I'm insulting you and your integrity and everything.
Okay, so my first impression of this guy is that he's dishonest and passive aggressive. I'm not gonna lie, that's not cute.
Like that. I just have.
Wait, hold on. The I am thing. Wait, who added the I am thing? Did he add that I am thing? wait. All right, I love this guy. Never mind, I love this guy. That's funny as shit, dude. Wait. Is he a fan? This seems like something I would do. Hold on.
Your name, or you feel like I'm insulting you and your integrity and everything. Like.
Okay, so.
Dude, this is something I would do. Wait. So he says, I'm sorry if I mention your name. I'm not insulting you or your integrity or anything. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's kind of cut off a little bit. He's like, I'm not insulting your integrity or anything. Then an arrow at the bottom of the screen points to a thing saying, I am. Dude, did he go to Beaver Wheat's school of YouTube videos? Because this sounds like something I would do. This sounds like...
My first impression of this guy is that he's dishonest and passive aggressive.
It's not even dishonest, bro. It's a joke. I mean, it's kind of a joke, you know? I mean, it's kind of a joke. I don't know. I think you're reading a little too much into it, in my opinion. I could see why you would think that, but let's hear him out though. Let's see what he says first.
I'm not gonna lie, that's not cute.
Like that. I just have a big problem with YouTube producers, and I do really enjoy your videos. I love your video. I watch them all the time. I watch a lot of music producers a lot of the time, and you've really helped me throughout my journey of music.
Music is loud as shit. I mean, maybe Payne is listening with stable volume on or something.
Constantly.
Well, I can tell that you're repaying them with kindness, respect, and deference.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, Payne's already coming off really bitter in this video. Look, let's hear the guy out first. Come on.
But there is a big problem. You've just listened.
Let me just reset my brain and not be judgmental here. Shutting up.
Yes.
You're inspired, you're motivated, and you just want to learn how to...
Hey, thank you, Mr. Gmo Ed Rio Peanut Stock J. Thank you, man. Just a little something to keep BWB. What did it say? Hold on a second. I'll catch up to it in a second. Thank you, man. I appreciate that very much. I think like the minimum for text to speech is like 420 or something. I just have it that way so people don't just like send $1 over and over, just like spamming it.
So you type into Google how to make music and it comes up with a bunch of YouTube videos telling you exactly how to make it, with so many fucking videos out there that it's unbelievable that you can watch it. Then you start watching them and still get the inspiration, you get the energy, and you want to do it, you want to do it, you want to learn. So you start buying everything for it. You buy a drum pad, you buy a keyboard.
That's not how I started because I couldn't afford that stuff. So I got some secondhand gear that people just gave to me, but otherwise there were a lot of free, I guess they were DAWs at the time, I don't know, that I was just experimenting with.
I mean, wait, hold on. He uses Acid, Sony Acid. He had to have been using Sony Acid around the time he started, right? Or maybe he started way before that even. Sony Acid's pretty old for those that don't know.
Because why would me as a 14-year-old kid start spending money in something that I didn't understand?
Fucking microphone, you buy a computer, you buy...
Yeah, I mean, I didn't start when I was 14, but I didn't buy everything immediately. Like, I think I bought like a secondhand keyboard, like a 72 key keyboard or something.
Foresight, you buy everything for it. Or you also buy...
Hey, thank you, Addy. Appreciate that, man.
FL Studios or whatever the... the hell you use. Then you ask your mum, please, 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 please. She said, go and get a job. That was me about 10 years ago. Everything I mentioned, with the keyboard, the headphones, the microphone, the foresight, the door, you know, FL.
What is a foresight? Does he mean Focusrite?
Everything is a good £710.
All right. Not a good look. Not a good look. Maybe he just mispronounced there. You know, maybe he misspoke. You know, you've been doing it for 10 years. You got to be able to say Focusrite, man. What? Come on, that's crazy. That's crazy. You've been doing this 10 years and you didn't get Focusrite right?
Was me about 10 years ago. Everything I mentioned, with the keyboard, the headphones, the microphone, the foresight, the door.
The foresight. Wait, hold on. Oh, he said DAW. Okay, he said DAW. I thought he said door for a second.
You know, FL.
What is a foresight? Does he mean Focusrite?
Everything is a good £710.
Yeah, I mean, that stuff's expensive. How much?
You don't need all of that, though. Realistically, at the end of the day, you don't even need a keyboard, bro. You could straight just allegedly, you could just pirate FL Studio or whatever DAW you want, except for like Reason. You don't even need like a MIDI keyboard. You can just use your computer keyboard. Like if you have a computer and headphones, that's all you need to start. You know, you don't really need the interface. That's just like for recording and stuff like that. And maybe if you want better audio quality, but when you're just starting, you don't need any of that shit. You know, at most you may need a MIDI keyboard if you're trying to actually play shit. And the DAW, come on, let's be honest here. Who really pays for it at first, you know? Let's be honest here. I do, but I'm just saying, who really does, you know?
Does it cost to purchase a cello or a violin or a piano? Art supplies, that stuff is expensive, and it's a shame that there aren't more opportunities, especially in school, with arts being slashed time and time again. They're seen as disposable. They're seen as less than valuable.
Because you need the greatest laptop to ever be made to make music, because FL just lags a bunch of fucking times. It still doesn't mind. Mine's a 2024 Mac.
I'm still trying to figure out what of any of this has anything to do with YouTube producers, because so far he's upset at capitalism,
I think
prices of software, at the prices of gear. Producers have nothing to do with this.
You spent all that money before even
Okay, so I think he's just trying to give like some background information on all the money you spend in order to get into it, and then I think what he's gonna say is the icing on the cake is paying for the beat making courses. Realistically, though, you don't need the beat making courses. All right. Especially from some of these guys, you know what I mean? Like, you're paying for a busy beat making course. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You're lost. You're fucking lost, man. You know, you can find better free information on YouTube, in my opinion. I mean, I haven't seen it, but there's no way it's much better than his YouTube videos. In fact, I've actually heard that part of his courses are just his YouTube videos. And not even just heard, I've seen it. I've actually seen it. People send me screenshots.
Going to put even a single fucking note on a keyboard.
Okay, so before I get a little mad and kind of lose my cool, I want to shout out my Patreon members. Go to patreon.com/DJ Payne. When we're doing cool stuff, the Discord's open. We're collabing in the Discord on beats.
Oh, I gotta join that, bro. I gotta join that.
If you join, you get access to a sample vault.
You gotta join the Patreon to get the Discord, bro. I don't like that. But you can collab. Though. That's kind of cool. But man,
and hundreds of samples that are no longer available, drum kits that don't exist anymore, only on my hard drive, but I'm sharing them with you. And even if you join for only $5 a month, you still get access to the Discord. I'm going to post a sample today. Shout out to Eighth, shout out to A Dunna, shout out Groovy J. He's the one that posted a beat in the Discord to one of the samples I made, so I'm going to drop that on my BeatStars. Shout out TJ Mac 3G, shout out Parlor City Studios, shout out Ronnie, aka
okay, this is kind of a lot. There's a lot of shout outs here.
Riz, shout out to Jest, shout out Dwayne Ransom, shout out Eaton Koch, A100 Drum.
Okay. If he's gonna be shouting out people all the time, I kind of want to join his Patreon under some ridiculous name so that he says it. Shout out Cuckmaster42069. Keeping it real. Yeah, where I posted the beat that we just finished today.
And I hope to see you in the Discord. Patreon.com/DJ Payne when I'm posting a link below. Now back to seeing me become progressively more and more unhinged.
Now the minimum wage is fucking ridiculous as it is, because in April the minimum wage is £7.55, and it's so hard to even work when you're under 18 anyway, because there's so many employment laws in place for you not to be able to work many hours.
At the end of the day, man, this is kind of YouTube's fault. You know, by rewarding more watch time, you have people making these like really drawn out videos like this where they're like explaining what it is to be a human before they get to the goddamn topic at hand. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, before we talk about the scummy side of producers, let's talk about what it's like growing up. Let's talk about what it's like, what it costs to get into music production. Let's talk about what music production is. You know what I mean? Like it kind of like incentivizes people to make these insanely long videos that have like no real value. Well, not that the video doesn't have value, but all this extra shit that they tack on has like no value.
I mean, that's probably a good thing.
So you can't work more than 35 hours in a school holiday. And
Okay, employment laws have nothing to do with YouTube producers. I'm going to skip ahead.
you're basically working for 4 weeks. Go back
You
to
know, I'm going to put a pin in this because he's talking a lot about capitalism and labor, alienation and low wages. And again, this has nothing to do with producers, so I'm not sure where this is going. But like I said, I hope this isn't meant to shame producers for trying to make a living when he's been going on and on and on for 4 minutes about how hard it is to make a living. That would be hypocritical.
Yeah, he's kind of got a good point there.
But to get around
What do you guys think? You guys agreeing with that?
£700 to fund even...
Let's talk about how I was made, first of all. My dad had sex with my mom, and then I was born. Like, I don't know if we need all that. I feel like we can kind of just assume all that. You know, we're relatively, hopefully, like relatively intelligent. I think we could figure out everything up to this point, you know? I mean, I understand giving like a little bit of background information where it's like, okay, this is like, you know, if you don't, here are some examples of some YouTube music producers, you know, here's what they do. You know what I mean? Like, this is like something like that. You could do that real quick. You know, you don't have to like go way in depth, but you don't got to like, you don't have to go like this far back, you know?
Starting to make music.
And correct me if I'm wrong, there are a lot of free DAWs out there that don't require MIDI keyboards. I think most people who use FL, and I'm envious of them, they don't even use keyboards, they just click. And so if they already have a laptop, they get a trial of FL Studio and they can start making beats, or they get Reaper, which is free, and then they can just start clicking to the piano roll.
Actually, it's not free. Actually, Reaper is not free. It's free at first. You're supposed to pay for it.
And there are tons of free VSTs out there and free drum kits and free sample packs.
That is evaluation copy, sir.
I put out a lot of those. And I did co-found a nonprofit to help address some of these problems with access to resources, kids from low...
Yeah, Reaper does suck for beats. That is crazy. With no plugins, bro, you're going to be quitting, dog. You're going to be quitting if you're starting out using Reaper with no plugins. It's over. It's over before it starts.
Socioeconomic backgrounds, not having access to resources to be creative, you know, that's a problem. I was much younger, but I was working at my old middle school, and there was this kid. He was interested in making beats. We took all the kids.
Making excuses for capitalism is not a good point. No. I was talking about what DJ Payne said. I'm not talking about what the original guy said. No, that's not a good point. I'm talking about what DJ Payne said, how that has nothing to do with it. What's up, Bob? Hello, Bob.
Trip. Funny enough, it was to Sony, so they give him a free copy of Acid, and he took that free copy of Acid, got free VSTs, used the piano roll, and that's how he got started making beats, and he just grew from there. A lot of people in the producer community complain that anyone can make beats nowadays. A little kid can download FL Studio and they're making beats. Should all kids get opportunities to explore creative careers regardless of their socioeconomic backgrounds? I think so, yes. So maybe I'm wrong here, but I think production is more affordable and even free to an extent now more than ever.
You need to work 93 goddamn hours, right? That doesn't even include breaks, for God's sake. You still only got £525 after a month, and you can't even...
I'm sorry, I don't know what any of this has to do with YouTube producers being scumbags.
It's where you're paying fucking...
Okay, let's skip to the slander here. Let's see it.
YouTube producers.
Like, Lifestyle did it. I love everything he does.
Shout out to Lifestyle Did It. Please don't say anything nasty about Lifestyle Did It.
Opinion. Portal banks, brilliant, bruv. Drum kits, brilliant, bruv. Animal lamp, brilliant, bruv.
Brilliant, bruv.
Then you got J Cactus. He's also quite good.
Shout out to him.
The main
Okay, don't say anything bad about either Lifestyle Did It or J Cactus, please.
main reason why
I could do it. I could do a few things. I don't know anything about Lifestyle Did It, but
I want to do this video is because now they're out here promoting their fucking music course.
Okay, if you want to show him BWB, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Bro, the fucking psychopathic smile. He fucking edited out his ears in this picture, by the way. There's no fucking ears here. Look at this. Look at this. His ears are gone. What happened? What happened here? That explains a lot, huh, guys? I don't even got to say it. I think you guys already know where I'm going with that.
They're goddamn.
Here we go. Here we go.
Music.
Let's do it. Yeah. Bro, this is the last thing you see before you fucking get... Bro, why is he so red, too? What happened, bro? Oversaturated. Way oversaturated on this. Last thing you see before you get, you know, pulled into the shadow realm.
And it's so stupid.
I apologize. Maybe this guy's going through something. I don't know him, so I can only...
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, come on, at least react to something like a more like credible YouTuber, bro. Like 69 subscribers. Come on, dude. That's kind of fucked, dude. Like, it's probably had like 200 views before he reacted to it, you know? Like, at least like wait till it blows up or something.
React to the content that he's showing me. People who praise you and then insult you when you do something for yourself, when you're giving them things that they enjoy, they love you. And then suddenly you do something that isn't objectively wrong, like selling a course. You're doing it for yourself because that's what you chose to do to make yourself an income. And suddenly that same person who was praising you a second ago hates on you. We've all had friends like this, and hopefully once those friends showed their true colors, we cut them out of our lives. Is that what's happening here? I don't know.
I don't think I've ever...
I think so. I mean, I just don't really understand this guy's problem. You know what I mean? You can do music without these courses, bro. You can just learn on YouTube. Use their YouTube videos. If that's not good enough, then find another channel. You know, like he's kind of like pinning like, you know, capitalism sucks. Therefore, when producers do capitalism, it's bad. You know, it's like it's hard for us all to make a living. Therefore, when producers try to make a living, that's bad. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. You know, there's a lot of other ways to go about this, I feel like. Let's hear him out, though.
Seen anything not discounted from that web.
To be fair, though, whoa, I will say this. A lot of these things are fucking scams, though, also. But it's on a case-by-case basis. It's not just the fact that they're outright a scam no matter what. There's a possibility of them being scams, you know, or maybe, you know, not worth the money. For instance, Kyle Beats plugins. A lot of the plugins that you get from these YouTube producers, they're phoned in, bro. They already exist. You know, there's nothing. They're not providing anything new. The courses, you know, that's a little more debatable. That's gonna be on a case by case basis. Same thing with the plugins, gonna be a case by case basis too. But almost always the plugins are like they exist already. You know.
It's like, and I know it's marketing. I know if you discount things, people are more likely to buy it. I'm not an idiot. I just find it funny. Bro, open up FL Studios for the first time. It's like looking at quantum mechanics for the first time.
No, it's not, man. So when I go into the schools, I'm teaching basic production.
Let me look at the quantum mechanics here.
Look at quantum mechanics for the first time.
No.
Maybe what DAW would that be, guys? Pro Tools? What would be the quantum mechanics of DAWs here? Not FL Studio, not Ableton either. Reaper? I'm trying to think, what is the worst one? Oh, you know what? Actually, I've actually reviewed, there was that one, it was like a standalone software. GarageBand. I can't think of it right now, bro. There was this one, Audacity. No, there was this one before, Waveform. That's pretty bad. Blockhead, yeah, Blockhead for sure. There was that one that was like, it got delayed for years. You guys know what I'm talking about? It was like, I did a video on it like over a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. Cakewalk. Trackers, true.
Oh, it's not, man. So when I go into the schools, I'm teaching basic production. I have to be super careful and clear about my instructions to not touch the DAWs, because what will happen is before I even start guiding them through some kind of introductory practice, they're already making beats. And that's how it was for me. Like when I started making beats, everybody I know, comment if this was different for you, but everyone I know that wanted to make beats just started figuring it out.
I mean, I think he's just being a little hyperbolic here. I don't think he literally means it's like quantum mechanics, you know? I think he's taking them a little too serious here.
On their own, it wasn't that difficult. It wasn't quantum mechanics. I don't know what he's talking about.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with that information?
Oh, Jesus.
It looks so goddamn confusing that I'm gonna fly a plane, bro. You know what I mean? So before you even make music, you have to then go on YouTube again and go, oh, beginner guide on F.
And that's not even true, because people have been making music for centuries and YouTube has only existed for about 20 years. I said I was gonna shut up. Let me shut up.
Those studios. So you watch them, you breathe it in, you get all the knowledge that they've given you. And at the end, they'll tell you, oh, but if you buy my course for one.
I'm guessing this guy's a BWB viewer, dude. This is a BWB viewer here.
149 quid, you'll get the full access on how to make music and how to do this, that, bomb. Now, this is where I have a problem, is when, again, like I said, they have a music fucking course on their website. Wait, fine. Fucking fine. Don't then have a YouTube channel on how to make music. Why?
Wait a minute, what? What is he saying here? That either you have to give it all away for free or you can only sell it? I mean, this is incredibly naive to think that a person who has a website wouldn't also have a YouTube. You need to have a presence on YouTube, especially if you're a musician, especially if you're teaching some kind of course. You need to have presence on YouTube, and also you need to have social proof. I'm not going to buy a course from...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't understand. The argument is pretty fucking dumb. You either one or the other, okay? Either you give it all away for free on YouTube or you sell it, okay? No, there's no means of like getting people in the door or whatever. There's no like giving away information for free if you want to, even without like promoting the course or whatever. You either do one or the other. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. Not really a good idea. I don't know. This guy's not Payne. This other guy, his logic is not great.
So I'll give you an example. That guy, Diego Torres, right? He's put out so much free content about SEO optimization and about YouTube beat channel creation that after I've consumed all that free content and then I see that he's selling a course, I think, wow, actually, I used all that free content. It really helped me. I trust this guy. I trust what he's saying. I think I'm going to purchase his course for $150 or $200 or whatever it is. If I were to buy a course, it would be from someone who has already demonstrated their ability to teach, their ability to explain the subject that they're teaching you in the course, and they're so confident in their ability to teach. I
do agree with what Payne's saying here. The only problem is like, you know, I'm sorry to use B2B as an example here, but he's like the prime example here of this. I mean, he keeps putting out the same information constantly, and then like I'm assuming a lot of the stuff in the courses is going to be similar, if not the same.
That subject, that they've given away a lot of information for free to prove to me that they're a capable teacher. I don't see a problem with that. I don't know why he's upset about this.
Why the hell have you got a how-to YouTube channel if you're then going to go to a website and go, but we're going to teach you even more stuff that we didn't teach you in the fucking video?
It's almost as though knowledge is infinite. What a concept.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get an extra...
Bro, what possessed this guy to make this video, bro? I don't know. I genuinely don't get it. I don't think Payne had to react to this because it was just a small video. But yeah, this video, this is a shitter video, dude. Like, this is, the logic here is not great.
149 quid from each single peasant out there. Right?
Oh, come on.
Just so we can fund our fucking whatever it is.
Peasant?
Why do you have your own...
Just so we can fund whatever it is? Why do people...
Wait, hold on. What did you say?
Whatever it is.
Peasant?
Why do you... An extra 100 in the fucking video.
It's almost as though knowledge is infinite. What a concept.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get an extra 149 quid from each single peasant out there. Alright?
Oh, come on.
Just so we can fund our fucking whatever it is.
Peasant?
Why do you have your own...
Just so we...
That's a good point, John. How you doing? How you doing, John? Yeah, I agree with that. That's one good thing about courses. You don't have to like worry about the algorithm. You don't have to worry about like, you know, whether or not people are going to be able to stay focused. You can kind of just get into like whatever you need to, you know, whereas on YouTube, you got to worry about retention, trying to pander to like, you know, the lowest common denominator. That's a good point.
Can fund whatever it is. Why do people vilify musicians for trying to make a living? Do you really think...
Okay, I can answer this here. You want to know why they do? It's because of like the old, I don't know if there's an adage, but there's you know, like the old kind of thing where it's like, well, you know, art is pure, music is art, and you know, you shouldn't have to charge for it. It's like all this like, you know, it's supposed to just be like free, you enjoy it, you know. So like people have a hard time valuing music as a profession, whether it's like music production, musicians, studio musicians, like whatever, you know, audio engineers. So because of that, the whole like concept of like music being this like pure thing that's not supposed to be tainted by money, which I do understand, where that comes from. But the thing is, we live in a capitalist society. And a lot of people are focusing on music in these different formats. And because of that, they have to charge for it. You know, they have to charge for whatever they're doing, especially if they've like spent money in order to like get all this knowledge or equipment or whatever. So I don't know, man. I think you get what I'm saying, though.
Cactus and Lifestyle Did It are oligarchs living in multi-million-dollar mansions? Or are they just regular middle class, probably middle class creatives who depend on monetizing their expertise and talent to make a living and pay their rent? This seems like he's coming from a place of misdirected frustration. He's upset about inflation and expenses, and he's using a lot of class consciousness terminology, which is fine, and I applaud him for that. But then directing that anger and disrespect and frustration towards Lifestyle Did It for selling a course, there's just
he's kind of using them as a scapegoat. Lots of strawman arguments being made here.
It's just not a
What would the strawman arguments be?
logical connection between the two.
Cause for such a big
I mean, like, definitely the thing that you either have to either you sell courses or you have a YouTube channel.
ass fucking price. Why do you have
Or you're talking about what Payne was
a
saying.
course for a big ass price, bro?
All right, so let me explain something. I don't know how much the course that I'm selling is going to be, and it's not going to be a beat making course. It's
So this is probably part of the reason why Payne was a bit sensitive about this, if I had to guess. But I just don't think he had a shit on this guy. And it's kind of funny that Busy did, because wait. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone here. You guys remember a long time ago how Busy said that I shouldn't be using quotations in titles or something to that effect? He was like, oh, Weaver believes that you can use quotations in titles, and it's like the other person said it. And he's like, no, but you said it. What do we have here? What do we have here? Okay, sorry. I just noticed that at the top tab there.
going to be a course about systematizing your beat selling business, but just writing it, just compiling all that information took weeks and weeks and weeks. And it only took weeks and weeks and weeks because I've been doing it for years and years and years. And now sitting down and actually recording and editing and all that, that's going to take many more weeks. And then creating the website infrastructure.
I mean, part of the problem with like making a course, like, I mean, the thing I could see about it like being difficult, at least for me, like if I were to do like a course, which I wouldn't, you have to take time away from your other shit that makes you money in order to do it. You know, like for instance, like I kind of depend a little bit on my YouTube revenue. And if I have to like spend, maybe half the time I would normally make videos, let's say I make like 4 or 5 videos a week and I only put out 2 or 3, that's, I'm making less money. So, money is being spent or not being made in order to make that. And sometimes people are paying for editing. Like there's a lot of different things happening.
Structure to actually sell that course, that's going to take even longer, and it's going to cost me money, and it's going to cost me a lot of time and resources. And so I'm going to sell it because it took a lot of time. Does this guy think chefs shouldn't be paid because all they're doing is sitting in a kitchen for 10 minutes and making a meal?
Courses can be passive income though and last for years. This is true, but so are YouTube videos.
That should be free? Is that? I'm confused.
But we might not learn anything from paying 149 fucking quid. So you've just wasted.
Okay, let me go back just a little bit.
You might not learn anything from paying 149 fucking quid. So you've just wasted a person's money because you couldn't teach them. It's stupid.
He's upset at a course that
that's a straw man for sure.
He didn't take for not teaching something that he didn't actually experience because it wasted money he didn't spend. He's speculating himself into a frenzy. None of this is real.
He's like creating a situation to get mad at. Although to be fair, that is a situation that probably does happen. It probably does happen.
This is all hypothetical.
I mean, I'm sure there are courses that are not worth the money. A lot of these courses are pretty expensive too, if I'm not wrong. I mean, like who's got a course? I mean, I know Busy's courses are pretty cheap, but I don't know. How much are they? What do you guys think? I mean, I remember them being like 500 before, some shit. Maybe like 100 or something. I don't know. I mean, it really depends how much you're spending and what you're expecting out of it. Because some people may have like their expectations way too high. When is a crash out happening? It could happen at any moment.
This is like the rappers that say, I don't pay for beats unless the songs are going to make me rich. I'm not going to buy this course. In fact, I'm going to make a whole video criticizing the course's legitimacy and the producer behind it because it might not.
Hey, thank you for the bits, DJ Suzunu. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Make me money. It might not teach me anything. I don't know if this guy has a day job, but imagine that if he did and his supervisor came up to him and said, hey, I'm not going to pay you for this week because we don't know if the company's profits are going to increase the following week yet. So you just work this week for free. That's cool.
Those aren't real? Oh my God. I hate you, bro. I hate you. I hate you. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. All right, well, never mind. No, thank you.
No, it's not cool. Why is he funneling his energy into discrediting producers who he also praises for being great at what they do? And these are producers. These are individual sole proprietors, not rich oligarchs, not people who own unethical companies, mining companies, companies that do business in war profiteering, companies that exploit child labor.
Hey, you already know what I'm going to say right now. Busy does some war profiteering, and so do I.
Laws overseas. These are individuals selling beat making courses. These are his
proxy
peers.
war
These are
profiteering.
people who have gone through the same struggles that he, as an aspiring producer, is currently going through. Why is he directing this frustration at them? I mean, he spent the first 5 minutes of his video railing against low wages and labor laws and all of these other elements, the cost of software development, all these other things that have nothing to do with producers, only to suddenly yell at producers and disrespect and discredit producers for selling a course about something they have every right to charge for.
You're ruining the experience of someone trying to learn music. But
no, you're not, and you don't have to purchase a
Dude, this video has to be a troll
course to learn music production. I never bought a single course a day in my life. The only reason the first wave of courses existed, like BusyWorks, for example, no one had FL Studio courses prior to him.
In this economy already, big man thing we're struggling from. There's quite a lot of people out there now that are struggling to keep the heating on, the electricity going.
Again, this has nothing to do.
Yeah, I just don't understand like why you would push this off to like the music producers charge it for courses. Like I'm not even somebody that like would buy one or uses them or has used them. But like just don't buy them. Like fuck it. Like there are YouTube channels with plenty of good information out there. To the War Chest Fund. Hey, thank you, Busy. Appreciate that. To the Proxy War Chest Fund.
To the War Chest Fund.
Do with producers. In this economy, we're all struggling. He just said the quiet part loud.
Hey. Okay. Okay. Hey, thank you for gifting the 10 memberships, Busy. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. What was your take on this video here? I noticed you use quotations here. I don't want to watch like another video reacting to this though. But bro, why are you guys reacting to this guy with like 60 subscribers? I know I'm reacting to the reaction, but mostly because like I'm more interested in your guys' reactions than I am in this video. Cause like, you know, he's got 60 subscribers, bro. Like people are going to make shitty videos when they start, you know, that's what happens. I understand he's like kind of like attacking some people a little bit. I took your title idea. It's fine. I don't care.
Producers are paying their...
It's an easy way to like talk about like a controversial topic and like say you're responding to it, but like without like putting it in so many words, you know, you can kind of keep it a short title.
Bills by making this content. Lifestyle isn't Elon Musk. Jay Cactus isn't Donald Trump. They have no influence over the economy. As a matter of fact, when the economy suffers, these guys suffer. Somehow, this guy is finding a way to blame small-time producers. No disrespect to Lifestyle or Jay Cactus. I put myself in the same category. Small-time producers, as in not massive corporate entities that are worth millions, if not tens of millions or billions of dollars, blaming small-time producers for neoliberalism and capitalism.
People are struggling with money as it is, and then you're going to charge them money they can...
Where the fuck do you think producers get money to pay for their food from? Are you out your mother... This can't be serious. This is not a real video.
Bro. Okay, so you guys were waiting for my crash out. We have the DJ Payne crash out right here. Hold on a second. Bro, I don't understand where this came from, bro. He had like some like pent up energy here or something. Just out of nowhere, just fucking like a fuse was like waiting to go off there.
Did it, or J Cactus. I put myself in the same category. Small-time producers, as in not massive corporate entities that are worth millions, if not tens of millions or billions of dollars, blaming small-time producers for neoliberalism and capitalism.
People are struggling with money as it is, and then you're gonna charge them money they can...
Where the fuck do you think producers get money to pay for their food from? Are you out your mother? This can't be serious. This is not a real video. Let me calm down. Back to the video.
...spend on gas.
You know what that kind of reminds me of? Man, where's Av been? Av's been missing for a long time. I haven't seen him post much. But remember that one time when Av was like mad about the koala stuff? And he was like, man, I'm so mad reading at these comments right now. I got to go to the gym. So he goes to the gym and he comes back and he's like, all right, let's get back to these comments.
And electric together for a whole month. What would...
Do you think producers don't use gas or electricity? I know Grammy-winning songwriters that couldn't afford their Grammys. I know producers who are driving Uber right now because in spite of having platinum plaques on their walls, they can't afford their rent. You can't be this naive
crazy
to think that just because a producer has a YouTube channel with 50,000 plus subscribers that they are suddenly financially free.
Would I choose gas electric for a whole month or a fucking car?
Well, another thing a lot of people don't know too about YouTube is subscribers don't mean anything. It's all about views. You know, views are the only thing that pay you. You get paid nothing for having subscribers. You get paid literally nothing for having subscribers. So if you have like, 500,000 subscribers and you never upload, you're not bringing in any views. So you're not getting any money. Or if you are, it's very little because it's all like from older videos and whatnot. So yeah, not everyone knows this because some people are like, how much do you make from having this many subscribers? And it's like, well, that doesn't really matter. It's all about the views. It's not about likes either. Likes don't really matter. Likes is just like something for the algorithm to like base the engagement of a video or something off of. I don't know exactly how the algorithm works, but it's all about views because then ads get shown on the videos and, and there's also, you also get paid from people having like what is it called? Like YouTube Premium account, because basically it doesn't show the ads anymore, but they like kind of divvy up that money to the people they watch or something of the sort.
Oh,
don't buy the course. Don't buy the course. If you seriously, and this is on everything I love, if you are making the choice between buying a DJ Payne 1 drum kit or putting food in your stomach or your kid's stomach, buy the food. Do not buy my drum kit, please. I put out a lot of free stuff. Use that. It's some kind of logical fallacy, a false dilemma fallacy. This isn't real.
Video, I don't know. So an average household spends about 20 grand.
Yeah, no, he's right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like an expert on fallacies, but yeah, this seems like this is like littered with them right now. This is like, I don't really want to shit on this guy anymore. This guy in this video here, because he's got like 60 subscribers, bro. Like, people should be allowed to make mistakes, I feel like he's really getting put on blast here. So, I feel like we should all like kind of shoot him some bail here. But yeah, I just don't really understand the thought process of all this here. This is why you got to script your videos. Like if you're somebody who wants to do YouTube videos or any sort of like film, video, even music sometimes, like writing stuff down is a really good idea. It's very useful because you can look at what you've written down and then kind of analyze and be like, is this good here? Do I need to change something about this? Whereas if you just talk off the cuff like this, you can go in like a million different directions and like make no good points at all, and I don't know, I'm not even saying like script all your videos, but like if you're going to go for this sort of like grandiose, large topic thing, like the scummy side of YouTube music producers, you absolutely need to have a script. That's another $50 for a teleprompter weaver. Well, you actually don't need a teleprompter. I mean, I don't have one, and I kind of just memorize it. Not the whole thing, but like I memorize like, like a paragraph or whatever, or a few sentences, and then just cut every few sentences or so. Let's see.
Grand a year.
That has nothing to... Yes.
To keep that house afloat.
Producers are a part of the average household. You know that, right? We are not in an entirely separate economic category. Do you know that, sir? Do you understand that?
About a month, it's 1,634 quid. That's average. And that's just a fee.
Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh God. Oh, that's the danger out of drinking one of these large bottles, bro. Too much water went down, man. Too much water went down.
That's a 3-bedroom house. That's literally like a mom and dad and one little loner kid.
Are you not good enough for a sample pack, Weaver? I actually have some on my Patreon. I have like there's also some on my website too.
Yes, I know. I have
free ones that is.
I have a 3-bedroom house.
It's getting ridiculous with the economy. And like I said, do you really want to spend £100 and something pound?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, hey, it's getting ridiculous with the economy out here, man. Give me some free beats. You know, give me some free beat making courses. You know what? Let me stay in your house. You know?
On a fucking music course. Or keep electricity fucking going. I find it stupid and ridiculous because...
Hey. You should be paying for my electricity bill right now, DJ Payne. Why are you not paying for... Busy. Pay for my electricity bill. Come on. I mean, come on.
I find it also stupid and ridiculous. Let me see where else this is going to go.
You see, you're quite impressionable still. And you want to charge people to learn, bruv. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if this guy's trolling, bro, successful, dude. Like, super successful troll here.
To learn, fam.
I don't think he's trolling though. Like, it's like a 30-minute video. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're gonna troll, like, it's less than 10 minutes for sure.
Why are you saying this like this is a novel concept, as though teachers don't get paid, as though universities don't charge tuition? We're not even halfway through. I don't know how I can.
Wait, what the hell, bro? This is not. We're not even. Okay, we're almost done with Payne's video here, but the actual video is not even halfway. Where can this go from here? Where else can this go? I feel like we've covered everything. Are we gonna cover how we all die next? Like what? The end of the universe? The collapse of a star? Like where is this going next?
I do this.
What is stopping you from putting the video that you've recorded, you've scripted probably, you've edited, and you've even made the music to, right? You've done all that. What is stopping you from putting it on YouTube anyway?
So
yeah, what is stopping you from doing all this stuff that takes time and potentially money? Why don't you put it up for free on YouTube? I gotta fix the delay, bro.
$1 for the war chest and $1 for the electric bill.
Thank you, the electric bill. Appreciate that. I definitely need something for the electric bill. Abstract. Thank you very much.
What's stopping people from working for free? You just went on a 13-minute rant about how people are struggling to pay their bills. And then you have the nerve with a straight face to ask why people aren't just working for free.
10K views. And what was that video? Surprise, surprise.
Dude, this is so good.
You've got more views.
I don't know what he's talking about. I know that Busy Works just dropped.
Hello and welcome to...
There we go. This is a full 10-hour course and it's free. So I don't know what this guy's going on about.
Look at it. You've got 13K views. Nothing is even close to getting 13K views here.
Wait, hold on. What is he doing here?
What was that video? Surprise, surprise. You've got...
Wait, hold on. Sorry, this is entertaining for me. So far, this has been pretty entertaining. I don't know about you guys.
You have the nerve with a straight face to ask why people aren't just working for free.
10K views. And what was that video? Surprise.
Okay, wait, what was 13K views? What is he talking about? How to make beats, full 10-hour course. Okay.
Surprise. You've got more views.
I don't know what he's talking about. I know that Busy Works.
So he's saying he got more views than that one. Well, the thing is, probably part of the reason why, it could be because it's a course, but also because of the fact it's 10 hours. YouTube like tries to promote videos with longer watch time because it serves more ads. You know, it makes them more money. It makes you more money. So they basically, like, if people actually watch these longer videos, not even if they completely watch them, but if they watch like that longer than your other videos, it's going to try to push that video even more, you know? So naturally those are going to rise to the top.
Surprise. You've got more views.
I don't know what he's talking about. I know that Busy Works just dropped.
Hello and welcome to...
There we go. This is a full 10-hour course and it's free. So I don't know what this guy's going on about.
Look at it.
But I mean, you didn't really let him finish, I think, there. He was saying he got more views on that.
You've got 13K views. Nothing is even close to getting 13K views here.
Well, it's because there's so many. You know what I mean? You just post, like, you're kind of like, you're flooding the algorithm.
Nothing.
Okay, so you want people to put their courses on YouTube for...
Yeah, put your fucking 10-hour course that you spent all that time making for free on YouTube. Why aren't you doing that? This has got to be trolling.
13,000 views, which amounts to like $30. That's not enough to pay.
No, it's probably way more than that for 10 hours, dude. 13,000 views on a 10-hour video, depending on how long people actually watch it for, that's hundreds of dollars for sure. Just saying. You know, maybe on like a 10-minute video, that's like $13. But I mean, depending on how many ads you have in that video, which you should have a shitload of ads, it's 10 fucking hours. That's actually gonna make bank. That's all I'm saying. 13,000 views is a lot of money for 10 hours.
Any of the bills that you were just screaming about, so they can make ad revenue for Google, which is one of the top 5 wealth.
That's insane. That's insane, Jungle.
Let's do the 10-hour busy marathon.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Thank you very much, though, but let's not do that.
Wealthiest companies on the planet. $1.9 trillion. Look it up. So you're going from talking about poverty.
Well, that's not as long as a movie. That's as long as like 5 movies. That's like 4 Marvel movies. Maybe 3 or 4 Marvel movies. 3.5 Marvel movies. You know? That's fucking insane, bro.
To telling people to support one of the...
What's my price to watch the 10-hour thing? Maybe like $1,000. Because you got to keep in mind, are we doing all in one setting? If we're doing it in one sitting, I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of fucking time, bro. That's a lot. Plus, do I have to stop and do I have to react to it? Like, what are the parameters here? Do I have to react to it? Because that's gonna make it like 20 hours then. That is like a job. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need some serious money for that. That's a lot of work. Okay, play. Why is it not playing? Play. There we go.
Richest companies on the planet. This is just very convoluted. I don't know how old this guy is. Naive, I think, is the right word.
Another person. J Cactus. Now I love this guy. He's my brethren.
Shout out to J Cactus. And the fact that this guy is starting by saying he's my brethren, I love this guy, makes me think he's about to violate. So let's see.
I don't know what the issue is they have. Capitalism, I think, at its core, but he's kind of pushing the fault. He's like putting like the whole problem is capitalism, and he's kind of pushing the blame of like, you know, all the way to the end of the line to producer courses. Like he's pushed, it's like, you know, that meme where it's like the small domino all the way to the big domino. It's like capitalism, and then it's like beat making courses all the way at the top.
Know him, but I love this guy anyway. For me, these videos do well for him, right? Look, how to full process, people watched it, 740k views, people watched it. The attention you don't like, attention, likes, clicks, whatever, is how tutorials, bro. Because people want to learn for free. You know, people want to learn for free, bro. Nah,
that's not true. Not always. Like, I think this is kind of an anomaly here. Maybe over time, some of them will collect a lot of views, but generally, tutorial. See, this one's 4 years ago. That's part of the reason. Like, tutorials get more search traffic. So over time, they may collect views, especially if you're like at the top. But in short term, they do not get views at all. People don't want to just wake up in the morning and fucking watch a tutorial. Not unless it's like the most interesting or entertaining shit ever. You know, maybe if it's like Underbelly. Maybe if it's like Underbelly, yeah, I'll watch that right when I wake up in the morning. But pretty much anyone else though, no. Sorry. It was up, Tony.
People watched it. 740k views. People watched it. The attention you don't like, attention, likes, clicks, whatever, is how tutorials, bro. Because people want to learn for free. You know, people want to learn for free, bro.
Yeah.
Please tell me. Look, he gets bare views just by teaching people. Then if you, okay, look, let's go latest, whatever. Let's go latest. Right, here we go. Look, 4 days, 10k. We push this beat into its limit. Literally, the Ultimate Studio Trap Drum Guide Tutorial, full masterclass. Do you not understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Well, yeah, I mean, part of the problem is too, he's like comparing different time spans. You know what I mean? Like, it's like this one 7 months ago. Look how many views it has. Look at this one from 4 days ago. Blah. Like, what?
And whatever, the clicks.
I don't. So he made like $400 off that video, maybe?
The whatever.
What bills is he going to pay with that? Sustainably.
You're not
wait, off of which video? The 700K? 700K is more than $400. Pretty sure. Also, I mean, I didn't see the length of the video, but whatever. I feel like this doesn't really matter.
Basically ruin the experience of learning because you want to charge them extra. Please.
So what I don't understand here, if there's a problem with the courses and beat courses should be free, I mean, are there not courses for free on YouTube that you just showed? You know, obviously they're not all going to be free, but I mean, I feel like you kind of get what you're asking for here already.
Please tell me why. If you do a constant course constantly, you would get views, and I guarantee you'll get more subscribers. Or what?
Bro, DJ Payne, I mean, I would say he's like losing his hair, but I don't, you know, he's kind of shaved it off. I think if he didn't shave his head, he probably would be losing hairs right now.
Why are you stopping young people? Young people
What?
from learning. You should be proud that you are part of something. Part of their life.
Yeah, think about the youngs, bro.
Now you're blaming YouTube producers for destroying children.
Yeah, you just quit destroying kids. Think about the kids'
lives.
Why do you want to stop that to then charge people that could not afford it? Because there's people out there that, in my opinion, they might be ruled with poverty, but they could be the next big ass thing in music. They really could be. And you're stopping.
Because no producer has ever come from poverty.
Stopping people from being the next big thing.
Yeah, also, man, I feel like we're just double teaming this dude right now. No pause. No pause. I mean, okay, if paying for a course or having to work around a potential course or something like that is stopping you from becoming the next big thing in music, you probably weren't meant to do it, in my opinion. You probably were not meant to do it. You know, if that's what's stopping you, if you're going to be the next greatest thing, the next biggest thing, and, you know, a little paywall or like having to find information somewhere else is what's stopping you, come on, bro. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're finished.
In music because you want to charge people so much goddamn money. It's ridiculous. How to make soul beats 50.
Hold on, I'm done with this. I can't do it. What the fuck did I just... I'm actually mad right now. This was a bad idea. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. If you're watching this, I'm sorry. Right here, right in the description of this video, he's selling beats. He just went on this whole rant about how there are people in poverty who could be the next big rapper if producers just didn't charge for information.
Oh, I'm just gonna mute it. Okay. I want to see what the unedited version of this video looks like. Like, does Payne throw stuff? Does he like beat up something? Does he break something? Like, what happened here? You know what I mean? I need to see the unedited version of this. Can I get that on your Patreon, Payne? I need the unedited version of this here. I need to see what happened behind the scenes here.
I went to jail when I was a kid, and I was able to fulfill some of my community service at this youth center doing hip hop shit, which was amazing. And I had amazing mentors. This video was really upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm word vomiting right now. And this man is incredibly hypocritical and destructive. You know, he's throwing a lot of bricks at producers who have nothing to do with any of the problems that he actually has a problem with. You know, he has a problem with poverty. He has a problem with lack of opportunity. He has a problem with the economy overall and a lot of neoliberal policies that have taken the chances and the resources from young people to explore creative careers.
You know what's crazy? When I first started making music, I didn't... I actually picked up fucking books. I read books in order to learn. Like, I got a fucking book for Reason 4. Can you believe that? I mean, I guess YouTube was around at the time. For some reason, I was like, you know, I want like some more qualified information, though. I'm going to read some books. I'm going to read Reason 4 for Dummies.
So he's throwing all these bricks at producers who have nothing to do with any of that. And bricks can be used to destroy and bricks can be used to build. Take those bricks and build. Don't be a massive fucking hypocrite. I think this is his best.
So, wait, hold on here. Hold on, I skipped over this part here.
Right here, right in the description of this video, he's selling beats. He just went on this whole rant about how there are people in poverty who could be the next big rapper if producers just didn't charge for information, and yet he's charging for beats. Why aren't...
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, it's like, okay, don't charge for information. Meanwhile, I'm gonna charge for beats. You know, there's nothing wrong. I mean, charge for both of them. You know what I mean?
Are you giving away all of your beats for free? Because you're a hypocrite. And let me show you why else he's a hypocrite. And this part really bothered.
Bro, why are you fucking killing this guy? He's got 60 subscribers, bro. I understand this video sucks. All right, I actually learned by watching Boy in a Band also. R.I.P. by the way. Why are you killing this guy with 60 subs though, bro? Like, come on, dude. Super unnecessary. Super unnecessary. This is like fucking. This is like the equivalent to like instead of killing the ant, you like set it on fire and then killed it in front of its family and then hung it up in town. You know what I mean? Like it's like, bro, this is way too much, dude. This is way too much.
Me because I came up in the youth centers where there were
like I'm gonna kill this guy and I'm gonna hang his corpse up on my YouTube channel for my 158,000 subscribers to see. Don't get me wrong. Like if you want to do that, I just feel like you should be doing it to maybe like better targets. Like 60 subs, bro. Like oh god, dude. Brutal. It's brutal.
These free
No, he didn't actually die. He was just like a fucking nonce. Which some may say is actually worse. I think that's actually kind of worse. No, he didn't actually die, guys. It's not punching down, bro. This is like fucking taking like an axe. It's like taking like a flaming axe to an ant. You know what I mean? This is not just punching down.
Programs for kids to learn about hip hop, DJing, production, all that. As a matter of fact, I was able to. I went to jail when I was a kid, and I was able to.
Okay, I saw this part already.
Me overall and a lot of neoliberal policies that have taken the chances and the resources from young people to explore creative careers. And so he's throwing all these bricks at producers who have nothing to do with any of that. And bricks can be used to destroy and bricks can be used to build. Take those bricks and build. Don't be a massive fucking hypocrite. I think this is his best performing video on his whole channel. You're using your platform for this convoluted...
Okay, wait, hold on. You're using your platform of 60 subscribers. I mean, I understand your point here, but come on, dude. Like this is come on, dude. Like if you want to roast the guy, just say that, but
an incredibly confused video where you're misdirecting your anger at people who have nothing to do with the core of your actual problem with the economy, with the world, with capitalism on a global scale. What you could do,
like he's done something like this before too. Like I just think like these smaller videos, like you better just like let them brush off. I think part of the reason people do this too is like music production is a pretty small niche. So like a video getting a few thousand views seems like kind of a lot. So when you see like a video with a few thousand views that's talking about you, maybe you feel like more inclined to respond. I don't know though.
Is share resources that would address these concerns that you're speaking so passionately about in your video. Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you think all I had to do was Google free music production for kids in London? Maybe I'm being racist and just because he has a British accent.
Yeah, I guess teachable moment, but I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'm guessing
I'm gonna review music later, probably in a few hours.
Lives around London. That's the only part of the UK I've been to. I'm sorry. Roundhouse, Triborough Music Hub. In the United States, there are programs. This is when I
dude, that's a funny ass picture. Girls make beats. Just like breaking her neck. I make beats.
Our programs, this is when I heard of Girls Make Beats, and this is particularly to increase the presence of women in the music production space, which is great. I'm just spitballing here. I don't know anything about Mixin Academy, but apparently this platform...
Yeah, get your argumenting skills up, 60 sub YouTuber. This is pathetic. You don't know how to write a script. You don't know how to make a video. Imagine if you could make a video like me. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like, all right, bro. We're kind of like this is like beyond punching down. This is like fucking like you're God and you're like you have like the Infinity Gauntlet and you're just like destroying like a molecule. Like it's like, all right, bro. Like give him a chance to. I mean, I guess you could kind of see why you're doing it though, because it's like okay, they're like kind of critiquing you and your friends, not critiquing, poorly critiquing. I don't know though. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think realistically the music producer community should like kind of let some of this stuff just kind of fall by the wayside. You know what I mean? Like, maybe if it's a bigger video, maybe if they have like a bigger fan base, maybe if they got like a few thousand subscribers at least, but like 60 subs, bro, that means you could just make a channel and like state some nonsense like this and people will respond to it. Like it doesn't set a good precedent.
offers a
And it makes us all look like insecure fools, you know?
free music production course and certificate, so that's good for kids. BandLab offers free video classes for kids. I know I use BandLab. I'm teaching music production this summer as well, and BandLab and Soundtrap are two of the programs. And my brother Rob Dees works at the public library, so he has free classes for students as well, and he uses those programs, and so there are a lot of people doing a lot of work. And if you're watching this right now, if you're really passionate about a problem that you see in the world, you have every right to passionately rant about that problem. But it's shitty if you direct your anger about that problem towards people that have nothing to do with.
See, like the thing is, I don't even disagree with what Payne's saying in this video for the most part, but I just feel like at a certain point we gotta just like be like, all right, fuck that, you know. In football, one doesn't avoid being tackled because they're too skinny. They stepped on the field. Dude published his video. While I do agree, it's a little bit different. Like, I feel like it's not just somebody being too skinny. It's like somebody being malnourished and a child, you know, like it's like, you know, maybe play flag football with them. You maybe just leave a comment, maybe just ignore it, you know. Maybe if they keep making videos about you or something, then address it. But I don't know. I think at a certain point, it's just not a good look, in my opinion, you know. Well, we can all have our opinions here.
Creating or perpetuating that problem, and it's equally shitty if you never ever share resources or share solutions to that problem. Maybe he doesn't know better, so he can't do better yet. Hopefully he gets there. I thought the video was absolutely horrendous. Wish him all the success in the world, and more than anything, I wish him
your video sucks ass. Hope you do better though.
Increased perspective and maturity, because I think his heart's in the right place. It's a crazy time to be alive. The world's on fire, quite literally in some.
Why pause? Why pause? Why you pause?
Places, and so we have a lot of anger. Let's not direct it at.
I mean, let's be honest. The world's on fire in some place at all points of history, pretty much in the past like several thousand years. Like so. I don't know. I don't know if like it right now in particular is any worse. I mean, maybe it could be considered worse, especially if you're in America or like certain other places like Ukraine or, you know, Palestine, Israel, whatever. But I don't know, bro. I feel like people are just like maybe like more aware of it right now than normal. All right. Well, that was actually pretty fun. What do you guys think about that? That was pretty fun. Pretty interesting. We're not going to watch BWE's reaction. This is too much. If somebody has any good moments from it, though, let me know. We could look at a few clips, but no. Overall, interesting. I hope this guy, you know, maybe does learn from this here. I mean, you know, maybe learns to like script his videos more. You know, take it. You know, it's not even like everybody's gonna make bad videos when they first start. That's the thing. Everybody's like, I made horrible videos when I first started. Like, you should have seen me looking at the camera, bro. Like, it was bad. It was bad, bro. Like, I can't even think of a good metaphor for it. Okay, moving on. Next here, let's see. Okay, Bolo says Ableton Push 3 standalone was a failure. Now, let's see. Do you guys agree with him? What are you guys thinking here? Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't, by the way, guys. Let's maybe we can get to like 100 pretty soon. That'd be sweet.
All I want to know is what happened? What happened to all of this talk about how the Ableton Push was going to take over and how it was going to...
Did anyone ever say that? I don't remember anyone ever saying that. And I feel like, you know, you can kind of hold all pieces of gear and software to this standard. You know what I mean? What about Synplant 2? People said Synplant 2 was crazy. I don't hear anyone talk about Synplant 2 anymore. People were saying FabFilter Pro Q4 was crazy. Don't hear it that often anymore. You know what I mean? Like, Ableton said it. They did not say that. Find me that. Push 3 was expensive, so fair to me. I think the Push 3 was actually pretty cool. I just sold it because it was too much money. You know, I didn't really have the money for that. I spent the money on it, and I was kind of like, you know what? Never mind. You know, it's cool. I don't know if it's really my workflow style, but I get it. I get it. The fact you could use Max for live devices on it, pretty sweet.
Push the MPC out the way and how everybody...
See, like, no, this is an example of, like, not punching down here. You know what I mean? Like, and don't get me wrong. Like, if you want to punch down on somebody, go for it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody's, like... If somebody calls you out specifically by name, I think you're a little more warranted. But when it's just like a random video talking about music production stuff, I feel like it's kind of, unless it's really, 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 really funny. Like if it's really, really, really funny and you can justify it, then okay, yeah. Hey, what's up, NPC Cartel? If you could justify it, then yeah.
Everybody was gonna run over to the Ableton push and throw their NPCs behind, and machine users were gonna run over to the Ableton push and all of this stuff. What happened?
Okay. I feel like nobody, I mean, I don't know who the fuck was saying that. I don't remember anyone saying that, you know, because I feel like there's a totally different market for the Ableton Push 3 than there was for the NPC or the machine. You know, I feel like it's more geared towards like electronic music producers, people that want to use like Max for Live stuff, Ableton devices. I don't know, bro. I feel like this is a straw man argument here. Unless somebody can prove that this was a thing that people were saying, I just don't remember this at all.
Because right now, ain't much really going on. Bolo!
Yeah, I've had a couple ABCs.
All right, so today, of course, we're talking about the Ableton Push, and we're going to talk about a few things on why the Ableton Push is not as big as it could have been. Now, you guys know I'm an MPC guy, have always been an MPC type of a guy, but when the Ableton Push did get announced and when it was supposed to be released to the public and everything, I was one of the people that kind of questioned, is the Ableton Push going to be this massive thing that everybody was talking about? Now, the hype was real. The hype was very real, but then soon after, it died out very quick, and I believe that they made...
Bro, the hype on all this shit dies out very quick. Like I said, Synplant 2. Haven't heard anyone talk about that. You know, is it bad? No. It's just like a lot of this kind of hype just kind of comes and goes, you know?
A few mistakes. Now, before we get started, this video is just my opinions, and I'm just expressing my opinions.
Does this
Don't
audio
know
need
if
to be
it's true.
higher?
If some of this stuff is not
That
right,
better?
please go into the comment section and please correct me, okay? So I'm just going to speak on why I think the Ableton Push did not become as big as what some of you guys thought it was going to be. Now, it's two things that kind of played a major role on why the Ableton Push was not as big as what some of you guys thought it was going to be. Number one, it was production, and number two, it was marketing. Now, before we get to talking about that, I will state this.
Was the marketing that crazy on it? I don't know, bro. To be fair, the Push 3 was hyped. Production issues and pricing messed that up. Never picked up the slack on that. What made it any more hyped than anything else, though? I don't know. Like, I mean, if you want to talk about overhyped shit, let's talk about Waves Audio, bro. Their shit, their marketing is crazy, bro. And it never lives up to the hype, especially these days.
Push 3 is actually kind of dope. It's pretty cool. Like, I actually used it. I made a whole...
It's a totally different market than like for like NPCs. Like, I mean, you can kind of do like for the most part the same things on both of them. There are some features like left out of the push, but you know, as far as like live sets, as far as like being able to utilize like Max for Live devices, Ableton devices, it's pretty fucking sick.
Whole video on it. It's on my channel. I went to my guy Jay Black's house. I got to sit down with it. He showed me how to use a few things with it, and I actually made a little beat on it too. So I was actually
organic hype.
Very intrigued by this unit. Now, Ableton didn't send me a unit. I guess they felt like I wasn't worthy of a unit. It's all good. But yeah, they didn't send me a unit, and you know, over the years,
I don't even know what to say.
I took my jabs at Ableton.
I should start doing that. I guess they didn't send me a unit. They didn't think I was worthy of being sent a unit. I'm just going to say that for every single piece of hardware that comes out from now on. They didn't think I was good enough. They didn't think I was good enough.
And that I don't like the program and all that stuff like that, but I don't think it's a terrible program. I know I make fun and make little jabs and stuff like that. I just can't get jiggy with the program. Like, it's just something that I am not into. Okay, but I have made videos on it. I made videos where, you know, I made beats with it and everything, but I just can't get with it. And as much as I tried, I just can't get with it. But
I just don't think it was like it's for him. You know what I mean? I think it's more, for me, it seems like it's more geared towards electronic music producers. Kind of like Ableton is, but you can do whatever you want with it still. But I just think like some of the things that make it special or different from other things that are out there are more geared towards electronic.
Hey, some of you guys can't get with FL Studio. Some of you guys can't get with Studio One. Some of you guys don't like Logic. You know, everybody has a personal preference. I just don't like Ableton, and I express it, and it is what it is.
Unforgivable, dude. That's totally unforgivable. I can't believe it. You don't like the program that I prefer to use? Wow.
I guess that's why they didn't send me a unit. But I have found something to be very interesting. I have noticed a lot of people who are Ableton Push users that have now went out and bought MPCs. Like I got a homeboy that's, you know, he has an Ableton Push. He was one of the ones telling me,
they probably just bought it like, okay. I'm just gonna assume, like, you know, since Bolo does rap music, they're probably, you know, or rap beats, they're probably doing rap beats too. Probably, you know, not 100%. They're just in the wrong market, bro. Like they bought a Push, not realizing that they probably wanted an MPC all along, you know? I don't know if it's, like, it really just depends, man.
Oh, Bolo, I'm telling you, this thing is going to be huge. People are going to be switching over and all this stuff. And then recently, he went ahead and bought an MPC Live 2, actually using my link from Zounds.com. Yeah, shameless plug time. If you guys are
that was actually smooth. I can't hate on that. That was smooth.
Looking to buy anything, whether it's a MPC or Ableton.
Should I take Z Sounds up on their affiliate offer? They hit me up the other day.
Push.
You know what? I should like bargain them. I should be like, hey, you know what? I'll put your affiliate links, but I want $5,000. Oh, $5,000. Well, $5,000, and I'll put your affiliate links in my description.
Or whatever. For your studio, make sure you guys go ahead and click my link in the description and head over to Zounds.com. They have a whole bunch of stuff on the site, and they have a bunch of stuff on the site that you can get.
Like ask for something like ridiculous, like I want a new car.
With no credit or background check. And they will still ship it to you.
No credit or background check? Holy shit, they'll definitely give me the money if I ask for it.
Within 2 days. So if you guys need to get any equipment, make sure you guys go ahead and click that link in the description and head over to Zounds.com and get you some gear today. Come on, y'all. I had to throw that in there. It was right there. I had to throw it in there. But let's go ahead and talk
that was solid.
About why this thing wasn't as big as what some people thought it was.
No background check.
So first thing was production.
I don't even care what you're doing right now. You can be robbing a bank for all I care. We will get you your MPC today. Today.
Now, this thing actually came out, I believe, December of 2023. And leading up to that, they had a ton of videos and they sent some units out to some people or whatever.
You know what? If anything, you know what was like pretty hyped, even more so than the Push 3, was that other thing they released afterwards. I don't even remember the fucking name of it. Was it Pool or something? What was it? I don't remember the name of it, guys. What was it? It was something they released like within the past year. You guys remember? It's like a mini fucking Push. I can't even remember what it's called right now, dude. I don't really care. Pump, move. There we go. That was really hyped up, bro. That was really hyped up, in my opinion, especially compared to the Push 3. They had like this like mysterious video, and it's just like, all right, this better be some crazy shit. It's just like a miniature Push with like way less features, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know about that one.
And the main thing that really kind of messed this up was the shipping. So from what I've been hearing, and I could be wrong, so if I am wrong, please let me know in the comment section. Some people have ordered the units, and then it took a very long time for the units to get there.
Not for me, dude. I got mine pretty quick, and I also sold it. Maybe they got a pre-order or something. I don't know. Like maybe they ran out or something. But bro, I got mine for 2K, got it, used it for a few weeks, sold it for 3K. So that's a win, dude. That's a colossal win right there.
Okay. And it almost seemed like they were taking orders first, then they were building units.
Okay, bro. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone, dude. We need to, Bolo, don't even accuse Ableton of that. Maybe it's a little bit true, but let's talk about Subpack if we're going to be talking about taking money and then not delivering the fucking thing, because it's been 4 or 5 fucking years since they took the money for the pre-orders on this new Subpack here. Yeah, not one has come out to this day, bro. Come on, like, don't even accuse Ableton of that when Subpack's right here with this. You know, this is crazy. This is nuts, dude. 4 or 5 years, man. Since 2020. Like, come on, like, don't even throw that on Ableton, man.
in a sense. Now, I don't know if that's true.
Like, if you are, you got to talk about Subpack also.
That's just what somebody kind of told me, okay? And the person who told me is not a big YouTuber, nothing like that. It's just that he waited a while, and it took some time for his unit to come. And he was like, I wonder if they just kind of like taking the orders and then they just trying to build it and just release it, you know, at a certain time. Because
I feel like you shouldn't really be putting like hearsay like this in a video. I don't know, man.
Even though that they dropped in December, they were taking orders before that and people were still getting their units well after that. So it was kind of like a thing where people had to wait a while to actually, you know, get their unit. And then when they finally got the unit, some units weren't.
Bro, this is just straight up wrong. I mean, at least in my opinion, I got mine like immediately. Like, and I live in Hawaii. I don't know. Maybe this happened with some people, but I just feel like you shouldn't just take hearsay from some random guy about this. I don't know. Seems a little irresponsible, I guess.
Working right. With every company, you have some units that may come that's not working the right way. It's a brand new thing, so that's how, you know, some units were, but some people were having some problems with the units. Now, this is not a new thing, so I know some people be like, well, it happens all the time. It even happens with a Kai. Yes, it does happen, and it's happened before. But during this time, this was like the first time with a hardware unit where so many people were trying to order it that it took so long for it to come. Now,
okay, bro. First time ever? You just said first time, right? Subpack 2020, still not out, dude. Not first time. 4 or 5 years now, man. And also, like, this is hearsay from one guy. Like, I got mine like in like a week or two.
Kai's defense, you got to understand that most of the people who are using the NPCs and stuff like that, they are older men.
Like, and I shit on the push also. Like, I reviewed it. I was critical of it, but I'm not going to straight up say that like they sent it late. Like, I didn't hear about that happening to anyone. That didn't happen to me.
And a lot of these older men had NPCs before. So back in the day, when a new NPC dropped, it wasn't like people were lined up outside the music stores to pick up an NPC. A lot of times we had to wait on our NPCs because some of us just didn't have enough money to go get.
How's this like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm like really like arguing with him here, but how's this in defense of a Kai? If anything, it's just like, yeah, same thing, you know?
Get it. And so a lot of times we would work up, save our money up, and then we would wait a while to get the.
Battling the hearsay of one guy with an anecdote from one guy. Well, there's actual proof that I got mine like immediately though. It's on my YouTube channel now. You can go back and check it. Like, yeah, like I think I had a review up within a month of it coming out.
NPC. Now, if you were like a super producer at that time, yes, you had the bread to go get it. But a lot of times with the common consumer, we didn't really just jump on those NPCs that day unless you already had some money. And if you did have the money,
I know you're just joshing, but like I'm actually being accountable for it here. Like, we don't even know, like, I'm here. I'm saying it. There's a video about it. Like, you know,
would go get it, but most of us had to save up for it. And then plus, you got to understand that the NPC users are hardware guys that just so happen to get software, where the Ableton people are software guys that are going to hardware. So if you're an Ableton person, when you will order Ableton, you pretty much got it right then and there once you made that order. Now, when you're trying to get a...
All right, I'm speeding this up, bro. This is...
push or a hardware unit, you have to wait for it. So it's kind of different between the two different companies, if you guys kind of catch my drift. So with a lot of Ableton people, they're trying to get their stuff like right then and there. With a lot of NPC guys, you know, we're used to the wait. You know, I never got an NPC the same week or the same day it dropped. Just never happened. Well, until, you know, YouTube, you know, influencer, you know how that stuff goes. But yeah, that was a huge issue. And then kind of word kind of got out about it. But they did try to straighten some things out saying, hey, you can upgrade the unit over time. You can do this, you can do that. And it was still kind of enticing. It just seemed like more at the push. It was a whole bunch of software guys that were trying to go into the hardware type of a way that just really couldn't get it in a sense. And still, a lot of people
couldn't get what? Wait, I'm kind of confused.
It was still kind of enticing. It just seemed like more at the push. It was a whole bunch of software guys that were trying to go into the hardware type of a way that just really couldn't get it in a sense.
Couldn't get, I'm confused what he's saying here.
And still, a lot of people who do have the Push 3, even though it's standalone, they use it with their computers. So, I don't know. I just think that with
Yeah, it's also like hearsay too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, with the push 3, I mean, I feel like you'd use it both ways. I mean, the way I was using it, I was mostly using it standalone. You could use it as a controller too.
A lot of people ordering it didn't get there on time. And with the type of people that were ordering the push, I think they were expecting one thing and they got something else, and they just ended up using it with their computers, which you could have just got the regular push for all that. Now, the next thing is marketing. One thing that I did notice is they did send a few of these units out to a few people. And they didn't send a few of the units out to a few people as well. And I think that they kind of missed the mark on that in a sense, because I believe if they would have generated this huge online influencer type hype, I think that the units would have probably sold a little bit more. However, even...
Wait, hold on. Was it, did he not say it was like overhyped though?
With the people that they did market it to, they used it for the time being when they had to use it, but then...
I mean, didn't they send one to Andrew Huang? I don't know who else they sent to, but... I mean, that's a pretty big channel.
Over time, nobody...
And then, wait, no, they also sent it like Rachel something. Pretty much everyone who's ever been on Andrew Huang's channel, actually.
really did too many more videos on it. And then I think the reason being is a lot of times people who use these hardware units, especially when you have all the buttons and stuff like...
Does Bolo script his videos? Because, like, I feel like there's... He doesn't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Like, I feel like there's a... Like, in this case in particular... Like, I feel like he's kind of contradicting himself here.
That you...
Like, you know, 1 minute, it's like, you know, it's overhyped. Then later on, it's like, you know, they should have done this to generate more hype.
Really have...
You know, but they weren't delivering them, according to this one guy. But then, you know, it's actually a lot of people saying that.
A hip-hop type of a crowd. And I think a lot of people who did hip-hop wanted to know what the Ableton push could do. And... I noticed that with some of the people that they did send it to, it wasn't that much of a hip hop influence with it. If you guys can kind of see where I'm going at with this. And I think that...
I mean, because Ableton mainly attracts electronic producers, man. I don't know. I'm going to tell you.
They sent it to the people who I think would be a safe bet, but I think that logic was kind of off. I think that pretty much everybody who had an MPC who was in that world, I think that every single person that was an influencer at that time that was pretty big in the MPC world, if I was at that company and I said I'm trying to push out a product, I'm trying to find all the top MPC influencers and I'm trying to get that unit in their hands. And that's not what happened.
That's not a good idea. I feel like that's not a good idea. It's like way more, it's expensive than a lot of like the MPCs that you would do similar shit with. I mean, obviously minus like the Max for Live stuff and some of the other stuff you would do in Ableton. I feel like they're just not going to like it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have the NPC pads. I don't know. It's like, it's for different shit, you know? Like, it's better if you want to, like, perform, you know, like, play with, like, scales and whatnot. It's like, I mean, you can sample on it, but it's like, you could just use an NPC for that. You know, it's not really going to attract the NPC crowd very much, I feel like. It's just, like, it does what an NPC does, but the stuff that it does different, like, it's not really for them for the most part.
And once you look at it, it was some hype around it, but it was more...
Yeah, exactly. It's trying to give a supercar to a farmer. It doesn't really make any sense. Like, I understand he thinks it would have, like, helped diversify the market a bit, but I think it also would have it probably would have just been lost money too.
Of the MPC people who didn't have it that were talking about it, including me. Should I have gotten a unit? I don't know. You know, because I'm not really an Ableton person like that, but there was other people that are Ableton users that use the MPC and use the machine and use all this other stuff that I believe should have gotten the unit because they are familiar with Ableton. They're familiar with standalone production. I believe that they should have gotten a unit, and I believe that would have helped out the sales of the Ableton Push 3. Because even if you look at my video, I went in there with an open mind with it, and we had a great time using it. And because, like I said before, it's not a bad unit. It's
yeah, I sped it up a little bit. It's too long.
Actually pretty doggone good. But I think just trying to get people familiar with it, I think that they should have had a more urban approach to actually trying to sell the product. They did have a little bit, but it was nowhere near the way that like Akai does it. Like if you're somebody and you have an audience and you somewhat even work on an MPC, they're going to try to find a way to get something to you. The software, the hardware, the expensive unit, the more cheaper units, whatever, they're going to send those units out and they're going to say, hey, we might take a loss on these units, but we're going to gain back.
Well, I mean, Ableton kind of does do that. I mean, they've included me in their beta program just based off my YouTube channel. They didn't offer me a push, but I'm far from expecting that. I mean, I do think they reach out and try to give people stuff, but I don't know. I don't know, man.
So much more because we have a ton of.
Also, you can't really expect it when you're not really an Ableton user. I mean, you shouldn't expect it to begin with, but you definitely can't expect it when you're not an Ableton user.
Of influencers influencing people to get these units. And that's why right now you have people still making videos on their MPC X that came out in 2017. You got people still doing videos on MPC Live 2.
Well, the reason for that is because the MPC is like a cultural icon, you know, in hip hop. It's a staple of hip hop. What is the Ableton Push a staple of, you know? It's not, it wasn't ever going to be that. Like, nobody, I don't think there was no way that was going to happen. It's like the MPC has so much history within hip hop, you know, so it's always going to be utilized on these YouTube channels.
The MPC X Special Edition, the MPC Key 61, the MPC Key 37. You got people making videos on this on the daily because of what they did so far as marketing to the masses. And just,
I don't even think it's marketing, bro. It's just about history. It's just about history. People love to see an MPC. It's about history, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like a J Dilla using an MPC, you know, all these like old school hip hop producers using the MPCs. It's got history, you know what I mean? It makes it more like a cultural thing. You know, it has nothing. I don't really think it has much to do with marketing. You know, maybe marketing back then. I don't know about marketing now.
to be honest, I think that's where Ableton kind of lost out. I think that they should have sent it to at least the people who use Ableton and the people that use the standalone like MPC units or the Machine Plus units. I think that that should have been the ultimate play, but that didn't happen because I was looking for a lot of people who I follow and, you know, I wanted to see, you know, what their take on it was, and they didn't get one. And they didn't make a video on it. I'm like, well, they didn't send him one? Or they didn't send her one? What's going on here? I know.
Yeah, Kai was also a pioneer in it too. I mean, Ableton was also kind of a pioneer with what they're doing with what they did with the push. I mean, just like the stuff you could do, you know, with the Max for Live devices on the hardware and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't. They're too late to the game to like have like any sort of impact like that.
That they were sending other people some, but it was
at least in terms of hardware. You know what I mean? Software, that's different, but in terms of hardware,
like it's not what I'm really looking for right now. But hey, you know, I'm not a marketing genius like that. I just make YouTube videos. This is just me looking from the outside in. You know, maybe they should have did it like that. Maybe it would have worked. Maybe
I think. See, I don't know if there's like really a way to like guarantee how it could have worked out better for them. I don't even think it was really that much of a failure. But like one of the things was actually the chip. I talked about this before. Like they used like an older chip, and because of that, like it kind of prevented upgrades or as much upgrades down the line, which I think that might have been a mistake. Also, I think they could be doing more marketing long term with it, and I don't know. I just don't think it was ever going to have that big of an impact, man. It's like, it's too late. You're too late to the game, you know? And like electronic music is more of a software game than it is a hardware game. So, you know, what impact could hardware have on that? You know, not much, I don't think. Not unless it's like insanely game changing where everybody's like, oh man, I got to change whatever I'm doing to go use that thing. So I don't think it was destined to have that impact to begin with.
Maybe it would not have worked. I think that they should have tried to get a more of an urban presence with it. Now, if you guys think that they did do good enough, let me know in the comment section. If you guys think they didn't do good enough,
I just don't see how that would have changed much, you know? I don't think hip hop producers are really interested in what the push does. At least not as much, you know, like when you use that and you use the MPC, you know, about the cultural impact of the MPC, you know, the history of it, you know, it just feels cooler to use the MPC, you know? You know, the pads too. They should have paid the people who got free ones to continue to make videos, tutorials to keep it relevant. It fell off the radar ever since the content fell off. I guess that's true, but the thing is, you should be actually making something good enough that people don't have to be paid in order to use it. You know, like that's what you should be doing. You know, that's what's happened with the MPC. Like it's made a cultural impact where people are just going to utilize it, you know, forever, basically. So you shouldn't have to do that. But I see what you're saying. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Silent Night. I appreciate that. Push pads suck for drumming. Yeah, it's workable for sure. It's serviceable.
Let me know in the comment section. Oh, and one last thing. I think one thing that really turned a lot of people off. What I don't understand is with Ableton, they have a great ecosystem when it comes to using their hardware with their software, and so does the machine stuff. With the machine, any piece of their hardware can work seamlessly with their software, no problems. I believe Ableton and Native Instruments does an excellent job when it comes to pairing their hardware with their software. Akai does a good job as well, but it's much better on those two than it is with the Akai stuff. Like right now, we're still waiting on MPC 3 for the software. We're going to see how that turns out when it does.
I remember covering that before, bro.
Finally come out. But right now, what you can do with Ableton, with the Ableton Push and the Ableton Push 3, great. What you can do with the machine software and any one of the machines, whether it's the machine or the machine plus, they work seamlessly. That's great. However, why did they not bundle the software with the hardware? To me, that's like kind of greedy to me. It just seems like
I forgot about that. People were kind of pissed off about that. The fact that it costs like $2,000 and then it only included, what was it, the light version of Ableton or something. Yeah, he has a point here. To be fair, a lot of people that did have a lot of people already had like a full version of Ableton that were getting the push. So that's probably what they were thinking, but also, a little bit greedy. Yeah, I do got to agree with that.
Okay, you can get this Ableton Push, but you got to go ahead and just get the Ableton Lite.
It was Ableton Intro. That's what it was, right?
Can't get the full software. You got to just can't get that. And Ableton is already kind of expensive. Like you got to pay like $600-700 for the program, and then if you buy the Push, you got to pay for that. Then still have to pay to get the actual program. That was kind of crazy. Now they did kind of fix it a little bit now because they have it to where it's bundled, but it still doesn't make any sense. Like if you paid for the Ableton Push, you should have got the software with it. It shouldn't have been nothing else said. You should have been able to get the software. Like, I just don't understand that move. But
I agree with that. Actually, I think this is probably one of the better things he said here in this video. And it's a shame it's all the way at the end, because I like 100% agree with this. This was a mistake on their part.
Hey, I don't work over there. Maybe they know something I don't know. It's just kind of crazy to me. Now, like I said before, it has some great features in it. I actually had a good time using it. It just wasn't my thing. And, maybe if I would have had it a little bit longer and I may have used it a little bit longer, it may have turned into...
Yeah, I actually think that was probably one of the bigger issues there. Like if they give you a deal with the Ableton Push where it comes with like a, maybe the standard version of Ableton or something, and it was, maybe for 2,000 or something, like total with all of it, I think it could probably be like, it'd be a little more of a talking point these days, nowhere near like what the MPC is in terms of like impact, but, I think people would be talking about it a little bit more for sure. I haven't even seen somebody using, now that he mentions it, bro, I haven't even seen somebody using the Push 3 in a long time. It's like it's just completely disappeared off the face of the earth after like 6 months or so.
To that, but since I only got to use it for that day, it just wasn't my thing. And then a lot of people actually end up sending theirs back, or they sold it, so maybe it wasn't their thing either. But I think they could have did a few things to kind of make it better. Do I think it's a bad product? No, it was not a bad product at all. I think it could have been something really good, but just like I thought, and just like how I said on previous videos to this, I did not foresee it being this big dog of a thing to where it's going to take over the whole MPC community and just shut it down.
Bro, what? That is like, I don't know who the fuck was saying that. Nobody was saying that. There might have been like one or two delusional people saying that, but they come on, dude.
The jump. And for everybody who was saying, Bolo, you just got to give it some time, watch what happens.
I need to meet the people that were saying this. I don't know. I'm convinced. I'm almost wondering if these are real people or if they're just trolls,
It's crickets out here. It's a few videos, but a lot of the videos are like from a year ago, like from when it first dropped. So it's a few videos out here, but it ain't like that. So yeah, y'all let me know if there's anything else that I may have missed on in this video, or if there's some things that I may have needed to be corrected on in this video. And leave that in the comment section and let me know. So
there's a few things. Like he said it was Ableton Lite. It's actually Ableton Intro. And then the whole thing about it being shipped late, like I don't remember that at all. That didn't happen for me. And there's proof of it not happening for me on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna hop in his chat and say how Beat Thing is a future classic. Yeah, there's still videos on it to this day. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of, I don't know how I feel about this video. Okay, maybe we'll check out the new Sound Toys thing. What is it called? Space Blender. All right, let's look at it. Maybe we'll do a video on that tonight. What should we do first, guys? Should we? Oh, it's free until May 22nd, so that's a long time. Should we go through the information first or watch the video first? What do you think? Let's see. Sound Toys, new plugin out now. Vid first? Okay. What is going on with this video? Man, I kind of want to... Hold on, let me pour myself coffee real quick. Just wait a second here, guys. Don't go anywhere. Please. What is wrong with this chat? this chat here is fucked. Hold on, why is it like gone like that? Okay, whatever. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go pour coffee and some oat milk in it. Hold on a second. Let me put on some music or something. Let's see. We'll play the classic here. Put booze in the coffee too. I'm a pass. Oh, bro, we have a cover of this song here. Hopefully this person's not gonna claim it. Hopefully they're not an asshole. Claiming a cover is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, pretty epic cover. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's not a Weaver beat. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, what is wrong with this YouTube video? Okay, hold on a second. I think I just gotta close. What the hell, bro? Hold on a second here. What the hell? What is going on? All right, hold on. All right, there we go. Fix that. Okay, hold on a second. This is all fucked up here. I'm not a gamer. Well, there's your first mistake. All right, let's see. Okay. I don't know, man. Firefox. People say Firefox is the one to use, but I don't know, man. Sometimes they'd be lagging. All right, let's see. Sound Toys, Space Blender. Oh, they actually showed this at NAMM 25. All right, let's see here.
In this video, we're going to introduce you to Space Blender, show you how to navigate the interface, and cover some of the unique creative concepts it makes possible. Space Blender features a newly developed algorithm inspired by swarm synthesis. In this video, we're going to introduce you to Space Blender, show you how to navigate the interface, and cover some of the unique creative concepts it makes possible.
Oh, this is the one that, you know, they were saying wasn't convolution, but it seems like it's convolution, right? You guys remember that?
Space Blender features a newly developed algorithm inspired by swarm synthesis, allowing it to create massive...
Did it say swarm synthesis?
Features a newly developed algorithm inspired by swarm synthesis, allowing it to create massive otherworldly spaces that evolve over...
I've mostly been playing Marvel Rivals lately. I'm like addicted to that, like crackhead.
Over time. Most delays and reverbs are based on delay networks with feedback or on convolution. Space Blender is neither. It's a new and interesting approach to creating spaces that have their own unique character. Let's take a look at how to control.
It sounds a lot like convolution so far.
Space and time with Space Blender.
Space Blender.
The main display is called the visualizer, giving you real-time visuals of what's happening with your sound as it's being processed.
Okay.
The visualizer also functions as the exclusive interface for creating your shaped spaces.
It does seem a little bit different.
Let's take a look. Inside of the visualizer, the sonar-like cursor is your control. Moving it vertically and horizontally, you can create a wide range of shapes for your spaces. Abrupt gated reverb sounds.
Okay, let's be honest there. That sounded like ass. I mean, I don't even think it's the reverb's fault, like just the way they're utilizing it here.
Reverse reverbs.
Oh, that's fun. Hey, that's fun. I like that.
Blooms.
Blooms.
And
yeah, I'm dying for a new reverb. Yeah, there's one thing there's not enough of these days. It's reverb plugins. But to be fair, this one's a little bit different.
Classic decays. Also note that the duration of each event or time is unaffected by any changes you make to the shape. For easy reference, you can always see the current time in the lower left corner of the visualizer display. Now that you've mastered space, let's get on to controlling time.
That's actually pretty epic. Yeah, AI not mentioned once, not buying. Hey, turns out you don't gotta buy it. Wow.
The time or duration of the effect is controlled by the appropriately named time knob. The range goes from a nice short 100 milliseconds to a whopping 1 minute. We'll skip waiting for the 1 minute example for now. You're welcome. Next to the time knob are the sync and warp buttons that add some additional ways to bend time to your will. This is a good spot to say, be aware, with shapes that fade in, like reverse, and with very long time settings.
This guy's accent is frying me, dude.
It can be some time before your space effect will be audible. You'll be able to see the signal is passing through in the visualizer, but you may not hear it yet. We'll shorten this example to save some time. Shifting time in the shorter time ranges can result in some unusual effects and some very unique sounds.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like that, but I could see how this could be cool.
As you might assume,
sometimes they really phone in the demos. I mean, not Sound Toys in particular, but just a lot of these companies, like what, you know, you maybe could have done something a little bit, you know, more interesting there, something, you know, cooler. I don't know, something that doesn't. It just sounds like you just fucked with it for like 5 seconds, and that's what you did, you know.
Sync button turns on host tempo sync. It can be set in beats from 1 to 32. Up in the visualizer, you can quickly see that value reflected in the time display. With sync on,
I want this. This is actually pretty sick. Hold on. Wait, now it says May 8th. Is it May 8th or May 22nd, guys? Make up your mind here. Give me mixed signals.
The duration of the effect will lock to the beat division you've chosen.
Oh, that's fun.
Sync, shape.
Yo, wait, that's awesome.
Spaces. Now that is fun. The warp button opens up a playground of sound design and effects.
Yeah, the UI is okay. Sound Toy stuff always kind of looks like this, though.
When it's on, you'll get warping, pitch-shifting sounds akin to changing delay times on a classic tape.
Yeah, usually that sounds like shit, though. This sounds better than that.
Go. Shortening the time will cause the pitch to go up until it reaches its new time setting. And lengthening the time will...
Wait, hold on. This is a new Rick Beato video. We're going to have to check that out next. And we got a lot of content today because I also want to react to... I actually have a bunch of like fucking... But God, people never know how to use the channels on my Discord. I need to make it more clear. I want to start a series where we react to Tik Toks and Instagram Reels. Like good and bad ones.
Cause the pitch to go down. As you can hear with the...
Bro, okay, wait, that's actually really funny, dude. So there's one that's called Wave Space Rider, and then we got Space Blender. All right, guys. All right, Ultra Mega Space. Black Hole. Biggest, blackest hole.
The massive time range, these pitch effects can get very extreme very quickly. But here's a quick tip. Using the shift key...
Free only for a month, so it's a demo? What?
...while turning the time knob gives you fine control.
Wait. You're lying. You're lying. Nah, bro. It's free through May 22nd. So they mean like you can get it free until then. It doesn't mean it's going to stop on the 22nd. That's fucked. That's not true. You're wrong. You're wrong. Unless you're saying something else here. Ends May... Yeah, no, it's good. It's good after that. No, that would be crazy, dude.
...control and can achieve much more subtle results. When the warp button is off, the pitch shifting is gone, and turning the time knob shifts in a stuttery, glitchy way. This warp off mode is ideal for jumping around in sync mode to avoid pitch effects when changing beat values.
Can you imagine the uproar if they like told you got a plugin for free and then it wasn't free? It was just for like a month. Didn't that one company? The only time people have ever done that is like what is it called? Like betas. What was that one called? That one noise plugin, that denoise plugin that was like a beta that was free, and then basically the beta was over and they're like, "All right, guys, pay up, pay up. Time for you to pay up."
The color knob may appear to be a simple...
But I never remember the names of anything. I'm terrible with names. Unless it's like something that I utilize all the time. Like, because I think it's because with the news, like I talk about like a new thing like every fucking day. You know what I mean? So it's like at a certain point, it's just like... It's just going in and out of my head, bro, unless I'm using it. I never use Goyo. I actually use... I usually use Clarity. Waves Clarity. That's like one of the only Waves plugins I'm like cracked on.
Tone control, but it's much more. The filtering is based on the time length, so turn to the right, the color gets brighter over time.
That's
and to
nice.
The left, darker.
Darker. Bro, this guy's voice, dude, is killing me. And if you turn to the left, it gets darker.
The further you turn the knob in one direction or the other, the more of the effect you get.
What? Alright, I feel like... I don't know if they really had to say that there. Turn it all the way to right and left, and it gets to be kind of a lot.
The texture knob allows you to adjust the density of the space, similar to a diffusion control. You can go from a very dense reverb type of sound to a more stripped down set of delays.
Okay.
All still adhering to the shape and time you've chosen.
Okay. That's fun.
The mod knob applies a very unique and musical modulation to your space, and once again, changes over the course of the chosen time. The higher the amount, the stronger the mod will be at the end of each shape. This control gives your spaces a movement and life that makes even the longest time settings worth the wait.
I am not cyberbullying this dude, all right? I'm jealous, if anything.
The mix knob does what mix knobs do. Blend between the dry and wet signals.
Oh, he's cooking.
Pretty simple. Of course, full wet with just about any source becomes beautiful ambient spaces that your yoga instructor would love to get hold of. Like all SoundVoice plugins, you can lock the mix control so that it doesn't change as you scroll through presets. On Mac, hold Control,
hold your horses.
Option, and click the mix knob. On Windows, it's Control-Alt-Click. The title will change to red to show it's locked. Now preset changes will not affect the mix settings. The same key combinations will unlock as well. This process is called parameter lock and can be found in the SoundToys user
it's actually
manual.
Pretty epic, dude.
The freeze button
All right, I think I got my fill on that there. All right, let's try this Rick Beato video.
Have you guys noticed how old
No.
all the people on the top of the music
Yes.
charts are? If you go to
No.
the top Spotify monthly listeners chart and you start looking down, let's say that take the top 25 and you look at the ages of the people. If you start with Bruno Mars, who has 130 million monthly listeners, he's 39 years old. Let me go down the list.
This is not shocking at all. It's almost like you have to put in time into the industry in order to build this up. This is not shocking at all. You know, like, would you expect, fucking Sabrina Carpenter to be the #1 with monthly listeners just because, like, she's the hot thing right now? I don't know, bro.
The Weeknd, 35 years old. Billie Eilish, 23. She's young. Kendrick
Okay, so you already disproved your point, bro.
Lamar, 37. Coldplay, Chris Martin at least, is 48. Rihanna is 37.
Bro, like... You already... You're just going to step over Billie Eilish there. Well, Billie Eilish is 23, but that don't count.
Ed Sheeran's 34. Ariana Grande is 31. Taylor Swift, 35. SZA, 35. Bad Bunny, 31. Drake, 38. Justin Bieber, 31. Dua Lipa, 29. Eminem, 52. Post Malone, 29. Sabrina Carpenter, 25. Travis Scott, 33. Maroon 5's Adam Levine is 46. Shakira is 48. J Balvin is 39. Katy Perry.
Oh, let me change the title real quick here. Rick Beato. But I don't even... He's losing it. Big Rick Beato's losing it.
Is 40. Lana Del Rey's 39. Adele's 36. And rounding out the list at number 25 is Beyonce, who's 43 years old.
She only has 56 million?
Now, if you average all...
I like how it's like, only 56 million. Purely pheasant numbers.
all those together, it comes out to be 36 and a half years old. That's the
we're just gonna step over the fact that Billie Eilish was like 23, right?
average age of the people in the top 25 on Spotify's.
Okay, first of all, this is something I skipped over earlier, but monthly listeners is not a gauge of how popular you are. It's a gauge of how many playlists you are in and how many impressions you are getting, okay? All that means is that somebody listened to your song for 30 seconds. They could have skipped it at 30 seconds and then never listened to you ever again, okay? All that means is that you're in a lot of playlists. That doesn't mean shit. It means you're popular in the sense that you're in a lot of playlists. It doesn't mean that you're only being listened to because of the amount of playlists you're in. But that, that could be because you're popular. It could also be just because you're in a lot of playlists.
Monthly listener chart. That's really old. So out of that list, there are only 4 people that are in.
And honestly, it's going to take time to get in that many playlists, You need like a large library of songs. And the reason why Billie Eilish is in there is just because she's purely focused on quality with her songs. And, she's had a pretty big impact. She was in like the Barbie movie. And she's like fucking all over the radio still.
In their 20s. Billie Eilish, who's 23. Sabrina Carpenter, who's 25. But Post Malone and Dua Lipa are 29. And
also they've been touring a lot too. How long do you think it takes to tour? You're going on several tours, at least. Probably a handful at least to like help push those numbers up.
Almost 30. They're both.
So like, that's gonna, it's gonna take some years off there, or it's gonna tack some years on, you may say.
Going to be 30 this year. As a point of comparison, in 1965, the Beatles released their 6th record, Rubber Soul. On that,
I swear to fucking God, dude, this guy cannot not mention the Beatles.
Record,
I don't want to hear about the Beatles ever again.
John Lennon was 25, and so was Ringo. McCartney was only 23, and George.
And we're not comparing monthly listeners, though, are we? Or if we are, it doesn't really matter because, like, they were relevant, or they were at their peak relevance back then, which was 60 years ago? Fucking 60 years ago.
George Harrison was an astounding 22 years old, 6 records into their career. And if you think I'm just cherry picking this, there's tons of examples of this. When the Rolling Stones released...
Wait, but you are cherry picking this though, because you are comparing monthly listeners, and then you're comparing how many albums the Beatles had done. I don't understand how like people don't like push back on this kind of shit that he does, right? Because this is a terrible comparison. Like, what is the logic on this?
Exile on Main Street in 1972, that was their 10th album, and Mick and Keith were both 29. Another great example is Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder was 26 when he released his 8th studio record, Songs in the Key of Life, in 1976. Or if you go to the 80s, U2 released their 5th studio record in 1980.
He's about to talk about how many albums the current stars have made. I feel like that, I don't know, bro. He's just like all over the fucking road with this. This is nuts.
27, The Joshua Tree. And on that record, Bono and Adam Clayton were 27, and Edge and Larry Mullen Jr. were 26. They're far into their careers. And there's many more examples of this. If you look at today's charts, you're going to notice something very different. Bruno Mars is 39, but only released 3 albums. The Weeknd and Kendrick Lamar are 35 and 37, and they've each only released 6 albums. And
only 6 albums.
Ed Sheeran, who's 34, has released 7. So far fewer records.
So, not sure if I really have anything against this here. I think it's just a different time period, man. I don't know.
Records and are much older. So why is this? So I came across this thing called the Matthew Principle or Matthew Effect, which
I do agree Rick Beato is underhated. I don't know. Underhated. I do agree with that, actually. Like, I would like to agree with him, but I just feel like his points are not, like, logically consistent a lot of the time. Like, it would be great if I could agree with this guy, but it's just, this is, like, strung together with string.
To the concept of cumulative advantage.
That's another point, Niles. Yes, we've long left the era of albums. Yes, singles are king. You know, albums are king when you have a large fan base, you know, you can give them what they want.
Advantage, where those who already possess an advantage like wealth, status, or in this case, Spotify listeners, tend to accumulate more, while those who start with less tend to lose what they have. In economics, individuals...
Wait, hold on, I missed that. Sorry, I'm trying to do something real quick on my phone.
In this case, Spotify listeners tend to accumulate more, while those who start with less tend to lose what they have.
Wait, hold on, what? Cumulative advantage. Hold on, let me try to... I'm purely listening now, not on my phone.
Who's 34 has released 7. So far fewer records and are much older. So why is this? So I came across this thing called the Matthew Principle or Matthew Effect, which refers to the concept of cumulative advantage, where those who already possess an advantage like wealth, status, or in this case, Spotify listeners, tend to accumulate more, while those who...
Okay, see, you know what? Actually, I may agree with him here. It's funny because, like, in the long run, I think I actually do agree with him here. I just feel like the way he got here is crazy. Like, it's kind of like, okay, it's like a kid doing the math homework, and then all the work they show to prove that they got the answer makes no fucking sense. But then you look at the answer and you're like, oh, well, that's correct. Don't know how you did it. You didn't carry the fucking ones. You didn't do anything here. Nothing here is correct except for the answer.
Start with less tend to lose what they have. In economics, individuals with more wealth have more opportunities to invest in things and generate even more wealth. I think the way that it relates to this list...
Yeah, I actually agree with him here. I actually do agree with him here.
...is that people...
His fucking work to get there, though, I don't know about that.
...that were already famous in the early 2000s to the mid-2000s, like Taylor Swift, like Coldplay, like Maroon 5, they had a distinct advantage on this list because they were famous when streaming really blew up, which made it easier for them to be higher on the list. They had more songs to pick from. People were...
Well, think about it this way. Like, if you're early to the streaming, you know, game... you're going to be the first in all these playlists, you know? You're going to be in more playlists just based on the amount of time. And if that's the metric we're going off of here, then yeah.
Going back and listening to their catalog songs and their new songs that they're releasing. And that's one of the reasons that they're so big on this list. Bruno Mars may only have 3 records out, but he's been on so many people's songs. He's all over the place. The same thing goes on social media. Let's say YouTube. I have almost 5 million subscribers, and I will get there if you hit subscribe right now. Quick plug. It's far easier for me to get subscribers because I have all this social proof. People look at my channel and they see, oh, this video has got 1 million, this video has 5 million, this video has 20 million. And so you tend to click on those videos and subscribe to those channels that have a ton of social proof than you will if you come across a channel that only has 20 followers.
Well, it's not just that. It's also the fact that it gets pushed to you more, you know?
Think about your own viewing habits. If you're going to try to fix...
Also, like, your experience with watching, like, a smaller channel. Like, how often have you seen, like, a channel with, like, 20 subscribers that really blew you away with their video? Almost never, right? So, like, it kind of, like, changes your expectations. You're just like, oh, this is going to be some dog shit ass dookie. You know? You're like, there's no way this is going to be good.
Your hot water heater. Are you going to look at a video of someone that's got 5,000 views or 5 million views? You're going to go with the one that has the social proof on it.
Actually, it kind of depends. You know, it may actually depend. For me, at least, I'm going to look at the length of the video and what I'm doing. I'm going to compare those two things. Because if it's something that should take like 30 seconds and there's like a 1-minute video on it with 5,000 views, it's at the top. Hell yeah, I'm clicking that one. What do you mean? I'm not clicking the one with fucking, that's like 15 minutes. It's got 5 million views. I don't know. That's just me, at least.
Especially with something like that. That pretty much goes for anything. If you're trying to learn anything, YouTube will typically serve up the videos that have the most views or that have the most views and the highest rating. And this Matthew principle.
Okay, bro. I don't think he knows how YouTube works anymore, guys. It's the like rating doesn't fucking matter. Is he maybe he's talking about watch time? The like average watch time, I think, is like what's important. And click through rate, you know. So like views, click through rate, watch time, you know. I don't know about I don't think rating matters anymore, guys. Rating is also a thing from like way back in the day on YouTube where you could like rate it 5 stars or 4 stars or 3 stars.
It goes for things like social media platforms. Like, why did Facebook outlast things like MySpace or any of its other competitors? Well, because people would spend X amount of time posting things on there. And then once you have all this history, people don't want to start from scratch. It's hard. People are like, Rick, why don't you move to this platform, move to that platform? Maybe because I have 2,000 videos on YouTube and I don't want to start from scratch. And because
it's not even about that. It's just where everyone is, man.
YouTube is the best platform to be on because it's got the best search engine. People, when they're searching.
Okay, that's fucking guys, we got to get him to the old person. What do you mean YouTube has the best search engine? Are you... I feel like I'm going crazy here. What do you mean YouTube has the best search engine? Should I show you how it doesn't have the best search engine here? What should I search, guys? Give me some things here. Well, give me an idea here. What should we search? That is a really dumb take because what it does is it actually shows you. Okay, I'll just explain it. I don't even have to search anything. Yeah, YouTube search is terrible. Let's type YouTube search into the YouTube search here. Watch what happens here. Okay, so you got some relative videos here. It's a short, relative video, and that's it. Those are all the relative videos we have here. All of a sudden, we're gonna go to a totally different section here, creating a YouTube channel for the blind and visually impaired. So we only get these first, 1, 2, 3, 6, 8 things here. We get these first 8 things here, and a majority of them are YouTube Shorts. How the fuck does YouTube have a good search engine? And it's like channels new to you. Like it's showing you all these different sections. Like it doesn't even, this is terrible. Bro, it used to have a good search engine. Man, does this guy use YouTube?
Things, they go to YouTube.
They just throw random shit at you to try to get you to watch.
Don't go to other places. And when you look on Google, it brings up YouTube videos. It doesn't bring up Facebook videos. So if you want to learn to do something, you search it on Google and you find the top YouTube videos to learn how to do anything. And those are the ones that you go with. That's your competitive advantage over other things, which is why these people on Spotify keep getting bigger and why they're older.
So he kind of has a point, but he also doesn't at the same time. Let me pick this apart here. So on one hand, they do have an advantage in terms of monthly listeners, more impressions, more people are likely to see it and to get pulled into their system. But The thing is, it's totally different with YouTube because it's like, you know, there's recommendations, which I guess is kind of similar, but then he was comparing it to YouTube search, which search is totally different. You know, like it's not the same thing as playlisting. I understand here it's totally an apples and oranges argument, though.
This exact same thing. They have this competitive advantage by being around longer. So I'm not going to tell you that it's impossible to be successful on this platform, even if you...
Well, yeah, I mean, like his point also kind of falls apart from the fact that Billie Eilish is like what, number 3 on that list, and she's 23. I don't know. He kind of just skipped over that. I mean, he like mentioned her and then was just like, okay, moving on to the next one here.
You start from scratch today, because it's not. You can start from scratch and grow a huge channel right now. I have friends that have done it in the past few years. No. But it is difficult. And when you're competing against people, let's say somebody like me that's 63 years old, and you're 30 years old, not only is my competitive advantage...
Hey, let's just say this. Time may be on your side right now, but not for long. But not for long. All right, I'm just a little joke there.
Length of time I've been on YouTube, but it's also my age. Being 63 does give me a competitive advantage. Why is that? When I'm talking about music from the 60s, I was alive in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. So I was able to live and hear the Beatles when they were on the radio in the 60s. And
that doesn't really change anything about any of his arguments, though, for the most part. Like 99% of them.
Jimi Hendrix and Black Sabbath. I was able to hear all those artists, that Led Zeppelin, all these artists that were big in the 60s and the 70s and 80s and the 90s. I lived through the grunge era. I learned about jazz music when I was in college in the 1980s, and I taught jazz studies. I taught jazz history. I played classical music in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s.
Okay, we get it, dude.
I studied it, and I have this incredible lived experience of playing all these different genres of music, not only on one instrument, but on multiple instruments. So it's far...
Oh my God, bro. Dude's having a dick sucking competition with himself right now. We get it, Rick. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Easier for me to talk about Jimi Hendrix because I remember when Jimi Hendrix was putting out records. And I remember...
I want to run a dick sucking marathon with myself.
When the Stones were putting out records and the Beatles, well, the Stones are still putting out records. And all these artists that are not even with us anymore. So it's very difficult for a young person to come in and start a channel and compete with someone that's old like me that has...
Dude. This video was nuts.
All this experience, but it's not impossible. You can have a successful channel, but the things you need to do are actually the things that I did. You need to outwork other people. You really need to just dedicate yourself to this.
Why do you guys think I'm uploading daily right now?
And put in the work that it takes. And it takes a lot of work to be successful at anything. The next thing is...
Guys, I've ever told you about how great I am? I'm uploading like every single day. I'm even streaming right now.
That you have to keep learning. If I didn't keep learning throughout my channel, I would not be able to be doing this 9 years into it. I didn't...
Rick Beato bingo? Bro, we've already done that. Not today, but we've done that before. Like, what, a few months ago or something? We've done it already. It's been done. It's been done. We should do it again, though. Bro, how do people not know this? Like, people are like, who are you talking over your shoulder to in your video? It's like, well, I mean, I have another monitor over here, and I often look at the other monitor for shit. There's shit on the other monitor. Not actual shit, but there's, you know, there's a screen here. I could see, like, you know, I have whatever fucking thing over here. Like, I have my live stream. It's all over here. All of it's on the other monitor here. I'm not talking to anybody else. Sometimes I'm talking to you guys, so but I'm just looking this way because there's stuff on the screens there.
I didn't know I was going to be making videos on AI. I didn't know I was going to be making videos on a lot of the topics that I talk about now because they didn't exist before. And the last thing is, somebody's got to be successful. So why can't it be you? That's the thing that I always thought when I started.
Oh my God, bro, that is the gut punch of this whole thing right here.
My channel's like,
let me hit you with this. Let me hit you with this lame ass shit right here at the end. Bah! Somebody's got to be successful, and it could even be you. Bah!
Hey, somebody's got to be successful. Why can't it be me? Love to know your thoughts. Hit subscribe. Thanks so much for watching.
So, oh my God, bro, this video, dude, this was a video for sure. Oh man. Jesus Christ, that was kind of tough to process there. We got like some crazy apples, oranges argument where you ended up on the correct answer, but then like the reasoning I felt like was kind of off. And then we got on like some like weird flexing energy. And then we got with some lame like, oh, you can do it, pal. You can do it. I feel like I need like a second to kind of just like take that all in there. That was a lot. Oh man. Okay, so all right, moving on to the next thing here, guys. We're gonna, oh man, I gotta fix this. Wait, hold on. This lighting is not great. All right. Okay, I think we're pretty good now. Okay, so next we are gonna be reacting to music production, TikToks, and Instagram Reels. All right, we're starting a new series. I don't know what the hell it's called yet. Give me some names in the chat, please. Maybe it'll just be called reacting to music TikToks or something like that. I don't know. But I asked you guys to send in stuff. Nobody sent stuff, so I just went and grabbed a bunch of stuff off of TikTok. My algorithm is complete trash. So let's see where this takes us. But yeah, in order to keep this series going, though, you guys should send me any sort of strange music production TikToks or Instagram Reels. Strange, funny, cool, interesting, all that stuff. Send it in my Discord to hashtag TikTok React. All right. Just for the future notice. Okay. I have some stuff here. I sent it in here like a few weeks ago, so I don't even remember any of it. I didn't really watch like a majority of it. So I want like the fresh reaction here. So let's get into it. All right. Hold on a second here. For some reason, TikTok starts off like muted. I don't know why they do that. All right. You're going to regret asking us that? I don't know. Let's see.
Your target audience. Yeah, you make music. That's
Wait, hold
cool.
on, bro. Wait. I don't like how it starts off muted, man.
Friends are not your target audience. Yeah, you make music. That's cool. But your friends don't like your music.
He's spitting. He's spitting here, dude. He's spitting. All right. Now, your friends may be your target audience. There may be an overlap where like maybe you like the same music, but especially when you first start making music, do not expect your friends to like your music, dude. Like you probably, first of all, if you just started, you probably ass. All right. You might even still be ass. Sometimes I'm ass. A lot of us are still ass. I mean, it could just be a bad day even. You cannot expect your friends to like your music, man, even if they like the same genre. You know? Yeah, he's far from wrong. He's spitting, dude. This is good. A lot of people don't know this though. And they will sever friendships over this, you know? And it's like, what, do you want people to fake it? What are you expecting here?
And that's okay. Find some other people who do, man. Post content. Play some shows. Make music in a different language. Don't cry.
Okay, I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. Make music in a different language. How familiar with the language do I need to be?
Cry about it. Or get new friends. I don't really care. Get to work.
One thing I noticed is there's a lot of these like struggle music TikToks where it's like trying to tell you how to be successful and whatnot. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Okay. All right. That's a pretty good start there. All right. Let's see. Hold on. Let me just change the title real quick here. Okay. So we got a plugin boutique one here. 1 second. Hold on. Whoa. Okay. All right. Bro, why does it start off muted? This is ass. Hold on. Are we not allowed to use a synth here? Because I think for the white noise, we could just we got a noise oscillator for that. He does look like Kyle Beats. This is Kyle Beats' cousin. This is Clint Beats. I don't know. Wait, but he's... Wait, why are we... Why didn't we use the noise oscillator? That'd be hilarious if at the end it just sounds like shit. Dude, the face. I mean, yeah, he kind of nailed it. He kind of nailed it. This was a lot of work for 300 likes, though. That's crazy, dude. Dude was... Oh, man. It literally did sound like shit. I don't think it sounded like shit. I mean, it was pretty close. It was like 80 or 90% there. Yeah, I don't like that face that music producers make. Like, it's always funny when you see the memes too. It's like, oh, the stank face. When the beat make you make the stank face. It's like, okay, yeah. All right. Okay, we're off to a decent start here. I'm liking this. All right, I don't know what this one is here. It's a different format here. This is okay. This one's not even music here, but what is this? Go make that secret account with no one you know on it and be yourself, bro. You could be the next big thing. That ain't happening, dude. I want to know who the fuck this actually worked for. I have a feeling this worked for like almost no one. Almost. Imagine this is what this guy did though. And this because it's got 400,000 likes, so. That's all my accounts everywhere. Yeah, no, this is no. That's not. I'm sorry, that's not happening. All right, let's see here. What is this? Spinny. Oh. Okay. This is a classic one.
What the fuck do DJs actually do?
I don't really even care about what this guy's doing. I more so want to know the context on this original video here. Is this it here? Hold on.
What the fuck did DJ...
Fuck the other video, but what is this?
What the fuck do DJs actually do?
Wait, hold on. Everyone's just fucking editing it. I want to see the original, though. Why is she crying? Is this real? Is she serious? What is going on? This is just the same video. That's why I want to know. Why is she crying about it? Well, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. I don't know. It could have been a much worse song. We could have got one of my songs. All right, let's see this one here. She was joking. How do you know? All right, what is this? Oh, god damn it, bro. Why is it always muted?
Yo, you're one song away from everyone pretending like they always believed in you.
Okay, hold on a second. We're getting some contradicting advice here between that first one and this one here. Okay, that's why I was saying, though. There's like a bunch of this like pseudo inspirational music TikTok out there. There's a lot of this out there. There's like all people making the same exact video over and over and over. And people are just like, yeah, I'm just one video away. Anyways, I'm going to scroll to the next video saying the same exact shit. Yeah, let me watch another one. Yeah.
So lock in.
Bro, wait, hold on. I need to know how successful this guy is. Artist development. 39,000 followers. 81-day music content plan? Bro, that is way too many days, bro. 81-day music content plan? I don't know, man. I might fuck up on day 77 for all I know. I don't know, man. That's too many.
Yo, this is how you're going to blow your music up in the next 81 days. And we're going to do it using content. In order to do this, you're going to...
Why is it so quiet? Hold on. Oh, god damn it, bro. Dude, TikTok on a computer is like some crazy shit.
A camera or an iPhone and a tripod. Over the next 3 days, you're going to shoot 9 reels a day for each song.
What?
And you're going to do this.
You're going to shoot 9 reels a day? Oh my god, bro, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna go work at Starbucks. I'm gonna go be an Uber driver.
Yo, this is how you're gonna blow your music up in the next 81 days. And we're gonna do it.
All right, guys, listen. This is how you're gonna blow up your music in the next 6,544 days. Listen up. Hey, you still paying attention?
Using content. In order to do this, you're going to need 3 songs, a camera or an iPhone, and a tripod. Over the next 3 days, you're going to shoot 9 reels a day for each song. And you're going to do this using the Big 3 method. 3 locations.
Bro, 9 reels a day per song? Bro, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna make it, guys. Sorry, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Plus, the other guy just said I only gotta make one. This is the same guy. He said I'm 1 song away. I'm 1 song away. What do you mean? I gotta do 9 reels a song for 81 days? Oh my fucking god, dude.
3 angles: a wide shot, a medium shot, and a close-up. If you want to spice it up, throw in 2 different fits for each song. So after those 3 days, we're gonna sit down and
Bro, this guy. I mean, hey, I'm not like the fit police here, but this is atrocious to me, dude.
edit.
Like, just wear a fucking t-shirt, bro. If you're gonna wear what is this, a trench coat? Like, what is this, bro? This is some school shooter shit. He doesn't look like a school shooter, but that's some, I don't know.
Of our reels and 1 or 2 editing sessions. After shooting and editing, you should now have 27 finished reels. Here's the fun part. We're gonna release them every 3 days. That's gonna give you 81 days of content. And
that's not gonna blow you up. That's, dude, unless there's something about it that's not gonna blow you up. What? How's that gonna blow you up, dude? You're better off posting them daily. I thought we were gonna post them daily. That's crazy. Every 3 days? That ain't gonna do shit, dude. You know what's a better idea? Strategically put something in the video that'll get people to share it. Say something really sus. Do something really fucked up and weird. Or make the song like so insane that people are just like, dude, check this out. You know? That will actually get people, that'll get you to blow up. This, I doubt it. Unless you do something else. I don't know, man. Unless your music is really good.
Should definitely get some motion behind your music. Save this video, refer back to it when you need it, and shoot me a DM once your first reel goes viral.
Dude. Wait, hold on. I gotta upgrade the drip first, I guess. Who has this work for? Okay, people are calling him out on this. What about the briefcase? 81 for Kobe. What is this? I'm confused. If you shoot 9 reels for 1 song, is it the same part? He's saying different parts of the same song. I don't know, bro. This is a lot of work. This is crazy. That's not parody. I swear to God, that is not parody. We may have to like look at that more like that stuff another day. Okay, I'm enjoying this so far. We're on to something here. We're cooking. All right, let's see this here. Why does no one care? Bro, this is me after releasing 81 doing the 81-day plan. Why does no one care? Why does no one care?
Money on it when I say this, bro. If you stay consistent and promote every single day, you will see a difference.
Why is he so angry? What is the anger for?
You want to make it big, nigga? All it takes is 10 to 15 seconds out your day to make a video. Y'all just procrastinated. You don't want it that bad. Leave it to the rest of us that do.
These are getting more and more deranged, bro. This is nuts. All right, dude. All right. No, what? Okay, wait, what is this? Hold on. I didn't even know this Benny guy. I didn't even know he produces. He produces, right? This guy looks like a caveman.
Nobody today and tomorrow have the biggest song.
Okay, bro, those feet are distracting the shit out of me, dude. Like, you put those away. Put those away, bro. Put on some socks. Do something.
In the world. Put up your music. Make videos. Express yourself.
Why is he making struggle TikToks, bro? He don't need to be... I don't follow this guy, dude. I don't know shit about this guy. All I know is he's with Selena Gomez or some shit. I see shit about that all the time. Bro, put those feet away. That's crazy. Why is he making struggle TikToks, dude? He doesn't need to be making struggle TikToks. This is nuts.
Yourself. Don't be afraid to be yourself. If your music sounds like everyone else, it's probably not that good yet. You should do something that makes it sound like you. Just be original. Be yourself.
Wow. Hot take here. You should do something that makes it sound like you. All right. You got a crazy catalog? All right, I gotta look into that. I don't think it's really my style of music. That's probably why I've never really checked it out.
That I have noticed across so many different...
Oh, dude, I'm loving these struggle TikToks, bro. He produced for Maroon 5. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why I don't give a shit.
success stories with artists.
Okay, this guy's seen some shit, dude. Those bags, they tell a story.
And it's the point when an artist gets to breaking point. They adopt this I have nothing to lose mentality and they go all in. They stop
How do you know
chasing
about this? Oh my god, this is 3 minutes, guys. I don't know if we're gonna get through this
success
one.
and they start demanding it. So the way that that manifests itself is they stop playing by the rules. They stop playing by the rules of the industry. They stop waiting around for validation from the industry and they start just thinking, what the fuck?
Okay, hold on. So, do I do the 27 reels over 81 days, or do I, am I just one away, or the breaking point? Which one is it? Which one is it, guys?
Can I do myself to build a fan base? How do I go direct to the consumer? How do I not even care about what the industry think?
You go direct to the consumer by showing up their house.
Not even care about playing by the rules of what the industry's done before, and create my own, destiny.
You know how this is all bullshit, bro? It's all like vague terms, you know? Like the only one that gave you like some actually actionable advice was that 81 days one, and that was not that good of advice. You know, the reason why they don't give you specific advice is because like it's gonna sound stupid as hell when they give you the real advice.
Destiny, be the master of my own destiny, and be ruthlessly efficient in the pursuit of that goal. So many times that I've heard about artists who have been going for such a long time. And I mean, you often hear of artists breaking on their like 5th or 6th album. So they've basically developed this kind of ruthless mindset around the way that they want to operate anyway. But there's also even the stories of artists who break out. Like, maybe it's the first time that anyone's heard of these artists. The reality of the situation is that they've had numerous failed projects. Like, take the 1975, for instance. They were already a band for like 10 years before anyone even knew.
Okay, we're done here. We're done here. Hold on a second. What's this guy's story? 11,000. Label owner mindset coach. Hold on. What is the most insane looking one here? Let's see. This is nuts, bro. How is there like a whole niche for this? TikTok is a feedback loop. Music PR is dead. Hold on. What is the most insane one? There's gotta be one that's just like way more insane. The music industry is all about the long game. Is music just for rich kids? He looks really angry. Bro, this guy's been at this a long time. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to... It's a curse to have good taste. Okay.
I was just catching up with a friend who used to run a very influential music blog when I first set up a record label. And he said something along the lines of, it's a curse to have good taste, which...
Dude, that is the most self-serving sucking shit ever.
It's something I really, really relate to. And we were basically talking about, we were catching up and we were basically talking about how difficult it is to make money.
This is just like coping with the fact that like your music taste doesn't align with everyone else. It's a curse to have good taste, you know? Nobody gets me. You know, that's the reason why nobody likes the same things I do.
And be successful in the music industry if you have good taste and you are not agreeable. As in, like, if you believe in sort of meritocracy and you believe that good music is the most important thing above anything else, then right now, in this kind of world of like identity politics and TikTok viral hits.
What?
It's really
what? Identity politics.
Difficult to just get ahead when it's only music that you care about. When you only care about good music. And I really, really related to it, to what he was saying.
Oh, bro, this guy just turns on the camera and talks.
I've always cared about good music. That's the thing I've always cared about, and I have integrity. And it was something that he was saying as well. It's like, I feel like our gift is our ears, and my gift is my ears, and my gift is to share good music with people, and he was saying the same thing, and it feels like we're sort of kindred spirits in that sense. But we were saying right now, it's difficult because there isn't really curation. There's no music curation on basically people are deciding as in like the mob, as in like are just deciding.
Bro, I don't know what he's saying. I don't think he knows what he's saying either.
What's going to be popular. There's no like music curation anymore. Spotify curators aren't really moving the needle anymore. It's basically just like artists are just going viral on TikTok. So right now it's like whoever's got the best content on TikTok is basically like whoever's, you know, the most popular. And music journalists don't have...
I mean, bro, I mean, we just saw that Rick Beato video.
Taste
I
anymore.
don't think this guy makes music. I think he, or maybe he does, I don't know. I mean, I think he's like a label. He's a label guy.
Or like they don't feel like they can actually give a proper opinion on music. A lot of stuff is around an artist's identity. It's got nothing to do with the music.
Okay, I can't get through this one anymore. All right, next. This is a fun series, right, guys? I'm enjoying this so far. All right, let's see. Wait, what is this?
Coward. You make me sick. Leave me alone, please. Hiding in the shadow.
You know what's funny? Like TikTok always talks about like all this like cringe culture shit. Like that's cringe. That's cringe. But nothing is more cringe than mouthing along something to a video, you know?
Shadow. Alone. Leave me alone.
Like, you know what I mean? Like for a culture that's like constantly calling other things cringe, you know, they're kind of partaking in it for sure. How musicians feel when they do something other than music. I mean, I kind of get this. There's a little bit of like guilt.
Please. Hiding in the shadows. Hiding from who you truly are.
Okay. I don't got a lot to say about that one. All right, let's see what this one is.
2014, and I'm trying to drop an album with no connections. Nobody gives a fuck. When studying the SoundCloud shit, I was like, oh, word. The first song has the most plays. The second song has a little bit less, and then it goes down from there unless there's a big feature. Then I was like, oh, okay, everyone's down to listen to the first song. It's the second song that's a problem. So it's like, cool, I'm gonna just drop one albums. Because at the end of the day, no one's trying to listen to an album from someone they've never heard of and someone that no one else in the industry is telling them to listen to. At that point,
yeah, he's actually right. He's actually right.
When my approach was off.
Yeah, he's actually right, dude. He's actually right. Yeah, albums are for fans, dude. They're not for new people. Yeah, he was actually spitting there. One song albums, the fastest album known to man. All right, what is this? We got another plugin boutique one here. What is this?
In the pocket of a 2-track beat. First, we're going to sidechain the vocal to the beat with the dynamic compressor.
Okay.
This
Hold
is
on.
how to get
I think I remember this one. This may be some bad advice here.
vocals to sit in the pocket of a 2-track beat. First, we're going to sidechain the vocal to the beat with the dynamic compressor.
You know what up? Call me up when it's over.
Then we'll adjust the settings in the setup area.
No time, pop 'em all. You know what up? Call me up when it's over. In the hills.
After that, we'll adjust the makeup gain to add some beat volume back.
No time, pop 'em all. You know what up? Call me up.
After that, we can make both the attack and release as fast as possible.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like if possible, just do not mix the vocals to a 2-track of a beat, you know? I mean, because I get what they're doing here. I get what she's doing here. But the thing is you're fucking with the drums, you know? Like, you don't really want to be ducking, like, the drums for the vocals. I don't know. Like, this is like a last ditch effort. I wouldn't really, there's actually maybe even some better ways to go about it. Like, maybe utilizing, like, mid-side, you know, EQ or something.
So that it's more transparent of an effect.
No time, pop 'em all. You know what up?
Follow for more tips.
Okay. Follow for more tips. Now, I know she's the reason. I've seen her before. She doesn't know it yet, but she's going to gain 1,000 followers in 2 days and join the TikTok affiliate program, be able to pay off her debt and move out this year. Guys, what you think you're going to pay? You're going to pay off your debt and move out with 1,000 followers in TikTok? Bro, I gotta... Okay, show me the comments. Are these people just delusional? Like, what is... Actually, you know what? Oh, man, I don't want to shit talk someone I kind of know, but I know this person who like has 1,000 followers, and they think on TikTok, and they think they're like a star. Like, they actually think they're a star. Like, they're like, yeah, I'm a TikTok star. Like, unironically, like, I'm a TikTok star. And like, I mean this in the nicest way possible. Like, their videos are awful. Like, they're not good at all. It's just like throwing on like random effects that you can do on TikTok on themselves and shit like that. They get like no likes. Like, it's nothing creative about it at all. Like, there's nothing really good. And like, you know what I kind of think it is? I think TikTok, I mean, YouTube does this too, but TikTok even more so. It kind of allows people to like think that they can be someone. And it's not that you can't, but without like much effort, you know? And I think part of the reason is because TikTok will try to push videos, like any video. You can have like 2 followers and it'll still try to push your video to like a shitload of people. And sometimes it'll just like blow up videos that probably don't even need to be blown up. And YouTube does that too a little bit, but not like TikTok. TikTok does it on like a crazy level. You know, TikTok does it on an insane level. And I think it kind of feeds in this delusion a bit, you know, because like one thing that causes people, other than like, in my opinion, like what causes people to like get more delusional like this is when they see success from doing like nothing, you know? Like if you do like almost nothing and then you get a bunch of success from it, or like success in terms of like, you know, getting a bunch of views or likes or something like that, then you think that you don't have to really do anything to get that, you know? So you think you're somebody already. I don't know. Man, all these people are just like saying, I can't wait to get into the TikTok affiliate program. What is going on today, guys? Yeah, they don't seem like real people. If they are, I'm very surprised. How many more do we got? This is probably enough for a video already. Hold on. This has been good so far, guys. Oh, viewers are going up. Maybe we should keep doing it for a bit. All right, let's see. Where are we? 1 second. I just like went through and grabbed a bunch of these the other day.
Please post the content, bro. Post the fucking content. No one gives a fuck about you that much. No one's gonna care. If they do care, you're not doing better.
Dude, these like self-help TikToks are funny as shit. Like, I'm assuming like every video is just like, no one cares. Post the fucking content. Next one's like, post the content. What are you doing? Post the content.
Better than you, because anyone doing better than you would not give a fuck or judge you. 2024 literally showed me all you
know what's
need
really funny too? Okay, like her with this jacket, it's like she's got like a little ass head, dude. She looks like Hassan or something. She got a little ass head and it's just like fucking
hustle. And
I might cop that Matcher plugin you showed off on WN. If you do, use the affiliate link in the video. Thank you very much. I get like $3 every time you do that.
Wi-Fi.
Appreciate it. Wait, what is this? Hustle and Wi-Fi?
It's hustle and Wi-Fi, and you're set, bro. Instead of doom scrolling on TikTok, IG, post something. Post a product you're gonna sell, post your life, post something. Create instead of consuming for a whole year, and your life will fucking change.
14K followers, bro. I mean, you know, I ain't trying to do this, but this is what I'm talking about here. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you could be just like me, man. You could be so much more. What are you doing right now, you fucking loser? You could be just like me. Just post the content, bro. Look at this. Look at what I did. I just posted the content. I stopped doom scrolling. Look at me. I got 14,000 followers. Look at that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. What, like 12 or 14 videos or something. Just post the content. It looks like she's not even taking her own goddamn advice, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? She's not even taking her own advice. She's not posting the content. What is this? There's fucking... We got like fucking 13 videos here. She's not posting the content. Fraud. Okay, hold on. I don't want to... We're not doing this guy again. Hell no, dude. We're not doing that one again. Maybe another day.
You post, you need to leave the app, bro. Listen to me.
Bro, this guy's like having a fucking... He's fighting with his phone, bro.
As soon as you post, you need to leave the app, bro. Listen to me. As soon as you post on TikTok...
Okay, we'll skip that one. Fuck that one. Okay. Is this the same one? Oh, yeah, it's the same one. Sorry, some of these might be misses here.
underground artists, meaning people that aren't so much popping. They're not.
This is why I need you guys to send me this shit, because like send me the goods, bro. Send me the goods, because I just grabbed a bunch of random shit.
They're not signed, then you're not hearing them on the radio, but people like yourself, people who record on BandLab or Logic and they're doing it all themselves at home. You're looking for some feedback, or you just dropped a song and you want some promotion for it? Drop me a comment with the link to your song. It has to be released. So
Dude, this is genius, bro. Just pure like engagement farming. Bro, if you just release a song, listen guys, all right? Listen guys. If you just release a song, leave a comment, all right? I'm so interested in listening to it, all right? I'm really interested in listening to your song, all right? Meanwhile, you get fucking 12,000 comments, dude. Dude. Algorithm's like, boom.
So it has to be a released track. Send me a link to your song, and I'll do a review of it. I'll post it to all my social pages, and I'll tag you.
All right, bro. Come on. Let me see the 12,000 Let me see the 12,000 track reviews here. Let's see. My live music reviews, 8 posts. Let's see. How many? I don't know. We've seen, maybe. Actually, all these are just talking about his music reviews, actually. And random other shit. Music reviews, back tomorrow. Free music reviews. Yeah, I can't really hate the hustle, bro. This guy's on it, bro. He's tricking these fucking idiots. Tricking the shit out of them, dude. He didn't say the reviews would be on his channel. He said he's gonna post them to all his socials. Is that not what he said?
I'm looking for some underground art. Send me a link to your song, and I'll do a review of it. I'll post it to all my social pages, and I'll tag you in it and giving you my honest.
I mean, I don't know. I consider TikTok social. I mean, we could check. Well, fuck it. Let's check it. Fuck it. Oh shit! I got logged into Facebook. Hold on. Let's see. Can you put your links on here? I don't know. I don't really use TikTok very much. Solo.2. Is this like a link tree thing? Whoa. Holy shit! This guy's linked the fuck out. All right. Let's see. The only thing I see here. Okay, let's look at Instagram. Bro, I don't really want to fucking. I don't want to sipping through this. Fuck it, whatever. He does it. I don't give a shit. I don't care enough to look. All right, let's see.
Beautiful day out. I think I'm gonna go lock myself in a windowless room.
Okay, that's just true, dude. That's just true. It's either me doing this or playing Marvel Rivals and locking myself in a windowless room, or making a video in a windowless room, or mixing a song for somebody in a windowless room. And it's not demons making me do it. It's me doing it. It's just me doing it. There's no demons. It's just me being a fucking lunatic. All right, let's see. What is this here? Whoa, hold on here. You can't make music in your bedroom with no label. No one will listen. All right, who's going to tell her, guys? Who's going to tell her? Who's going to tell her? Who's going to tell her? They all fucking started out that way, okay? They all fucking start out. This is just a fucking straw man, dude. This is just a straw man here. No one said that. No one said that. Wait. Do you think she's good?
I couldn't tell you why she felt that way. She felt it every day.
Voice isn't bad.
I couldn't help her.
Doesn't help if she's recording like a camera, like a phone mic or something, but
I just watched her make the same mistakes again. What's wrong now?
Okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, this is either gonna be like decent or like fucking terrible. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad actually.
Second, I have to call my.
Well, that was actually an Avril Lavigne song, so it was a cover, but still.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I have to call my wife real quick. Here. Just give me.
Wait, bro, hold on a second. If you gotta call your wife to buy a Waves plugin, bro, You shouldn't be buying plugins, bro. Just pirate that shit, bro. If you gotta call it, bro, that shit's like $30, man. You're cooked, bro. Your financial situations are fucking cooked. Like, you're toast. You're so toast, dude.
Dude, is her contact photo H delay? Yeah, I mean, I love my wife and I love H delay.
Okay, this is just Waves propaganda, man. I'm sorry. This is just Waves propaganda. There ain't nobody who likes Waves audio this much. I'm sorry. This is a paid promotion. Hashtag ad. Where's the hashtag ad here? Bro, this is definitely a Waves ad here. There's no fucking shot. Somebody made this. They made this themselves. That's crazy. You'd have to pay me to make this. That's nuts. All right, let's see.
Never make a song that anyone ever hears again. This job isn't easy. You gotta get really thick skin. It's a lot of people telling you you're not good enough all the time. Every one of you guys has some story.
Bro, somebody should make like some like opposite day TikToks where you're just like shitting on everyone instead. Like instead of like giving them like motivation, be like, quit. You fucking suck. Give up. Your beats are ass, dude. Your beats are ass, dude. Get that Unison audio plugin. It don't fucking matter, bro. Get those Waves plugins. Your shit sucks, man. Get out of here. Your time's up, dude. Yeah, it's no shoes, bro. I just noticed that.
Story where like you went home and you like felt bad because like somebody didn't like your song, or like you just play it for like,
maybe that's why he's doing struggle TikToks. He's trying to get money for socks.
A friend, and you're like, why aren't they nodding their head the way that I want them to nod their head? Because we feel,
because they're not your target audience, bro.
Music on such a different level than people. You know, everyone loves music, but like we like breathe this shit. This shit like means everything to us. Like if you want to make it, you're gonna.
Wait, hold on a second. Is that a Tamagotchi around his neck with a fucking pearl necklace? He's cooked, bro. He's cooked. What is that?
You're gonna fail so many times. I fail every.
I don't even hate feet. I just don't want to see them, bro. Like cover that shit up. Same thing with knees. I don't want to see your knees, man. Cover that up.
Day at something. There's some sort of massive failure I have every day, and I'm like, oh, it's never gonna happen. But it does. It works.
Feet are like elbows. They're just there. No, feet are just like elbows. Cover them up.
Works out. Whenever I have a big song, I'm like, that's the last one. I'm never gonna have another one again. I'll never make another song.
Okay. All right. This has been fun so far. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Hates looking at feet and knees, lives in Hawaii. True. But I stay inside, all right? I already did this one. To be fair, I was born and raised here. Maybe that's why I hate it so much.
Sounding like a Mario.
All right, let's hear it.
How the fuck do I get my beats to stop sounding like a Mario level?
Yeah, I think you need that BWB course, bro. Bro.
How the fuck do I get my beats to stop sounding like a Mario level?
Well, hold on. Is this trolling or not? Nah, this has gotta be trolling, bro. This has gotta be trolling. There's no fucking shot, dude. There's no fucking shot. You made this and then you're like, well, how do I get it to stop sounding like a Mario level? You made it sound like a Mario. You did this on purpose. There's no way. You can't fool me.
Brother, the question is, are you ready?
Why is it so quiet? Is this quiet for anyone else? Did they not normalize the audio?
Ready, bro? Brother, the question is, are you ready? Yeah, that's why I asked you. Oh, well, nah.
All right, fuck this guy, dude. The volume on this is like, this is not serviceable. That's terrible.
Listen to those industry people that try to tell you that your mix has to be mad clean and mad industry standard. Like, nah, that's bullshit. Sometimes the mix
cope
being like muddy and gross and like kind of adds to the song, you know. It's like
no, well, maybe sometimes, maybe a little bit. Like, I mean, I'll even say that Burial shit could be mixed a bit better, bro. Like, I want the bass clear, you know. No, more people do not need to hear this, bro. More people need to hear that having a good, decent mix, just at least a decent mix. It doesn't have to be amazing. At least decent, though. Okay, you want to translate your idea well to the audience.
It's like
especially like electronic music in particular, bro. If you got even a decent mix, just a decent mix, not even a good mix on electronic song, that shit's not going anywhere, bro. It's got to be a good mix for electronic. For rap, you could probably get away with something a little more, mid, but
mixing is a part of the art as well. I feel like a sloppy fast food burger could be just as good as a gourmet.
Next mistake, comparing it to food. I always think that's just, people are just like, you can compare this one thing to this other thing. You're a mixer, masterer, possibly biased. I mean, everybody's going to be a little bit biased, but I think just having a decent mix is going to be, that's all you need at the very least, but I wouldn't say it doesn't matter.
A 5-star restaurant burger.
And it's definitely genre dependent. I will say that too. That was interesting. We got a struggle TikTok, but it was anti-mixing and mastering. Very interesting.
Not to overload the master with too.
All right, let's see.
If you want a louder mix, it's important not to overload the master with too many low frequencies. But how do you find the perfect amount of low end? I've got a simple technique to trick my brain into a more objective decision. Put an EQ on your master and activate a low shelf. Also activate the solo button and turn adaptive Q off. Now drag the low shelf around and
like boom bap, like Odd Future. Like I think that's probably that's the line there. Any worse than that, and that wouldn't have worked, I think that's the line. And I feel like for trap beats, I think the mixing has to be even better than that, because the bass is kind of a a key feature. If the hi-hats were piercingly loud, for instance, on a trap song, I don't know if it's gonna get played less,
and try to isolate only the bass region. When you found a good position, turn.
Okay, I don't fucking care, bro. I don't fucking care. Sorry, don't care. Okay, we got Streaky here.
Thing that not many people are talking about, and I've only showed a few people this before. Have you ever wondered how a pro mastering engineer like me can make your vocals sound more present without having any of the stems available, only the stereo master? Well, here's the voodoo magic. Get an EQ like this FabFilter Pro Q4 and select yourself a high shelf. Start your lift at 1.7K and make sure that you have the stereo placement in the mids only. Only use around 1 dB or you'll overdo it. Boom! This whole shelf just lifts the whole middle part of the track and your vocals just pop out and sound like they're sitting on top of the mix.
Okay, decent advice, a little problematic though. There's some problems here. What if your drums are also there? What if your drums are there? You're gonna be bringing out the drums, there's maybe something there, but it's very situational. And you're bringing out other things with that too. I don't know. I don't know if this is good advice. It's very situational. Yeah, I would say it's applicable sometimes. All right, what is this? Okay, we got a Twitter one here. If you guys utilize TikTok, please, for love of God, send me more of this shit. Or Instagram Reels. Just any kind of weird music production shit. Good, bad, cringe, lies, anything. Yeah, fuck it. It doesn't need a good mix and master. It's perfect. All right. Where is this one here? Somebody actually sent something. Holy shit. Wait, when was this? Oh, this was today. All right, what is this? This is holy fuck, this is loud. Why is it so, bro? Is there no normalization on TikTok? This is nuts.
Look, contrast is a pair of lips, swallowing syrup and setting fire to sheriff's whips. Whoops, whoops. Fucking all-American terrorists, crushing rapper larynx to feed him a fucking carrot stick. Me, I just spent a year Paris.
Honestly, I think this would be better without the vocals, and maybe it's just because I know Oldie too much. Good song, by the way. I actually prefer this without it. Yeah, you uploaded 25 LUFs. Holy shit.
Lost a little sanity to show you what hysterics is. Spit to the lips, meet the bottom of a barrel. So that sterile piss flow remind these niggas where embarrassed is. Narrow tight line might impair them since I made it back to Fahrenheit. Grime get the narrow tight barrel fucking hill apparel.
What is it with people doing remixes like this? And is it just me? I feel like I'm the only one noticing the vocals just, they're the thing that stand out and not in a good way, Yeah, the chords are dope. The beat's dope, but the vocals are just like they're holding them down. You know, you might as well just get some no vocals or like find some different vocals for it. It's like very common. Happens a lot.
Wearing pack of parasite through his own roof off the roof after paradise. Lottie Dottie back in here to fuck the party up. Raiding fridges, tipping over vases with a Tommy gun.
Okay, that was cool. Okay. All right, that concludes our segment on reacting to music and music production TikToks. That was fun. We're gonna have to do that more in the future. So if you guys utilize TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and you find some weird content, some good content, some bad content, stuff I should react to, send it in my Discord to TikTok React. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this from now on. It's gonna be a new segment we're gonna do. Okay, so the time a lot of people, well, certain people have been waiting for, we're gonna be doing music review. It's music review time. We'll do that for a few hours now. So if you want your music reviewed, send it in to hashtag stream feedback in my Discord. And if you want to skip the line, you know the deal. Yeah. Well, let me just notify the Discord. Get a couple things going here. And then we will start. Maybe I should put on like some BRB screen. Just watching the latest video on Senior Live. Cool. Yeah, we covered Sound Toys already. You know, I only reacted to the video actually. I'll probably cover it in the like more in depth in the video tonight. Oh, let me just notify Discord. I really need like a button to like play some music. You know, I actually think I got some. Hold up. It's just some random shit though. Let's see, what is this? Does that work? A little shitty bossa nova. This is not mine. It's just something on the stream deck on voice mod or something. A bathroom break. Oh. Okay. Needs more cowbell. Elevator music. Yes, that's what we're doing. Let me change the title too. Your viewership is very important to us. Please watch closely because our content has recently changed. If you're enjoying the content here, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. If you want to take that support a bit further, consider donating via the Stream Elements link in the description. You also get to skip the line for the music review. Thank you for taking part today. Welcome to Weaver Beats YouTube channel. Have fun. All right. That was fun. That was a fun little thing there. This channel is supported by viewers like you. And viewers such as DJ Suzanu. And viewers like Lolo Wolo. Let me change the title on Twitch and we'll start. Doop doo doo doo. Why does all bossa nova sound like exactly the same? Like, is it just I don't know. I'm not like a theory nerd. Is it just like the same chord progression every time? Like, what is going on with that? What is going on with that? Am I right, guys? What is going on with bossa nova, guys? What is going on with bossa nova music, guys? Okay, so before we start here, let me just I'm gonna go take a piss. Hold on a second. You can say the same thing about a lot of genres. I think the thing with that is sometimes some genres have like more narrow specifications that you have to follow, and because of that, it becomes more and more the same, you know? Like for instance, a lot of drift funk music sounds incredibly the same, you know, as well. But you can't say in reggae music too. But you can't really say that about something like I was gonna say hyperpop, but I'm like, well, no, actually, I mean, there's some stuff there too. I don't know, actually. Wait, what's a very diverse genre? I mean, hyperpop can be pretty diverse. Penis music. I don't know. Fuck it. You know what? I'll take the L on that. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Classical's all different. It sounds like classical, though. Okay, let me pick something for you guys to watch while I go take a piss. Okay, how about this? I have destroyed this community. The videos posted by Weaverbeats are a significant part of this abuse trolling problem. And quite a few people who have attacked me were directly quoting things he has been saying and referencing in his videos. He apparently likes to stir up controversy in order to get clicks on videos. Now that is fucking rich coming from this guy. That is rich. The hypocrisy. Sir, you were the one who posted the first video about the teenage engineering copyright strike.
And again, most content creators, I'm not going to speak for everybody, but myself and pretty much all the main synth channels, we're only going to review stuff that is actually good.
No. Why would you only review things that are good? People need to know what's bad also. So I saw this video last night. You guys may remember the whole teenage engineering thing. It's been the main topic of the channel lately. Then we had Scott Synth stuff saying he's gonna quit. Apparently now he's fucking blaming me, but we'll get to that in a minute here. The place where I saw that he was blaming me actually was in the comments of this video. So we're gonna watch the video first. The synth community is toxic.
The synth community is toxic and we need to talk about it. What's up, my name is Devin Belanger, aka Miles Away, and I've unfortunately been wanting to make this video for a while, ever since the whole Ben Jordan fiasco with Polyend, and then most recently the same kind of thing happening with Scott's synth stuff and teenage engineering.
Okay, so first thing here, the internet is toxic, okay? It's a big portion of the internet that is toxic. Twitter's toxic. A lot of communities are toxic. Like skateboarding is toxic. Things in real life are toxic. He goes on to say the pedal community is not toxic. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's interesting. I pre-watched a little bit of this video. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Due to the mistake he made on his channel. So in this video, I'm gonna outline why I feel that the synth community is unfortunately uniquely toxic compared to other comparable hobbyist or music-related subgroups.
I strongly disagree. I would say it's no more toxic than any other community. I don't know. I would say there's communities that are more toxic too.
Groups and sub-communities. And then I'm gonna go into a couple of points of what I think we can do, both as the audience, as consumers of the content, but also as content creators as well. Because at the end of the day, I mean, if you're watching this video, you're probably like me, you love synthesizers, you love this community.
Hate them. Absolutely hate them.
But I think at a certain point, we just kind of have to look at what's going on and be like, this has gotta change. I'll start off by just briefly outlining the kind of situation that unfortunately seems to keep happening, and I'll use the recent example.
Okay, let's do this, guys. I'm sorry I destroyed the community. Okay, moving on. Sorry I destroyed everything. All right, next. Okay. All right. Okay, so first up here, we actually have something from DJ Susanoo. So, can you send the video again, Tim? Or is it up here? He actually sent us a video last time, a music video. And where the fuck is it? Bro. Hold on a second. It's up there, first one. What do you mean first one? When you scroll. What do you mean, like at the very, very top? Hold on a second here. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Is it? Oh, Daft Phase. Okay, so he did a song last time, and he released a video for it. And he actually asked us so kindly to vote. So show your support here. It's the one at the top here. DJ Susanoo, he mods on the server. You may have known him on there as Weaver Beats Me. Do not beat him, by the way. Oh my god, that was loud. Raided my eardrums. Yeah, it's pretty loud, bro. So yeah, go show support to our moderator here. DJ Susanoo. Go throw a vote on that. Can I vote? I gotta log in, bro. All right, I'll do it on the other screen here, bro. All right. Yeah, show support to our mod guys. All appreciated. You may remember the song from the last stream we did here. TikTok jump scare. Oh man, another loud one here. We got some dubstep. Trying to play Warped Tour. Oh, so you can win a Warped Tour thing. That's pretty dope. All right, let's see. Bro, wait, hold on. Wait. They're making you sign in to play on SoundCloud now? Oh, okay. There we go. That's how Dev got fucked up? No. You know how Dev got fucked up? By his mods being like, yo, vote ones on the other people. I think telling your friends to vote is fine. You know? Can I post the link? I already posted it. I think telling your friends to vote is totally fine, bro. Like, at what level are you not allowed to, like, share some shit? Okay. Oh, let me turn it up a bit. There we go. T-Payne about to yell at you. Bro, I think Devon got fucked over on that. I actually did a stream about it, but we didn't end up cutting it to a video. It was too much work to edit, and I feel like it's too late already. But I feel like Devon got really fucked up on that. That was really whack. T-Payne, I don't know. T-Payne's forever, bro. He's kind of lame for that. That was really lame. I feel like it's like lacking the sort of, I don't know, minor tonality you would get from a lot of dubstep. Also, it's kind of like the intro is very similar to the drop. Submissions are open. Send it in my Discord into stream feedback. If you want to skip the line, it is $5. This information is at the command here. Bro, do you think, Niles, do you think I should still edit that stream into a video? Because I feel like I'm the only one that's like willing to stand up for him. Because I saw fucking, what's his face? Chew totally threw him under the bus, bro. Chew is like super lame for that. I feel like the rhythm for like dubstep is like very like constant too. I feel like a lot of dubstep is a little more sparse, you know? I think in terms of sound design, like it's fine, but I just think like overall, like it doesn't have like the space, you know? Bro, I agree. T-Payne should be apologizing to Dev. Yeah, I agree. T-Payne is acting like a fucking baby, dude. Like, if he wants to disqualify him, fine. But, like, bro, making that video and shit, that was whack. Like, saying he's gonna blacklist him. Like, bro, baby shit. Yeah, part of the issue with this, in my opinion, is just like a lack of space. Let me show you some other dubstep. It's kind of cool. Like, it's kind of cool, but I just think, like, the fact there's no space in it, like, rhythmic space, like, there's no... It just feels like it's, like, constant, you know? And I feel like a lot of dubstep plays off, like, the rhythmic space as well as the reverb. Hold on. Let me see. Who's a good one? Old school UK dubstep. See how there's like space? Like, you see how it's kind of playing with like the reverb of like the clap and like the rhythm? Like there's like space between like the rhythm and the reverb and the clap. Oh, one more. Also, you'll notice like the drop is usually doing something different than like the intro and the middle sections. Well, this is a good example here. A lot of space. Almost always you'll find like a lot of reverb with the snare or clap in dubstep, like old school dubstep. And then like new school dubstep is kind of influenced from like old school dubstep. All right, let's see. Last edition. Bro, I agree. The old school dubstep is way better. I feel like the word dubstep is ruined. You say you listen to dubstep, people are like, that's gay. That's very gay. Like, no, I just like the bass. It's like, right. All right, guys. Are we having like a dubstep party? What is going on here? Ooh, I like that. I like this part a lot. I agree, Lolo. Okay, hold on. Bad time for a bite. So, I thought it was pretty good overall. Hold on. So the intro and the middle were really solid. The drop felt like sometimes there was a little too much going on. Like you didn't have like a super clear direction. Let me try to play it again. Wait, where is the drop? Okay, here it is. Felt like a little empty there. I feel like sometimes like you don't really know exactly what you want to do. Like for instance, like the piano is like so quiet in the background that it's just like, do you want it there or not? You know what I mean? Like I hear the piano like fucking like way back there. It's like I only can hear it because I'm listening on headphones. So I like this section a lot. The drop is pretty cool too, but it feels like it could have a little more direction, I guess. The second drop was pretty sick. I think the high pass on the second drop though, I don't know. I don't think you need to do that because it's kind of just taking away the impact of a drop, you know? You know what I mean? Like doing that, I feel like that was not a good move. Another thing you could try. So on this part right here, you could do some sort of like syncopated drum fill thing right here. Wait, where is it? Right here. Like you could do something like to like fill in a little more of space there. It'd make it a little more interesting in my opinion. You know what it reminds me of? This reminds me of what's his name? 16-bit something, 16 something. I can't fucking think of it. What's his name? Fuck, bro. I can't think of names today. What is this fucking name? Not 16-bit. What is this goddamn name? Bro, I can't think of it. Who am I thinking of? Somebody's gonna say it. Somebody's gonna say it. Overall, it's pretty good though. Like I think it's pretty solid. All right. Next. Tape B. No. This is still a work in progress, mostly done. This is why I'm looking for feedback. The song is a bit more unfinished towards the end, so if things seem lacking there, that's probably why. Appreciate support, by the way, guys. Donations and stuff like that, especially for the feedback. All right, let's see. Okay, not Unit. Who am I thinking of, bro? Was his name 16-bit? that was good. All right, I got some stuff written down. Sorry, I'm trying to eat while it's playing. Well, so I'm trying to be better about like pausing the songs too much. So, the best song of the day. All right, we're only like 4 in, but okay. So the chords and the sound of the chords in the beginning, those are really good. The frequencies are really fighting though. You're gonna want to do some subtractive EQ to make sure like the bass sound is cutting through those chords, the kick is cutting through those chords. It seems like maybe even those chords are a bit too loud at times. The leads are amazing. I love the composition of them, the sound choice. It reminds me of Cone Sound a bit in terms of like just the composition, not really like the genre as much. The kick seems like it's lacking high end, especially once everything is playing. Maybe try clipping it, doing like a soft clip or something. You can kind of hear it a lot, especially when there's a lot going on. Like you can't really hear the kick as much as you should be able to. It just sounds like it's lacking like some high. Because like everything else is a lot of high end, and the kick is just like kind of like, you know, the kick sound is good though, but it just needs more harmonics, I think. The percussion is really dope around 150. Here, let me play it again. I personally probably would have gone with a different snare here, but the percussion is really fucking sick. I like that a lot. Like that like background like chorus percussion, that's really cool. Overall the composition is really good. Like it's solid. Mix needs a little bit more work though. But yeah, good stuff. Okay. Next, The Heretic.
Sometimes you don't know the real me. You're a lucky soul, you got the patience just to deal with me. I'm falling, I know sometimes I'm inconsistent, but I just can't help it. I can't explain, I got it, I've been terrible. I've had cold times, I had it, it's not so bad to wait, no, don't worry about me, I think that I'll be fine as long as I'm just following the rules. I live inside my head, that's not a great thing, but it's keeping me
Okay. All right. So first thing I noticed, the bass could be like way louder and more present. It's like very subdued and like in the background. And like bass should almost always just be like, powerful, there's very interesting sound choice, a lot of hi-fi sounds, which I guess is probably due to like the hyperpop influence. It seems like hyperpop combined with breakcore. The snare is not cutting through the mix as much as it should. I think the kick too, both of them are just not really cutting through very well. And the vocals are also getting lost in the mix big time. So you definitely need to do a lot of subtractive EQ. I'm gonna bust out Paint again because I feel like I gotta do this every fucking week. I might as well just have like a fucking, you know what? Why am I even using Paint? We could probably just look on Google. All right, let's see. Subtractive EQ. Okay, perfect here. So like with when you're mixing and mastering stuff, one type of EQ you're going to be doing a lot of times, almost always, is subtractive EQ. And in this case here, you're going to be like, you're basically going to be making room for other instruments to cut through. So like this like low end here and like over 200, that may help the kick cut through. You may want to do more narrow cuts than this though. And this one here, maybe for the snare, the hi-hat or something. That seems like kind of a lot, whatever they're doing here. But yeah, you need to do a lot of this. And especially with like, you're going to want to do it pretty much with like every song, but especially this song because there's a lot of instruments. There's a lot of things happening at once. And basically the more things that are happening, the more there's going to be more clashes between different instruments. Yeah. So yeah, subtractive EQ is going to be your friend. You definitely got to work on that a lot. For those of you who need help with mixing and mastering, I do mixing and mastering. And I also do lessons for mixing and mastering also. I also do lessons for mixing and mastering. So if you're interested in that, DM me. I can help you. All right. Overall, the song is pretty cool. Just the mix needs work for sure. All right, so I'm only playing one song per person unless you're skipping the line. Then you can, as long as you're paying for each one you pay, you can like send another one. So if you want to like pay for 5 songs, you can send 5 songs. So which one do you want me to play? What is your name here? Chris Wave. Which one do you want here? I'm just gonna play the first one. 124, a dance tune. Real Spill, a darker UKG, and clocked out Neuro DMB. Okay. Got at least 4 more songs. Let's go. This is definitely not AI, man. What are you talking about? Trust me. I can tell you if it's AI. I really want a snare to come in or like a rim shot or something. Like I feel like it's begging for it. So far the vocal chops in the beginning, those are really cool. They're a bit arcadey in a good and a bad way. Hey, thank you, man. Oh man, I gotta fix the fucking delay in this. I was trying to fix it earlier.
You've been putting me onto so much shit since I found your channel. PLS never stop, baby. Big love from Hufcher and Himmel 3.
Hey, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, no problem, man. Just doing the news and whatever I do in my live streams. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. I hope you've been doing well. Let's see. Okay, so like I feel like a rim shot or a snare would like really help with this a lot here. The kick and the bass are hitting like super hard for sure. The chords and vocals I feel are a bit quiet compared to the kick and the bass though. Third bass note should be a fourth, not a fifth. Okay, I'd have to hear that again. I feel like you can go harder on the build up here. Like it doesn't have to be like super like predictable, but I feel like we like need more tension building. Like it could be a snare roll. It doesn't have to be like the straight like predictable one either. It just needs something though, you know? Like, cause I can tell it's building up, but like we're not really getting anything. We'll just make it hit way harder when we get to the drop. Maybe something's coming though. Let's see. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like it's like missing something to like kind of get up to it. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be like something predictable, but just something to like kind of let you know it's coming, and it'll just build up more hype when we get to this part here. I'm definitely torn about whether or not like it needs a snare or a rim shot. Like I totally see what you're going for by leaving it out, but at the same time I'm like, man, I think it would kind of give it like an extra dimension to have like hold on, let me just pull up Splice. I can show you an example of what I mean. God, I'm gonna be clicking it in though. This is gonna be ass. Bro, I'm not logged in. Of course I'm not logged in. Oh my god, why is this lagging so bad? Bro, and Splice they bought Spitfire Audio, bro. I can't even get their shit working. It's not even letting me drag it. What is going on? Oh, my whole computer's fucked. What is happening? Okay, you know what? We're not doing Splice. This is not, it's lagging so bad. Ooh, a laser would go crazy. Splice is mad at me, bro. I think I'm being shut down, bro. They're coming after me. Hey, thank you, man. Oh, bro, I gotta fix this delay.
Glad to see you're not kidnapped anymore. Sky Purple's on Discord for the skip line.
Hey, thank you very much, man. Yeah, I'm fine now. I'm fine. I've no longer been held hostage. For anyone donating, please use the Stream Elements link if possible, because YouTube takes like 30% of that shit, making their pockets fatter. Appreciate all the support, though, guys. Like, if anything is fine, I appreciate that. Yeah, the hippies no longer have me held hostage. All right, midnight. See, oh wait, hold on. Did you have something you wanted me to play, Himmel? Got you next, Sky Purples. Where is it? Oh, here we go. All right, let's see what it is. Bro, why does it do this? It tries to log you in when you press play now. It's a new thing. okay. Oh shit. Yo, that's crazy. Use the what link? I was gonna skip line. The Stream Elements link. It's in the description at the top. Bro, this is crazy. I like this a lot. What genre is this? This is crazy because it's like a drum and bass tempo, but then it's like, I was like, oh, this is gonna be drum and bass. Okay, now it's drum and bass. Okay, this is sick. Okay, wait, one thing though, I'm a little questionable about this kick sample back here. I just feel like maybe there might be like a better one, you know? Like it's kind of just like a stereotypical like hard clipped sort of hard clip kick. I like this bass a lot. Cool Drake bass. Okay, this kick works good here. Holy shit. Yeah, this goes crazy. Yo. I'm not even usually into this kind of music. This is crazy. So one thing I am noticing, I'm sorry to pause it, guys, but so the synth feels kind of loud, at least compared to like if you're comparing like the bass sounds earlier a little while back. Like I think maybe the bass sounds need to come up a bit, just so it feels. This needs a SpongeBob rave. Okay, fine. I'll go back a bit. There we go. Nice. Okay, this goes crazy on this, bro. Yeah. Might need to be a little bit faster. Bro, you snapped, dude. You're fucking cracked. This is crazy. So one of my only like pieces of feedback is like this like hard clipped kick, or is it soft clip? I think it's like maybe it's soft clipped actually. The soft clip kick, I think there might be a better kick for like this section and then earlier back here. You found like a really good kick for like the main section. Like it works, but it's like you know, I don't know, maybe it's just because like I don't know, maybe it's just from doing this a long time. But I just hear it, I'm like, you know, there's probably like a more like one that fits it like more like a fucking slipper. You know what I mean? Like this one is just kind of like a one size fits all sort of deal. Does that make sense? Nice. Bro, that was epic, man. I think that was my favorite song so far. That was nuts. I honestly kind of want to hit the reload on that. Yeah, the song is about 10 sections and they're all well tied together. It's extremely difficult and very well done. I agree, dude. That was amazing. Just tells me queue is full when trying to donate. What? That's crazy. Well, there's these other payment methods here. That's weird. Let me look at that up. Oh, are you putting a link with it? I don't know. Bro, I just want to hear this one again. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Drop this. Like, maybe just adjust the mix a little bit and drop it, bro. This is amazing. It's like a 9 or 10 out of 10, I would say. I would play the whole thing again, but I don't know. I feel like kind of a dick doing that. It's really good, though. All right, where were we? Okay, midnight. Pop. All right. Let's hear it. Bro, I don't like this. I don't like how they're trying to make you log in. I'm like locked out of my SoundCloud account right now. There's the fucking two-factor authentication. No, I didn't buy a DJ mixer yet. Oh, it's working. Hey, thank you, Steezy. Appreciate that, man.
You're doing this for your fans. Skip link to Steezy's YouTube
I don't like the way it said
video
fans.
less than 3 in the Discord.
Okay, I got you. I don't like the way it said fans. I don't like the way it said that. I'm doing this for your fans. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, DJ. Been doing it so long. See my DJ 800. I just need one that's that can connect to Serato. Can I use Rekordbox? Never tried Rekordbox. Hey, thank you, Hatcher. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that.
Fuck YouTube for that 30% FR.
Bro, it's too much, man. It should be like 15 at most. Like, even that's kind of a lot. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. So I'm assuming it's supposed to have vocals, right? Imagine releasing an instrumental pop song. Oh, it's a controller. Yeah, I have a DDJ. What is it? DDJ SB 400 or something? I don't know what it is anymore, but it's like, it's just like a super cheap one. Pretty much any genre except for like country. Bro, I feel like such like a fucking like cornball when I'm like, ugh, I like everything except for country, but like no, like I actually fucking hate country. Like I really hate. I genuinely don't understand. I don't get it. Like it's like fucking the mixing, the audio engineering, it just sounds like fake sugar, and then it's like, especially when they put 808s on it, that shit's terrible, bro. Yeah, I like the sound. The sound, the pad sounds pretty dope. So one thing is I love the bass guitar for sure. The guitar that comes in, it's not as like loud and present as it should be for sure. So I think you have like a really good idea here with like the different bass sounds and like the way you're trying to like go from one to the other. It's hard to tell if it's like as clean as it could be. Like I think you may have to like work on some side chaining or something in order to make sure it because it just sounds like there's like a little bit of bleeding between like the bass guitar and then like the re-space, and then is there another one or something? I don't know exactly what's happening, but I love that idea of like composing all of the different sounds and kind of cutting from one to the other like that. I like that idea of using a bunch of different bass sounds like that, but yeah, you definitely got to like work on. It's got to be as clean as possible if you're doing that. You know, like having one thing cut off another thing, maybe gating it or side chaining to make sure they're like not bleeding into each other. Record box is great, just or all right, just never update it. I almost said great when you said all right, putting words in your mouth. Okay. All right, let's see. What is next? Moon gazing. All right. Sorry. All right. Bro, what? I don't like this update. Why did they do this? Did they fix the transients? Please tell me they fixed the Please tell me if they fixed the transients that are doing this weird shit where they're trying to make you log in constantly now. Oh, that's right. You sent something, Steezy. My bad. I forgot. All right, I'll play you real quick. Sorry, I just remembered that. I'll play this one after. My fault. All right, let's see. Steezy, The Reckoning. Some serious seizure warning stuff. That was actually very interesting production-wise.
We buried the light beneath the silence. Now the shadows scream louder than we ever did. Deep demonic backing.
Okay, one thing I will say about the video, I think you may want to focus. Okay, hold on. So you can do this crazy seizure shit. One, you may want to give like a warning first. I mean, I'm okay. I don't give a shit. Yeah, you probably killed one of my viewers, which is crazy. I mean, don't do that. I don't have a lot. We don't have a lot here right now, especially when we're reviewing music. So, you know, please don't kill my viewers. But secondly, you should probably save that for like the heaviest sections, because like it seems like you're kind of doing it throughout the entirety of it.
Detuned or COVID from a monstrous.
So the production on this is insane. I'm kind of confused though, because like the mixing feels a little AI-ish. What is going on with the mixing, bro? Like, is there something? Maybe there's something wrong with the audio quality or something when you rendered it. How did you render your video? Because like, if you're not careful when you render your video, it's actually like 160 kbps. The mixing feels AI. What I'm saying is like the quality feels like AI. Like when you like AI generate a song. Production is like very interesting. I really like the production on this.
Is
So like the mixing here, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like stylistically, this is crazy, but I feel like the mixing, I don't know, it's just not as like in your face as it could be. Like it feels like like we're far away. You know what I mean? Does it make sense? Well, I need to know what's going on with your mixing and mastering, because like something is off with it for sure. I can't explain what it is. There's like no bass. It's like, hold on, let me look at mini meters. Okay, I just noticed, bro. It's fucking mono. I don't think that's the only issue with it, though. There's something else going on, too. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on with the master. I mean, other than it being mono. I like the use of guitars in it for sure. I think the production is very, very interesting. But yeah, the mix and master is kind of fucked. All right, let's see. All right, who do we got next? Moon gazing. It's too straight. Yeah, that's, I mean, I kind of was, I don't know, you can't really tell that well on mini meters, but yeah, it looks like it was like flat, right? How long is the paid queue? There's no one in the paid queue if you want to skip. All right, let's hear tables. Bro, this is annoying.
Who really cares? Anyway, now head back to the force, go back and forth for a couple of stays. Wait, ain't that what I asked for? Ain't new steps in my passport. Can't rely you to cook, I'll try again like I'm coffee. Yeah. I was finna go, I've been done it out. Then I see more folks down in my house. Sink us to my flow, down to my soul. T4, 5, I'm getting robbed. Do this till I die, shouldn't be a while. No, I fuck it now. My mess around, yeah, I think I'm a bullshit. My mess around, yeah, I think I'm a bullshit. Sorry to hear, yeah, sorry to hear, yeah, sorry to hear. I got a voice and you ain't how it sounds. Sorry to hear, talking about everything but our accounts. Don't wanna hear it. Sorry to hear, sorry to hear, yeah, sorry to hear, sorry to hear.
Vocals are not bad. The production and vocals are very interesting. I really like that like synth bass line a lot. That's really cool.
You fucked up, now it's making rounds. Sorry to hear. My mess around, yeah, I think I'm a bullshit. My mess around, yeah, I think I'm a bullshit. Right here, I'm from that.
So that the vocal delivery right there, I don't know about that. I don't even know what you said, but
Sorry to hear. My mess around, yeah, I think I'm a bullshit. My mess around, yeah, I think I'm a bullshit.
bullshit.
I'm from the district into Johnny boys. Back to pushing, ran that 2K, not like Ronnie boy. Gon' find time to throw a trolling, not gon' stop me boy. So they thinking I ain't on shit like I'm Tommy boy. Couldn't be more wrong. Then how did we make it here replay? Don't play with me, this ain't no remake. Money ain't changing you bitches any ain't. She said she love me, not sure why. But that's just something you say or she said. Nope, nah, I ain't buying it, nah, I ain't trying it. I got that vibe.
I don't know if generic is the right word. Yeah, I mean, it does get... I don't know how to explain it. Like, I see the vision. I see the vision. I don't know if I'm, like, a huge fan of the vision, though. Like, I feel like these, like, melodies are kind of constant. And it's, like, kind of a lot. You know what I mean? And I think that, like, synth-based thing, it's actually a cool idea, but I don't know if it's executed as well as it could be either.
I don't even be trying to see what they try me. Nothing more fire than beat that's one-sided. Come on, even I can see when you...
Hey, thank you, Bench. Appreciate that, man.
Q skip bitches.
All right, I got you next. If you market this TikTok, it could go viral. It could either go viral or it could go fucking cardboard. Who knows, dude? You don't never know on TikTok, bro. I actually like that goofy, like, synth-based sound. I just don't know if, like, I think it's used too much, you know? Like, I think if it was used less often, it could have more of an effect. Like, more of a positive effect.
Fell too deep, fast travel out. You ain't even see shit. How you think you had a right to speak to me right now? I don't even need shit from you. Ain't think it'll take you this long to sign now. Yeah, I've been complete. All that's left for me is making pops and mom and making all these niggas proud. Sorry to hear. Yeah, sorry to hear. Yeah, sorry to hear. I got a voice and you ain't how it sounds. Sorry to hear. Talking about everything.
I mean, I see the vision. Like, I see the vision. I don't know, though. Like, there is something there. I don't know. Some people are just straight up shitting on it, but it's different. It's different. You know, that's kind of, it's skip line. It's not line skip line. I do see the vision. The vocals, like the hook is not bad. It's not bad. I don't know. I think some people are just hating because it's pretty different, but that's funny. I wanted to wait, is it gonna read it?
I wanted to tell you that I regularly type a instead of s by mistake. And whenever I search Weaver Beata, yes, I suck. Busy's channel shows up. Weird.
All right, he's gonna have to pay for this, bro. He's gonna have to pay for this. He's gonna have to pay for his crimes. These are crimes. That's pretty funny. It's I don't know, man. I don't know if I was ready to hear that. All right. All right. Let's see. Where's Binge? Is it Binge or Bingy? I know the way it pronounced Beata. Like, what? Let me drive my Weaver Beata. I'm gonna go pick up my bitch and my Weaver Beata. All right, let's hear Bingy. Oh yeah, thank you by the way, Dr. Disappointment. Who's that? Who's anonymous? So these samples go crazy. No, I'm playing the paid submissions right now. Oh, that was you. Okay. These drums go crazy. I like these samples a lot. The right rapper on this could go crazy. You may want to consider playing around with like some saturation or EQ with the drums, in particular the hi-hat and the snare. Emu ESI 4000 on drums. It feels like it's still missing a little bit of something. The drums are really fucking dope though. Mad Villain will go crazy, yeah. So like that next part that just came in here, I feel like that timing could be a little bit cleaner. Where is it? So yeah, like that layer that just came in, like I feel like the timing could be a little bit cleaner. Like I think it's a little too soon, maybe. It actually has hats. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, Ken. Like the horns being on the left is a little jarring. I think people are just not as used to it as they used to be. Like it used to be kind of normalized like a long time ago, like where this is probably sampled from. Got 2 layers of hats. That was crazy, bro. Maybe louder hats. I don't even know if you were to change the hat volume, I think you don't even need to make them louder per se. Maybe compress them and then make them a bit louder. That way you can kind of like make it sound louder without actually making it louder. They're not crispy though. That's kind of what I was saying. Like in terms of like either with some saturation or some EQ, you could maybe you know, play with that a little bit on the drums, the hi-hat and snare in particular. Let's see. Hats louder would get in the way of vocals. Compressing the hats more could be good. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a good thing about compressing it. You can kind of like squeeze a little more volume out of things. Or like squeeze a little more tone out of it too. Or a slightly different tone. Okay. Where were we? Reminds me of Nas. Almost a Nas for some reason. What's wrong with me? Reminds me of Nas. I kind of want to do that now whenever I'm talking about Nas. Just be like Nas. Just like see people's reaction. All right, so this is a paused pilot. Oh wait, was there another person? It was B Goody, right? Hold on, let me. Where was he? Bro, it's been so long since I've done this. I keep forgetting to look at the line skips. Where's B Goody? Oh, here it is. Okay. B Goody wanted you. Got you. Yeah, it was a pretty cool beat. Yeah, good samples for sure. I don't like this change on SoundCloud. How is this supposed to be a good change? It's just annoying. Why would they add like an annoying thing on SoundCloud? And it's like, yeah, good job. Like, let's annoy people every time they try to press play without an account. Synth labels, no bite. Sorry, I got you next pods pilot. I forgot that B Goody just paid to skip. Okay. Drum rhythm's fun. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So this is really good. I kind of feel like you teased us with a little bit too much of what's in the drop in the intro, though. Like it kind of took away some of the impact we would have gotten on that drop there. So I don't know, like maybe like make it less predictable, you know, between the intro and the drop. Okay. Nice. Vocals are dope. want to feel like I don't know why I said I want to feel like. I feel like the timing of the vocals could be a little more tighter with the beat. Like it feels like it's like free flowing a little bit. I think the swing is kind of nice. Like sidechain the vocals or timing? No, I mean timing. Like maybe try like warp it so it's like just like a little more locked to the beat. I think because especially like the rest of it is like so like tight timing wise. That when you have like those like open vocals with the beat still happening back there, like back over here, you know, it's like, I don't know, it would just be nicer if it was a little more tight with the timing. Feels a bit too quantized. I don't know if it's yeah, like it feels like there's swing. I think it's just like maybe it's like quantized too much to the swing. Maybe that's what you're hearing. But I feel like this music generally is kind of like that. Unless you're listening to like fucking Burial or something, but that's not really the same genre. Hey, thank you, G-dubs. Appreciate that, man.
Line skip, baby.
Baby. I guess another thing too, like this is maybe a little more subjective, but I feel like that snare fill, like you know the build-up snare, I maybe would go with a different sound for it. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I never liked that fucking sound. This like the one used for the snare here. Is it like a 909 snare or something? What is that snare? Where is it? Not this one. This right here. That snare. I've never liked that snare. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about that snare. This is probably just a subjective thing. I have a bone to pick with that snare. I don't like that snare. Like I don't think I ever heard a 909 and was like, yeah, let's go, man. 909 on the snare. It is a classic. I don't know why I hate it though. I can't even explain why I don't like it. I think you killed it on this, bro. This is dope. Maybe someone could put the words what I don't like about the 909 snare. I can't explain it. No, the song doesn't have to be out. Alright, cool. We get the idea there. Dope. Very dope. Okay, I'm gonna play this one real quick because I kind of teased pause pilot here. And then I got you next, G-dubs. So you send it in the Discord. You can send it in the Discord, or you send it through donation link, or you can send it to the email if you absolutely cannot do the Discord. Thing with that though is you got to tell me you do it so I know where to put you in the line. feel about that bass sound, bro. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Oh, thank you, Shibbleby. Wait, why didn't it play a sound? Did it play a sound? I didn't hear it. Thank you, man.
Hey,
I don't know how I
Busy.
feel about that bass sound. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Aku Dameof. Aku Dameof. Something like that. What do you guys think about that bass sound? I don't know. Like, I think that would work more for like a fill for me or something. Just like the main bass sound for the entirety of it. I hope it's changing up here in a minute. It sounds cool when it goes up that note, though. Like, I like that there when it goes up like that. What if everyone in the world loves a bass but you? Well, that's fine. I'm not gonna listen to it. But hate on me, I'll pay you. Oh, fuck! Please, can we do that? I really want to do that. Can we do that, please? I should have like a. You know what? I should have like a tier thing. Like, pay an extra like $20 and I will roast the shit out of you, like as hard as possible. Like something like that. I feel like that could be kind of fun. Cause like that's like my dream, to get paid to hate on people. Like, especially like a good amount too. Like, holy shit, dude. I will. Do you want me to do that? So I do like the horn a lot. The horn is cool. Bro, that like legitimately would be my dream. You want me to hate? Okay. Trying to think. Well, I don't have anything like really creative to say about the bass sound. I fucking don't like the bass sound though. It's like you just is the disperser the right thing? It sounds like you just got a disperser and you couldn't wait to use it. Okay. Okay, that's actually dope. I like that. Bro. Wait, did you say roast you or not? Can I roast you? Can I roast you? Please let me know. Hey, Sap. Please change the fucking bass sound. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I will give you an idea here. I think it would be great, even if like halfway through this, if you're like really attached to the bass sound, you could take out the like synth bass part and just have the sub and the horn going and with the drums, and it would be pretty hard. Oh, if you guys are on Twitch, I'm also streaming to YouTube at the same time. So it's like YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm reading your guys' chats too. I just don't know how to say something. Bro. Come on, dude. Come on. You put it in stream feedback. Bro, change the goddamn bass sound. Jesus Christ. It's kind of cool sometimes. Like right here, this is cool. Right here. That part was fucking cool. I like that a lot. That was very cool. Cool sound design. But I think you're utilizing it too much, man. There's definitely some cool shit happening. kind of wish you gave us more of that like little house vibe there. Like I would have been fine with you doing this for a bit. Like doing that for like 8 bars, I would have had fun with that. Okay, I feel like I should have like an extra tier where if you pay extra money, I will roast the fucking living shit out of you, like as hard as I can. I didn't even go that hard on this one. That was nothing. I wasn't really ready for it. I don't know. Should it be like an extra 10 or something? Like something like that. I don't know. Because I feel like I'm like handing you a fucking clip to like throw on TikTok or something. Also, it's just like it's a little experience. Let's see. I will send again. You need to roast me. All right. Okay, where were we? G Dubs. Yeah, learning how to design more than one sound wouldn't hurt too. All right. Let's see. So we got Shibble B and then G Dubs. Let me find G Dubs real quick. Where are you, pal? Scroll down. Okay. Oh, I recognize that name. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, Megan Thee Stallion remix. How did they think this was a good idea? I don't understand. Like, how's that? Like, explain the thought process here. Every time somebody tries to play something when they're not logged in, we're gonna harass them and try to get them to log in. What if I'm locked out of my account? Like, I can't get in my account right now. I don't want to be fucking harassed with this shit every single time I open SoundCloud. I do have a SoundCloud account. I have like 25,500 followers or something like that. I'm fucking locked out of it because of the fucking 2-factor authentication. I gotta like contact support or something. I think we could have like a bigger, more powerful kick here. Maybe just try compressing it or something, or clipping it. Just give it some more power. This is nice. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I feel like the drop was a little anticlimactic too. I think part of the reason... I actually think it'd be good to like drop it without the vocals. Maybe either have no vocals in the beginning or no vocals in the drop, at least in the beginning. Because it's like there's not a lot of change between the intro and the drop. You know? Like, it kind of takes away a lot of the impact having like the same thing happen, you know? Like, maybe even just cut it out for like the first like 8 bars or something. All right. These vocals are like fucking like I just learned how to speak I learned how to speak like 5 words in Japanese. Like I learned how to speak 5 words in Japanese. Now I'm gonna make a song. I'm pretty sure watashi wa means like I am. I feel like the bass could be more powerful, like in terms of like the mix. Like I feel like for drum and bass, it's like very focused on the drums. You know, it's like drum and bass, but it's like, you know, the drums are capitalized. It's like drum and bass and bass. You know. Do you think the words hit hard if you speak Japanese? No, it's probably, I mean, I don't know what it's saying exactly. It probably does not, though. I would assume it probably does not at all. But it's like we're getting drum, all capitals, and bass in lowercase. You know what I mean? Like, whereas I think we want drum and bass, like both of them caps.
I'm so happy.
I think like having some variation on the second drop too would have been cool. Something different. I really want to look up the lyrics on this song now. I get money, I'm a star. I get star. I get money, I'm a star. Bro. Overall, it was a tune, man. That was a tune. Maybe switch to the 4 for second drop. Yeah, for a little bit. That'd be pretty cool. Are the words samples from another tune? Well, that part's a remix. Bro, Megan Thee Stallion, that's crazy, bro. That's just crazy to me. Like, people be collabing via different languages. You know what I mean? That's how you know, like, the music industry is, like, it's very, very industry. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to do this for money. We're going to collab with, cross-country, cross-language for money. Bukake one, son. Let's see. I get star. No. I get money, I'm a star. I think part of it is in Japanese too, though. Okay, let's see. Are you back, Shibolby? Shibolbaya. All right, let's see here. Bro, it's killing me. Hate that. I like the hi-hat a lot. Okay, take a little pause here. I'll give you my notes so far. Drums are a bit abrasive at first, but it fits really well once the track goes on. Not sure what you can do about that. Just something I noticed. I like the melodies a lot. The current bass you have is pretty good, but I could also see a bass guitar fitting really well. The hi-hat though, the hi-hat's crazy. Went the fuck off on the hi-hat. One funny thing about the drums, it's like the fucking guy playing the hi-hats on crack, and then the guy playing the fucking kick and snare is just like not on crack. Guy on the fucking hi-hat's going the fuck off though. Guy on the hi-hat needs less caffeine. Less and less caffeine. He needs sleeping pills, if anything. The thing about doing the hi-hats like this though, it does make it feel a little out of place. But maybe it's only if you really focus on it, because everything else in the track is like pretty chill, but that one thing is just like very, very active, you know. But I like it. I like it. Saying the guitar is out of tune. I don't know. I didn't really hear it. I mean, I guess check it. I don't know. Doesn't seem super obvious to me. Yeah, the bass is dope. Pads are dope too. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, the hats are going the fuck off, bro. That's crazy. All right. Okay, we're back to the unpaid submissions. Consider donating to skip the line. Appreciated. Even if you don't want to skip the line, just to, you know, help make it worth my effort. I try to put in a lot of work into this. Give people good feedback. Okay, Abachi. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. That's actually Cax. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I make a section with some slower hats, slow it down a bit. Yeah, maybe like chill it out some bit at some point. It may make it sound kind of weird though when you start doing it again though too. I don't know. There's no correct answer, you know, it's subjective. Okay, very funky beat. Love the drums. Very interesting melody. You know, if I was a police officer, I would arrest you because you've definitely done some sort of drugs. I don't know what drugs you've done, but you've done some sort of drugs before making this, and you're basically. I feel like not everyone would get this. I mean, I kind of get it though. So while the lead is kind of cool, I think at some point it does get kind of a bit repetitive. It'd be cool to do something a little more like a staccato-ish, you know, something a little more short. It would be like a very, you know, it'd be a good change up from this, you know. Yeah, all the portamento. All right, next we got the Vert Lane. Okay, this is cool. Ooh, I like that. Okay, we'll pause here real quick. So the bass line is really, really cool. I fucking love the sound. The sound of that bass is really sick. The drums are pretty sweet, and it's interesting you labeled it as trip hop here, because I would consider it. To me, it feels a bit like a blend between trip hop and glitch hop. And like, you know, the beat's like very trip hop-ish, but then the bass is like a very like glitch hop type of sound. And it's got like that laid back like trip hop sound. So this part feels a little bit out of place for me. Oh, you use UDO for this, but you chop stuff up onto it. Interesting. Red smoking weed goes crazy to this. Bit too fast for trip hop. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like a blend between trip and glitch hop. I feel like it's got like some glitch hop influences, but it feels very trip hop, you know. vocals too. That's cool. See, this is actually a good use of AI, like generative AI here. So from what I'm reading in the description here, I decided to start using generated tracks as a source of lo-fi samples. So it's one of my tracks with additional layer of chopped UDO AI vocals and R&B samples, which are prompted by me also. So like this is an actual good use of that. So I'm not completely against like utilizing generative AI. I just think if you use it creatively to where you're actually like helping yourself make something good, as opposed to just having it try to just do the entire thing from start to finish, then I think that's actually, this is like a good way to use it, you know? Like I totally think this is above board. I totally think people should be doing more of this kind of shit. I just hate when people just use it for like complete start to finish, you know, like, you know, I generate one prompt and that makes the entirety of the song. So this part, it feels like it's in a different key or something, the sample you're using right here. I don't know about that one. A little too experimental for me there. It's kind of crazy. This only has 2 likes. So drop a like on it and follow this guy if you haven't. Yeah, I feel like towards the end it's kind of losing it a bit here. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you use AI in a creative way, there's nothing really wrong with it. I just hate when it's like the start and finish of it, and people are like, I make music. I'm a prompter. Okay, that was awesome. Okay, Ron Mercy. Okay. What happened to that one dude who would like pay to submit his like AI generated tracks? You see this one dude that would do that all the time. And I would never understand why. That's me. That's not you. That's me. I didn't pay. Why? Okay, I'm going to skip it. If you really did do that, I'm going to skip it. Oh, I'm Ron Mercy. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were saying you used AI to generate your song and you submitted it. I'm like, oh, I'm going to fucking skip it, bro. Like, the only way I'll play a completely AI generated song is if you pay to have it played. That's the only way I'll play it. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I see what you did there. So feedback so far, great chord and chord sound in the beginning, or this once it starts dropping. Some of the effects sound a little, whatever I donated, it sounded a little dated. I meant to write dated there. The drop goes kind of hard. The vocals were a little bit much sometimes. I don't know. Some sub bass right here would go crazy. feel like things may be out of tune or out of key here. I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, the vocals are kind of just, I don't know, man. It's too much, man. Yeah, like, bro, oh man, I can't take the vocals anymore. Like, if you're attached to this idea where you have to use these vocals like this, you need to like take out some spots where it's, like for instance, like having it play for like 8 or 16 bars here and then going straight back into a drop where you're doing it again. That's too much, man. That's too much. Like right here would have been a great opportunity to take it out. Either that or not playing it in the section before it. Production wise, it's pretty cool. I like the like get down sample, like from the is that from the Nas song originally, or is that from something else before that? I like that sample. That's cool. Get down. It's from something else before that, right? Get down. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, but definitely just maybe dial back on that. Oh, it's from James Brown. Duh, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. All right, next we got. Duh, bro. I can't believe I fucking didn't catch that. All right, submission for Def Jam Records by Mutton. What? Is this what you sent to Def Jam? I'm kind of scared. I'm scared to turn it up now because I feel like it's gonna be loud. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is a fucking troll beat, bro. It's so fucking quiet, bro. Like, if you're doing a troll beat, at least make it like a listenable volume. My favorite part is the clicking on the 808s there, or bass. Is that a metronome? Bro, this has got to be the first like troll submission I've ever seen where instead of being like deafeningly loud, it's like it's so quiet you can barely hear it. No. Yeah, he cooked, bro. Mutton cooked there. All right. Okay, we did Shibble. Frodo Teabaggin. Submitted this before, but did some work mixing on it. Reworked the volume and compression. Also has a spatial placement feeling. Okay. Let's see. Some dubstep. Here's some dubstep for you. Dubstep. Let's listen to some dubstep. I got some dubstep for you. Oh, bro. Damn. I closed the SpongeBob thing. Dildo Baggins.
I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are. But today will start changing your ways. We're changing your name.
Oh, I remember this one now. I feel like there's like a disparity between the loudness of the kick and the snare. Like either the kicks, maybe the kick's got to come down like a tiny bit and the snare like up a tiny bit.
Dirty.
Find the easy part. That's right.
I mean, I feel like it's mostly there, but like, yeah, like the mixing could still be a little better. It's hard to really say exactly what's going on with the mix and master because it could be the master also, you know. But for instance, like the kick is like very, like you can like really hear the kick. It's almost like too loud. But then the snare is like kind of covered up a little bit, you know. I can't tell if it's like the master or just the way it's mixed. So like these sounds here, I don't know, man. It's like too grating for me. It's too grating for me, especially like to be consistently hitting us with these sounds. Is that Danny Brown? Yeah, overall, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Mix needs a little more work, in my opinion, but overall, it's a pretty good song idea. The ending, I don't know if it just wasn't for me, but whoa. All right, let's see. Okay, Frodo T. Baggins. Okay, I was hoping to get out of here in the next hour. I think we can maybe do that. Okay, Copiston. Dance hall? Okay. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for reminding me to log in. Didn't think about that. Oh, that's nice. This is not dance hall. Drums are cool. I like that bass a lot. change up there. Nice. Very video game-esque. Yeah, it's weird. It's got like chill wave type of drums, and then it's got like an 8-bit chip tune sort of thing with the melodies. And then the bass is just like, you know, like a square bass or something. It's kind of like a mixture of a lot of different things happening here. It's very cool. Nice. Very dope. Very dope. I think I'm going to close the submissions unless somebody's paying. So I can end this soon. What is this? Stop it. Alright. Let's see. Submissions close unless paid. Okay. Alright. Wasp. Oh, that was the one that was on WN the other day. That was the one that was on that was on my show the other day. All right, next we got KVOT. Not a problem, man.
Time is passing.
Maybe I should start doing a... Wait, hold on. Is this guy even here? Are you here, Open Boundaries? Let me do a little roll check here. Open Boundaries, are you here? Akudama, are you here? Jared For You, are you here? Let's see... Oh, there's more than 100 likes. Let's see. Sinoni Zip. Sinoni Zip. Whatever how the fuck you say that. Are you here? Caxer, are you here? Tommy T, are you here? Akudama. Who's that? Did I already play you? I already played that one. Oh, no, that's right here. Okay. I'll play you, because I don't know if this other guy's here. Tom T. I got no feedback, bro. This is insane. Noisia, is that you? That was crazy, dude. That was absolutely nutto. All right. Wow. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Young Beans. Appreciate that, man. Bro, that was crazy. Where'd you send it? Oh, you sent it in here.
Just sent one in hand giving peace sign. This is fire BTW.
Bro, that song was insane. Thanks, man. That was, what was her name? Fucking Akudama or something? That was crazy. Yeah, that was one of the best ones all night. There were several really good ones, though. Like, super creative idea. Like, he was really, like, playing well between, like, the bass sounds, the groove, and, like, the composition. They were all, like, perfectly in sync. Oh, nice drums. So I like this a lot. The guitar, though, it sounds very... I don't know how to explain it. Oh, let me hear the guitar again. It just sounds kind of far away and like, I don't know, like it's kind of resonant in some frequencies too. I really like the color wub chord thing you got going on. Yeah, it's not even that it needs like more distortion. I think if anything, like maybe try compression, a little compression. Oh, that's nice. Man versus robot. What is this, the fucking Matrix? Vibe. Nice, dude. Caxer, are you here? Yeah, I see him here. Okay. That's a good beat, dude. Good shit. Good shit, man. I get the idea of that one. Yeah, vocals are going in. That's what I'm assuming, because it says free Logic type beat. Alex Norman, submissions closed. Unless, like such an asshole. Oh, God. All right, let's see. Caxter. Yeah, Steezy, I only play one unless people are paying for like an extra one or something, because otherwise people would just be sending like fucking like 1,000 each or something. This is pretty dope. It's got kind of like a deep dubstep sort of thing going on. It's a bit busy. Like, I kind of feel like it's a little bit busy. So you played 3 for the other guy? Wait, which guy was that? I don't think I played 3 for anyone. No, I think he sent in 3 and I played 1. So this like square lead is a pretty good choice here on this, I think. I think it fits the vibe well. Makes the chord sound a lot. That was pretty interesting. I like that. See, I'm trying to think how to fix it or make it better, not even fix it. It feels kind of busy at times. Like maybe I think it may need to work up to that level of busyness. Like it kind of like just steps into it pretty fast. I want to say maybe the hi-hats or something you could work on too. Like the same velocity constantly is not really like the best move. Kind of takes away from like the expressiveness of it. Maybe try like working with maybe like more percussion to kind of like give it the drums a little more depth. And not even like a lot of like percussion, but just like some stuff to like kind of fill a little more space. Definitely pretty cool. All right, Tommy T. This might be the last one. Like maybe I'll play you, Alex. Okay. Just because we're almost done here. How much for a submission? I mean, it's free usually, but I'd closed them already, so it's 5 in the Stream Elements link. 5 via the Stream Elements link in the description. Bro, why do they do this? Why? At a certain point, it should just be like after 3 times of someone playing something without like logging in, you should stop, bothering them about it. Okay, okay, there we go. I need to go through and just answer all these DMs. I feel like it's too late already, though.
Take a trip from a magic carpet. Take a trip, take a trip, take a trip. And spin logs into my file, into my file.
Hey, thank you, Gio. Appreciate that. I agree. The vocals do feel detached from the mix. They feel like very, I don't know. They just aren't, they're not sitting in the mix very well. I mean, they feel like high quality, and the mix of the beat feels like pretty high quality and like good, but just like together, like it's like. Like, I just think like the vocals need to come down a little bit in volume.
And let your knees kick and your spine.
Maybe like some reverb or delay or something.
Colors that resonate and colors that radiate and colors in your iris blind you from your destined fate. You see colors that resonate
Yeah, I agree. The vocals do need a bit of tuning too. Some Melodyne or something.
and colors that radiate and colors in your iris blind you from your destined fate. Are you ready for the page? And sunshine in the horizon and your heart skies. Does your heart beat the same as mine? Same as mine? Do you reckon that means our stars align? Our stars align. Fling your neck as you swig the potion.
Yeah, it definitely has potential. Mix needs a bit of work.
I'm wandering down into Wonderland. You started dancing, started dancing. She got
Some harmonies would be pretty good too.
colors that resonate and colors
Like harmonies or background vocals.
that radiate and colors
Like let me give you an
and
example.
colors that radiate.
Like, you know what I mean? Like something in the background, like in a higher range or something.
Colors in your iris blind you from your destined fate. You see colors that resonate and colors
Snare seems a little. There's a little bit of a left hand thing going on with it.
that radiate and colors in your iris blind you from your destined fate.
Definitely potential there for sure. Let's see. Okay, Geodude. Sorry, that wasn't supposed to play. Okay, Geodude. Anyway, it's pretty cool. Vocals are pretty quiet. Yeah, I'm playing Geos right now. Hi-hat's pretty nice sometimes. I like that. I like that. I like that what you do with the hi-hats there. Well, it should be your own music. I mean, I don't know why you're on feedback on other people's music. And then you send it in the Discord. Or submit it via donation link. So, like, is it supposed to be the finished product here? Or is it supposed to, like, have someone rapping on it? Or doing vocals on it or something? I can see someone rapping on it. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So if that's supposed to be the finished product, it's like definitely missing vocals or something or some variation. But if it's supposed to have like vocals on it, I think that's basically the main thing it needs. Maybe some variation would still be good. I don't know. That's all I really got. Learning how to mix. The mix is not too bad. So the hi-hat seems a little bit loud compared to the kick and the snare. Let me listen louder. Yeah, I'd probably bring up the kick a bit. And then the hi-hat a little bit down. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Hey, thank you for that, Gio. Alex Norman, are you still here? Is there anybody else who needs feedback on their music? Let me wait and see if Alex is here. Oh boy. It's been a long one. 5 hours and 40 minutes. I'm about to send something through. Okay, if you got something. The submissions are closed unless it's like a donated one, but want to give feedback on that boxing thing I mastered? Fuck, I mean, pretty much only paid submissions left, guys. That's it, because I was about to end it. I was about to end it all, man. Play something you're working on, Weaver. I haven't worked on anything the past week or two because I've been in Texas. I do have some stuff though somewhere. I don't know. I kind of just have some stuff I've been sitting on. Let me see if I got anything. I don't know. I have to go through my files, bro, because like I did that thing where like, you ever do that thing where you have like a shitload of files on your desktop and then you put it in a folder named like desktop 2 or something? I've done that 2 times now. So I have to like go through those folders and see what's in them. Play your shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna have to look through one of these folders real quick. I forget where you put it. Yeah, I just don't know what's what either. Let me see. I didn't used to do this either. Somebody told me I should do it, and I started doing it, and then now I'm like, fuck, I wish I didn't start doing this. Because now I'm like just like losing shit. Give me a minute. This is a bad idea. Whoever told me to do this, bro. Whoever told me to do this, man. You're going to hell. I don't know. I don't know what I've played before. Let me see if this is missing anything. It's just a beat, though. think it's a pretty decent beat though. I need to like go through and like organize my shit because I don't even know what's what anymore or what's worth finishing. Maybe I'll play another one too. Let me see. I don't know if I have anything like completely finished though. It's just like beats, stuff like that. Can we roast you back? I guess so. I didn't ask for it though, man. I'm just kidding. Bro, this is taking a long time to open. What the fuck? Okay, so this is missing something. How about Wave War sponsored by Z Sounds? I should ask them about that. That's an idea. All right, so this is missing something. I don't know. I don't know if it's missing anything crucial or what. I think I've probably played this one before, bro. I think I played like a while ago. I remember like the first section is okay and the second section is pretty good. Yeah, does anyone remember this one? I wasn't even sure if I played this one before. Oh, I'm missing the drums on this, I think, bro. No, I'm not. Never mind. See, like, I don't even know what's what, bro. I don't even know if I played this before. Let's play one more. Let me see if I can find something else. Let's see. I'm not sure what this is. You love that? You love this? All right, well, let me see what this other one is real quick. I like the bass drum pattern on that one. Let's see. Drums are dope. Yeah, I kind of like the early snare thing. It's kind of good to have like some like a different beat, like a change up beat. Hold on, this might be missing something. Oh, this is like a warm up fucking one. What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I must have been high or something. All right, let's see. This one I wasn't sure what to do with. Here. This one's pretty good, but I wasn't sure what to do with it because I have that one song, Echo Funk. This one I sampled something from. Oh wait, is it missing? Oh, let me see if it's missing. I sampled Echo the Dolphin again, but this one's like not as like full sounding, you know. This one's not as full sounding, so I'm not sure what it's, you know, what to do with it. Right, let me see. Okay, yeah. What do I do with this one? What do I do with this one? Like it's like cool you sampled Echo the Dolphin again, but it's like it needs something. I don't know, it's just kind of like a depressing trap beat. Maybe like I need to sample something different for the second part here or something. Different drum selection. I don't even think that's the problem with this one. Change that damn hi-hat? Really? What's wrong with the fucking hi-hat? Wait, what's wrong with the hi-hat? Everybody's saying the hi-hat. You guys are acting like I play like a fucking rape sound. Alright, let me see if there's anything else here. I don't know. I got like a bunch of shit in folders, but I don't know what's what, bro. Make the hi-hat squishy sound. What does that mean? You gotta be fucking with me, bro. This is from a year ago almost. What is this? I think he's fucking with you. This one, I don't know what this one is. Make it watery to lean into the dolphinness. What does that mean? Like fucking low pass it? What is watery? What is a watery low hi-hat sound? I have this too, Zelda Flip. I don't know, there's just a bunch of random shit here. I feel like all the good shit's like in folders that I have to like go through. Alright, what is this? Oh, I don't know if this one's good. Like, you know what's crazy? I can kind of tell which project it is by looking at it. Does that happen to anyone else? Do you like look at your project file and you're like, oh, it's this one? Like, I don't remember what it sounds like, but I can kind of remember just by looking at it. Like, I'm just like, oh wait, I think I remember this one. I think this was like a glitch hop thing or something I didn't finish, but I thought I was like, oh, it's a kind of cool idea. Oh wait, what? Okay, I think we're having some buffer issues here. Dude. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, it's like unplayable. All right, never mind. I don't know. This needs like some serious fucking. I need to do something with this to like make it playable. I think I remember like the chord progression pretty good. Sound like explosive diarrhea. To be fair, you know the fucking my CPU is having a fucking seizure. Throw in the recycle bin. Don't throw this in the recycle. Are you crazy? I wasn't sure what to do with this. Like I made this section and then I made this section, which it can't even be played currently. But yeah, I don't know. It's like a chord progression thing here. Made it with a scalar. Yeah, I need to do something with this one. I don't know. Maybe I should try and finish this one. I think I wrote this on my laptop. I'm always like extra proud of something I make on my laptop because I feel like it's like harder. I think it's like 160, right? No, 90 actually. So it's like 180 actually. Wait, so this would technically be breakcore. That can't be correct. That can't be. No, it doesn't actually, because breakcore has like more of like a choppy, weird rhythm thing. It's just like high speed D&B, I guess. I should finish this one. You know, I'm gonna save this. Okay. Does anyone else have anything? Sent direct to you. All right, I got you. What is this? Yo. You just said yo. What am I supposed to do with yo? Nearly there. That's what she said? Liquid D&B. It's more liquid type D&B. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, hold on. Let me see. I think there was one more someone sent. Pedro Agno. All right, let's hear it. Not the hi-hat, the roll of it. You're the same one moaning about the snare roll. Randomize the hi-hat roll. You're saying like the velocity? What do you mean randomize the hi-hat roll? That can mean a variety of things. You're saying like don't do it as often? I could see that. Bro, I almost forgot what you were talking about because this was like, that was like, oh, bro, you fucking wrote the same message several times. I missed it the other time. Sorry about that. All right, what is this, bro? Cooking something. I don't know. Bro, what is this? This looks like this sounds. You know what I mean? This sounds like the way that this picture looks right here. Like you've nailed it. You've nailed it. If this is what you were going for, you fucking nailed it, bro. Well, the pick is fire. Well, if the pick is fire, then the song is fire too. This is like what Aphex Twin sounds like to people who've never heard Aphex Twin before. All right, let's peep Alice here. Velocities, maybe add some ghost roll. That would do it. So it seems less mechanical and a bit human. Gotcha. Okay. What if I want to sound mechanical? What if my favorite movie is The Matrix, but I want the fucking I want the AI to win? I'm like, no, the humans won. Boo, this movie sucks. Blah. So, intro, I wasn't as into like the first part of the intro as much. I like the drop like way more in the intro. Like that first, like, what is it, like 10 or 15 seconds of the intro, bro? Straight up cut that shit out, dude. Like, it's, I almost said it's bitch repellent. It's not bitch repellent. I feel like it's like everyone repellent. No, but like, I don't know, because like just this first part's not that good. The drop is amazing though. So the mix is really solid. It's a bit repetitive for sure, but it's good. It's really good. So one thing I'm concerned about as I'm listening to this is it gonna be, how long are we gonna be hearing this loop for? Because it's really good, but I feel like there needs to be some sort of variation in the loop. You know what I mean? Whether it's like the bass note or something. Something needs to happen that's different. I'm hoping something different is gonna happen right here. 16 bars. Okay. Man, reverb going crazy right now. Oh, there we go. See, that's what we need. We need more like call and response like that. I feel like it was all call here. You know what I mean? This like first drop section. And don't get me wrong, the call was amazing. But I feel like we got no response. But we're getting like a little more call response in this drop section here. Submissions are closed unless unless you're donating. Just because I've been live for 6 hours. Sorry about that. I just closed it a little while ago. I already let like a couple other people go. I got donate? Hell yeah. I think part of like the reason why like this feels like really repetitive is it's like really like playing the same bass note over and over, right? Yeah, $5. $5 is what it is. Just do it through the Stream Elements link, the one in the description, or this one right here. Another thing too, like this section here, like especially since it's not as tied to that other section, you could definitely play more with the bass line if you wanted to. Like instead of just playing like the single note like this, you could be like, I don't know, giving us like a more like creative bass line, like, you know, like a C, G, F, E or something, you know? Because that's kind of like the main like fault to this song. It's just the fact that it's like relying on a single bass note throughout like a majority of it. And like other than that, like the sound design is great. Like a lot of stuff about it's really cool. Beats only, not pretty much anything, whatever. I mean, if you send country, I might want to like track you down and give you a hug that like squeezes your brains out. But yeah, pretty much whatever. Doesn't have to be beats. No, my name is Weaver Beats. You must only send me beats. I only listen to beats. I only make beats. I listen to beats and I review beats. No, I mean, I'll do gay porn before fucking, you know, country. You know, I'd rather you send that than fucking than country. Even that would be a win. Hey, thank you, Mild Down. Appreciate that, man. Goated. La 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 la. Country rhythm though? You know, maybe. You know, that actually sounds like it could be interesting. Maybe. I mean, because my main problem with country, god damn it, bro. My main problem with country is just how it sounds. What do you call? It just sounds so sanitized and like, you know, like Splenda. Sounds like fucking the musical equivalent of Splenda. Where did you send it? You sent it in the Discord and stream feedback. Where'd you send it, Mile? Oh wait, it was in the fucking I could have sworn I just saw it. Hold on a second. There it is. Roop. Okay. All right, no gay porn, no country. All right, we're good to go. we're not done yet. We're almost done. Have a good one, Johnny.
What is this body? Get up, it's over, over. It's over. You gotta breathe in, burn it down, breathe it out, breathe it out, spit it up, show me your sacrifice. Controlling all of me, I bet you fucking wish. You think you're good for me, my friends think you're a bitch.
You said bitch. Oh, that's dope, bro. This is sick as fuck, bro. Let's go. So, first thing I'm noticing here, intro was okay. Drop, phenomenal.
Don't even bother. I'm going home. I can't recover. I lose it all. Burn it down, breathe it out, spit it up, show me your sacrifice. Burn it down, breathe it out, spit it up, show me your sacrifice. I lost it all to you.
What up? So the vocal editing is fucking dope, bro. It can be released or unreleased. Submissions are currently closed unless you're unless it's a paid submission.
Same time.
I mean, I consider this hyperpop, I would say. It's a bit different, but yeah, it's really good. Like the drop sections are really good. The intro was not my favorite. I don't know. I don't really know how you could like change it though. Like all like the choppiness is really dope.
You gotta breathe in, burn it down, breathe it out, spit it up, show me your sacrifice. Burn it down, breathe it out, spit it up, show me your sacrifice. So when I'm gone, don't even bother.
You know, you may actually benefit from like having a section without the vocals in this song. Like right here, even like right here with no vocals would go pretty hard. Or maybe even just, sorry, I started pausing again, but like maybe even just like the chopped vocals and no lyrics. Oh, bro, why halftime on the outro, man? No. Okay, there's something to get feedback on there. Definitely no. I mean, unless you really want to do it, like halftime on the outro is just it's just lazy, man. It's just lazy. You might it's worse than just fading out the song. Like that's like I would consider that normally like the laziest thing you can do, but I think like slapping it halftime on the outro has got to be like the king of laziness. Don't get me wrong, like the rest of the song not lazy, but the outro lazy. Intro? Let me hear it again.
What is this body?
Surprised it's still streaming. I was about to end here in a minute, Wolo. How you doing, man? So one thing, like you're doing this like really like a lot of distorted shit, a lot of shit really loud. The hi-hat's not really cutting through the mix as well as it could. So you could fix that by doing some subtractive EQ on the elements it's clashing with. Probably the vocal and maybe the synth. You know what I mean? Like you can't really hear it as clearly as you should be able to.
Controlling all of me, I bet you fucking wish. You think you're good for me, my friends think you're a bitch.
You think you're good for me? My friends think you're a bitch. Bro, you're fucking spitting, bro. Holy shit. It's so good. I love this. I actually really like this song. Like, I would listen to this. Is it on Spotify? You got this on Spotify, bro? I'll throw this on my shit. Yeah, you got it. Or you got other stuff sound like this? Oh, this is dope. This is dope, dude. I like this. This is dope, dude. I like the production a lot. Do you listen to like hyperpop or something? That's the only thing I can really compare this to. Alright, this one's too much for me, bro. The fucking mixing on this one's too much, dude. That's too much. This one's pretty cool too. It's like more like the house side of like hyperpop. I really like the beats a lot. I mean, the vocals are cool too, but
Not
was
really
pretty dope.
sure how to tell if it got better or worse. I'm super cynical, I can't tell if it's blessing or curse. The party never ends, if the cop come then we gotta disperse. Like cold, I'm ADM, I'm hard, but yeah, I still rock a purse. Purse. When it comes first. Okay.
this is good, but it sounds like it's missing like the vocal processing you usually have.
Let's get this going up.
Oh, there we go. This one's pretty dope. I like this.
Let's get this going up. Okay. Everybody put the hands up.
It's pretty dope, man. I like it. Let me just hear this one with 1,000. Can't remember my password. Shit.
Oh my god, oh yeah. Never gone long enough. It's my way, it's my way. Making love in the backseat, in the fucking.
Oh, this is pretty dope. I like this.
Text me. Making love in the backseat, in the fucking of these phones in the back streets, in the looking at my phone, so text me.
Oh, this is sick as hell, dude. Bro, what? This one's sick. It's all good, Pink. I know he's like really like doing like choppy stuff. Hey, did you have anything, Wolo? You make music since I was 12? That's crazy.
My relationship with money go out like a cool guy. 2016, and I got a baby mama tryna give me life like I don't need a two guy. Yeah, cause I know my two guy. Hit my bitch from the back too loud. I've been too loud. Now my
Her progression's sick. Just slap. It's up to you if you want to send it. I was gonna end the stream in a minute. You're good. It's all good. Okay, send the name here. Yeah, fuck it, sure. Yeah, this one's really good. The mix could be a bit cleaner, but all right, fine. I'll let Pink sing one, and then I'm gonna head out. Do expect you to listen to those. Lamb X Please. No, yeah, I like that kind of music. It's not this song, is it? No views 1 minute ago. All right, bro. Let's see, you want to roast a song? I'm down. Oh, this sounds good, dude. This is dope. Awesome melodies. Drop some change. Pick that up.
You know that that's pleasing, it's pleasing of me. You get what you need and you need it from.
So beat sounds really good, but like once the vocals and the drums came in, it felt like I wasn't expecting the timing to go that way.
You know that that's pleasing, it's pleasing of me. You get what you need.
Like it has a different bounce than I was expecting. I'm not sure if it could be a good or bad thing. I don't know.
You need it from me. You know that that's pleasing, it's pleasing of me. You get what you need and you need it from me. You know that that's, you know that that's pleasing, it's pleasing of me. They can't even walk to you, they can't even talk to you. Know that it's all for you, know that it's all for you. The wind got an axe to blow. I had to let you know. I might just lose some hoes. I had to let you know. Yo, you know that that's pleasing, it's pleasing of me.
I feel like the vocals, I don't know.
You know I don't
I feel like they're like kind of out of time. Like they're like kind of like late or something.
hesitate. I can't wait. Put you on my plate, Grace.
Some like some harmonies will go hard on this too.
They can't even
Or like background vocals or something.
walk to you. They can't even talk to you. Know that it's all for you.
Dude, the change. Pick the goddamn change up, bro.
I had to let you know. I had to let you know. You know that that's pleasing, it's pleasing of me.
God damn it,
You get what you
Nemesis.
needed.
I already closed the submissions.
You need it from me. Put on them shorts for me. Bring it in and pour for me. Don't export on me. Spread it out, divorce on me. Yeah. I just hope it's your brother with you. I hope that
Speako's crazy, bro. All right. How long do you send it, Wolo? What the hell is that? What the fuck? Bro, they be sending some crazy ass shit in my fucking Discord, dude. What is that? What is that? Like, that's not fucking illicit, but, you know, that should be. This is... Bro, what? I don't even want to show that on my screen. I feel like I should delete that. I feel like I should delete that, bro. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna delete it, bro. I don't know. I'm deleting, man. All right. Let's see. Maybe we could play something while I'm waiting for people to send some stuff. What is this? Were you sending something, Wolo? There is some stuff I haven't watched yet. We do have this. Audacity is a DAW now. Best new DAW.
One of the first softwares I...
Bro, what? This guy got so many views for this. I'm kind of mad.
One of the first software...
Hey, bro, how do you get so many views and fucking likes on this video, and the first thing you do in the video is fucking do a mouth click? I feel like that's like view repellent.
One of the first software.
Just like that's amazing. Yeah, I have the same. I think I have the same fucking thing here.
I used when I even just like gotta like tiptoe, put my little toe in to audio was Audacity. I used it for old YouTube videos.
I remember viewing. Fuck, it was supposed to be done.
I used it for everything, but it never worked out because it was a very basic software. Well, guess what? It's actually becoming a DAW now. It's becoming a DAW now. Here I am installing the alpha version of Audacity 4. It's finally scanning all my plugins. Now we wait.
Oh, bro, what? What? How do you get that many views without even a title card with loud music? True. That plays over and over throughout it. Bro, scan it. This guy's trolling. He's trolling for sure. Bro, scanning my plugins. That's Unison Ass Dragon.
Plugins. Now we wait. And see what happens. Alas, everybody. It took about an hour to load
I wonder if I could do a video like this and people would watch it.
those things.
I think it's all about the title and thumbnail.
We're good, but look. Look at this. This is beautiful. I might go dark mode. Oh, yeah, of course I'm going to go dark mode. Dark mode with some orange in there. Keep the rangeway colors on. High contrast.
Bro, this is like as customizable. This is like as customizable as Reaper.
Definitely not choosing high contrast. Enjoy realistic playback for free by downloading our new Muse Sounds library. Don't know what that means. Video tutorials. Alrighty. Sorry, I just realized I was peeking. That was very loud. Well, here we are. I guess we should probably go into the settings, huh? That's looking good. Recording device is going to be the Scarlett. It's going to be the Scarlett.
What the hell?
It's going to be the Scarlett.
Huh?
What?
All right, this is actually pretty good. Okay, you sent your thing, Wolo. Okay, I'll do it after this video.
Okay. So that works. But I can't choose the All right, let's try unplugging.
It's probably due to like something where it only lets you select one at a time. Like on one, you can only select it on one program at a time or something. If I had to guess, either that or Audacity is just fucked.
Bruh.
Okay, we got it set up. Let's see if we'll add a new track. We'll do mono recording. Doesn't close after you click it. That's fine. How do you monitor? Oh, maybe this button. Error opening. Oh, the sample rate's a little low. Okay. Latency compensation is for some reason that. The sample rate is 30.
What the fuck? Bro. I get they turned Audacity into a DAW, but what is this, man? What is this, dude? 384,000 hertz? Have a go and binge.
Holy shit. 384,000? That's pretty crazy.
What can we do with other, though? What happens if you press other?
We're gonna keep it at 48. Does this work? No, it doesn't work either. Okay, all right. Okay, let's do 24-bit then. Can I hit record now? Error opening recording device. Okay.
Bro, this video is fucking hilarious. I don't know if this was like the intended goal here.
Let's just save to my computer, I suppose, and we'll quit. And then we'll open it up again.
Bro, this guy, like, he made a video where he's just troubleshooting. Like, he's just having problems in troubleshooting Audacity. It's, like, pretty funny.
I thought I already saved it. Okay, guess I have to save it again. All right. Oh, here we go. Check, check. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hello?
Hello?
Stop it. Check, check.
What the hell is that fucking... I don't even want to go back to that meme.
Okay, so we're using the wrong audio. Okay, let's go back to our Scarlett here. Is it back there? Okay, that's working. Let's try that again. Recording error. Oh. Hello, hello? Oh. Hello, hello? Okay, all right, yeah, no, it's fine. I like the way it looks, to be honest. I feel like we need a metronome, though, don't we? Maybe it's like a track. Maybe it's like file. How do I add?
Bro, Audacity's so late to the party here with this. This is crazy.
Add a... Oh, master track. That's good. Keep the master track in there. Can't click that, so no problem there. Mixer doesn't exist. Ah. Oh, metronome. Look at that. Why would the metronome not be showing? Okay, what BPM are we at?
I have a go a mile.
What? I can't... Why didn't the pause... Why doesn't the spacebar pause? Why doesn't the metronome work? Toggle the metronome. I'm doing that.
Dude, the fucking... I've never seen that one before. I'm doing that.
Doing that. Publish. Okay, yeah, no, that's...
Following the mouse movements is low-key getting me a little nauseous. On one hand, it is like very like high retention. Like it's like, yeah, I'm paying attention. I'm so locked in right now, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Fine. Well then, hey, we're not using a metronome. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's time. How do I put effects on here? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so I can't monitor. I can't monitor my audio. Advanced audio edit. Oh, music. What did that do? My stomach's growling. Spectral editing? That sounds dope. Of course it doesn't work. All right, we should try and probably record something without a click.
Bro, maybe I should do a stream where we fucking try to use Audacity. This seems hilarious.
All right, so now we can double track, of course. Let's do that. Here we go. Yeah, again. Oh, shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no.
4. Okay, I don't remember being that off. Maybe I'll just help line up here.
I don't know. It sounded like he was pretty fucking off when he recorded it, did it not?
All right, so now we can double track, of course. Let's do that. Here we go.
I mean, am I not the... Did anyone else just... It sounded just like that.
No issues, no issues. All right, easy. I can't do drums, can I? Because there's no MIDI in here. Here we are.
Bro, what?
New track?
There's no MIDI? Well, just fucking record hitting your fucking guitar or something.
Oh God! Wait, how do I select the? Wait. I can. I can't switch what input I'm using, can I? Oh, spacebar.
Bro, this is like evil Cubase or something, like dark Cubase.
Oh, it's working. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wait, does metronome work now? Hold on. This is crazy. This is what we want. How do I go to my metronome here? Metronome, please.
This is all user issues? Bro, that's hilarious.
I lied. Okay. Why is there a recording error? Why is there a fly on my arm? I'll just switch channels.
How's it a user error, though? I mean, I haven't used Audacity before. I think I like the last time I used it was like a long time ago.
Add an effect.
That could be like an idea for one of the Wave Wars, or we could like do a thing where we all have to use like some fucking fucked up DAW, and then you have to like show your project file afterwards to prove it.
What's Bulletin? VST. We're gonna go with
oh, I see an Infiltrator. Bro, is he a Weaver fan? I feel like if you use Infiltrator, you're like most likely
with Amplitude 5, the classic. Let's see how this works. I'm scared. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh.
Amplitude.
Hey, we got a window. That's better than I wonder if it's loaded. Look at that. Okay, we should can we make the stereo? Make stereo.
Okay, I'm about done here. I want to see the results here.
Oh. But it's got, it can really do some. Export other, export MIDI. Wait, there is MIDI. How is there MIDI? So I can't export this. What's DevTools? Nothing I'm interested in. Okay. Hey, but I'm trying to think of really good things to say. There's not a lot. I will say there's no glitches.
Wait. How are you able to export MIDI but then not record MIDI?
Hey, but I'm trying to think of really good things to say. There's not a lot. I will say there's no glitches. No playback glitches, no recording glitches, despite the weird delay, which I don't know how to fix, because, that's probably why. I thought I changed that. Okay, so that'll fix our delay. That's good. Oh, now I can change the BPM. Look at that. Does it warp? I wonder if it warps. Holy fuck, it warps.
Oh, wow.
All right. Hey. And you know what? The warping algorithm is good. You don't hear any, like... That's a great algorithm. That's better than Ableton's, I'd say. So, good shit.
Yeah, it actually does kind of sound good.
Definitely cooler than the original Audacity, I will say. It is an alpha, so I'm not going to bash it too hard. It looks great. I'm a fan of how it looks. Honestly, that's the main thing, too. There's some really bad-looking DAWs.
No! I was a fan. No. To be fair, this is a fucking horrifying screenshot of Ableton. This is not good. This is not a good screenshot of Ableton. Like, you did not put it in the best lighting here. You got, like, the worst. You have, like, the most fucked up, like, project file. You have, like, the most fucked up, like, selection here. You have, like, the weird mode where you have, like, the mixer and the bottom bar at the same time. Like, and then you're also showing, like, this. This is not good, bro. This is, like, the worst. You couldn't make Ableton look any worse. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look fun to use either.
This is a good one. So yeah, it's got that. It's got a great warping algorithm, and that's about all it has. It doesn't even have an export button. I love this publishing page. It really offers a lot of insight. I don't know. I hope you...
That's fucking hilarious. Wait. There has to be, bro. What? There's no export?
Enjoyed at least. Bye. Bye, I guess. I don't even fucking know.
Hold on. Wait, Tentacruel is head of Audacity? I didn't know that. It's unfinished, was about 9 months of development left before we'll be releasing it. Oh, okay. Since the app is open source, anyone can build it, but beware, we're about 50% way through development. This version is definitely not intended to be a DAW, as stated in the title. It will simply be a more capable audio editor. Let's see. Dawdacity. Dawdacity. Audacity's like running damage control in the comments here. Like multiple. They got the actual like official page, and then they also have Tentacruel here. I think I'll just stick with Roblox Music Maker Tycoon. Yeah, Time Stretch that was actually pretty good. Okay, let's peep this here. So actually, I don't know if it is like a user issue. I think it's just like an early release. All right, let's see. I mean, I think Audacity is better than what I expect from them, honestly. I guess so. I sent this for a remix challenge and lost. You want me? Okay, hold on. Do you want me to roast you, or do you want feedback, or do you want both? Let me know.
People are rising. We thought it was a lockdown. They opened the fire. Them bullets was flying. Who said it was a lockdown? Goddamn lie. Oh my, time heals all, but you out of time now. Judge gotta watch us from the clock tower. Little tear gas.
This part's really good. Intro. The part before this was, A little intro thing was,
The whole place out. I'll be back with the hazmat for the next round. We was trying to protest and the fires broke out. Look out for the secret agents. They be.
So this like clap sound, I don't know. It's not really hitting for me. Like it sounds like almost like just a it sounds like just the reverb tail of like a clap sound or something.
Rest, but you sleep so sound like you don't hear the screams when we catching beat down. Staying quiet when they killing niggas, but you speak loud when we ride. Got opinions coming from a place of piss sicker than the COVID.
Bro, you lost with this? Honestly, the only reason I can imagine you lost from this so far is just like you didn't get to this sooner. I think if you got to this part sooner, you probably had a better shot. Who won?
Never see a trial. We just want to break chains like slaves in the South. Started in the North End, but we in the downtown. Riot cops try to block. Now we got a showdown.
BWB won.
You should have been downtown. The people are rising. We thought it was a lie.
Bro, BWB gave like fucking $20 and like 10 gifted subs earlier for some reason. I don't know why he keeps doing that, bro. You're gonna copyright strike my channel and then you're just gonna give me a bunch of money. Like, what the fuck? Not even a bunch of money, like a small amount.
They opened the fire. Them bullets was flying.
Playing with my heart, man. Just playing with my emotions.
Who said it was a lockdown? Goddamn lies.
This doesn't suck. Very useful there.
Never understand why they do it. Someone cut the channel off the news for I lose it. I ain't even tripping. If you with it, then we lose. Help me put this Louis in the
pretty good, dude.
Oh, he had to break it down so smoothly. They gon' say it's not about race, but
Yeah, my main critique is like this part before the like main section. That like clap is like it's just like a fucking reverb or something. You know what I mean? We need like we need something hitting a little bit harder at least. Ooh. I like that groove.
You should have been downtown. The people are rising. Look around. We thought it was a lockdown. They opened the fire. Them bullets was flying. Who said it was a lockdown? Goddamn lie.
Pretty dope. I mean, I kind of wonder about like the key of the voice with the melodies. Sounds fine here, I guess, because it's like kind of like a rapping thing. But like when it does a singing thing, sounds like out of key. You know what I mean? Overall, this is really good though. I don't know. I'm curious what won now. I mean, I don't know. Should have placed at the very least. Unless like the shit that won was just like insane. Okay. I think we are done. All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in to the stream. It's been fun. It's been a fun one. 6.5 hours, man. Holy shit. It's been a long one. All right. Thank you for everybody. Just got a community post. We started a new Faceless channel as an experiment channel called Game King C. You gotta be fucking with me. That's great. What? Why would you tell everyone about it? All right, you guys. Thank you for tuning in. It's been fun. Thank you, everybody. Make sure to hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe if you're new here. Consider donating via the Stream Elements link in the description or a super chat. Great way to support the content. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
I love Weaver Beats' children.
What song do we play?
I love Weaver Beats' children.
Maybe I'll play one of these songs here. Maybe I'll play one of my favorites.
I love Weaver Beats' children.
Let's see.
I love Weaver Beats'.
Let me pick a song.
And the only person that benefits is Weaver's Google AdSense.
Yeah, it was a fun.
So you're telling me, Weaver, you can look in the mirror every 21st of the month, and you look at that Google check from AdSense, and you say, "Yes, I did it again."
That's crazy.
I got paid for destroying black communities. I got paid for destroying the producing community. I got paid for making the wife look at the husband differently. I got paid for separating the father and the son. I got paid for
Sleepwalker contest 1.
Okay, peace, guys.